Hello, mic test. Hello, hello. Hello, hello. Hello, wala. Charot. Hello, 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 hello. Good morning, good morning. Hello, sound check. Sound check, sound check, sound check, sound check, sound check.
Before it became an alfresco garden and the landmark that it is today, Baluarte de San Diego was here to protect Manila at its bayside. Come and let's discover one of the most treasured attractions here in the walled city, Intramuros. In 1586 to 1587, a circular watchtower was built with adobe. The tower was designed by a Jesuit priest named Antonio Cedeño and named Fort Nuestra Señora de Guia. This fort is one of the oldest stone fortifications here in Intramuros. Because the foundation was built on a sandy beach, it became unstable and the tower was refortified several times. The upper portion of the tower was demolished in 1593, while the rest of the structure was integrated into a new spade-shaped bulwark. The rest of the structure was completed between 1653 and 1663 and is now known as the Baluarte de San Diego. The durability of the fortification was tested in 1762 when Manila was invaded by Great Britain during the 7 Years' War. The Baluarte was damaged and breached by the British forces with cannon fire. It was only restored when the Spaniards returned to power after 2 years of British occupation. But it was destroyed again and eventually abandoned after the earthquake of 1863. Rehabilitating what remained of the original tower within the Baluarte after centuries of damage proved costly. So, during the American colonial rule, they covered it with earth. This proved to be beneficial as the earth shielded the structure from destruction in World War II. While the whole Intramuros, including Baluarte de San Diego, was heavily damaged, the tower within it remained preserved. Because of this, the tower remained forgotten for several years. Until 1979, when the Intramuros administration excavated and exposed it after being hidden for decades. In 1992, gardens were added and it became a public park and events place rented out to celebrate special occasions and private functions. The 16th century stone ruins provide a unique backdrop, while the fountain and the pergola complete the perfect setting. This is an ideal spot to enjoy quiet time, especially in the early morning or late afternoon. The grassy portion below is the driving range of the 18-hole Club Intramuros golf course. It was actually a moat before and it was covered into a sunken garden and later repurposed as a golf course during the American colonial period. Club Intramuros is one of the oldest golf courses here in the Philippines, and now operated by the Tourism Infrastructure and Enterprise Zone Authority or TIEZA. The Baluarte used to have an overlooking view of Manila Bay, and it served as a natural defense of the walled city. Not far from the Baluarte de San Diego is the Bagumbayan Light and Sound Museum. It narrates the history of the Philippines through the heroism of Dr. Jose Rizal. It is narrated with video clips, lights and sound effects, and moving mannequins. This public park, event space, and archaeological site is located south of Intramuros and has survived natural and man-made adversities. What you saw is just a glimpse of Baluarte de San Diego and of Intramuros. Come, visit us and experience the beauty of this historic fort through its ruins.
Located just a few meters away from the Manila Cathedral and Palacio del Gobernador, Fort Santiago is one of the most significant historical sites in Manila. Join me in discovering Fort Santiago, a 400-year-old site that has stood in Philippine history. We begin at Plaza Moriones, this open, expansive space that greets visitors upon entry at the fort. Here are numerous structures, including the Baluartillo de San Francisco Javier. It served as one of the walled city's seafront defenses and storage chambers in the Spanish colonial era. During the Second World War, it was turned into a prison cell by the Japanese military. Today, it houses the Intramuros Visitor Center and several shops. This is a reducto, an independent structure outside the walls that serves as the first line of defense. It also functioned as a storage for ammunition and food supply. Today, it houses the shrine of Our Lady of Guadalupe. We return to Plaza Moriones, one of the many plazas or open spaces in Intramuros. Named after the Spanish Governor General Domingo Moriones, it was once an open ground for military drills, parades, and ceremonies until its destruction in the 1863 earthquake. The U.S. Army then took over and used it as a barracks. Now, it's an open space where events and activities in Intramuros are held. Across the plaza is the Almacenes Reales, or royal warehouses. This was a storehouse for goods unloaded by ships at the river gate during the Manila-Acapulco galleon trade. The unreinforced stone arches, which originally supported the second floor, remain intact, a testament to the durability and timelessness of traditional architecture. Then, in this area remains the soldiers' barracks. During the Japanese occupation, former Philippine President Elpidio Quirino was imprisoned here for 16 days. This space is also used as an exhibit area by the Intramuros administration. This brass plaque contains a roll of honor and the list of survivors of Filipinos incarcerated inside Fort Santiago during World War II. This man-made canal was restored in the 1980s and connects the Pasig River to Manila Bay. The fort's entrance is guarded by two ramparts, the Baluarte de San Miguel on the left and the Medio Baluarte de San Francisco on the right. These ramparts were built in the 1600s to fortify the defenses of Fort Santiago from the river and the land. Here stands the main gate to Fort Santiago. The main gate is decorated by a wood relief carving of Spain's patron saint, Santiago Matamoros, as well as the coat of arms of the former kingdoms of Castile and Leon. Castile is represented by the castle, while the lion represents the kingdom of Leon. This was a former military headquarters of 4 successive colonial empires in the Far East. The pre-colonial history of Manila can also be traced in this section of Intramuros where the kingdom of Raja Sulaiman was once located. At the center of the fort proper is Plaza de Armas. It derived its name from the use of the area to stock arms and rifles when not in use. Similar to Plaza Moriones, this was also where the soldiers marched around for their daily drills. This was a 2-story adobe building which housed the Spanish artillery companies. Destroyed during the Battle of Manila, this was renovated into an open-air theater for the use of the Philippine Educational Theater Association, or PETA. The main room of the soldier school was converted into a chapel cell for Jose Rizal, who was transferred here after 56 days of imprisonment at the soldiers' barracks. According to the National Historical Commission of the Philippines, it was here where Jose Rizal married Josephine Bracken. This passageway, the Postigo de la Nuestra Señora de Soledad, was the main access of Fort Santiago's occupants to the Pasig River. The promenade was rehabilitated by the Intramuros administration and is now a riverside park. Here stands the Rizal Shrine. This place was the former soldiers' barracks, which had a pantry and food storage before it was used as a cell for Jose Rizal. Today, Rizal Shrine, or Museo ni Jose Rizal, pays tribute to the life work of the country's national hero through its theme settings and relics. Now we enter the dungeons. These used to be gunpowder magazines before being converted into prison cells. After the Battle of Manila in 1945, 600 decomposing bodies of prisoners were found here. The remains were subsequently buried en masse on an open ground nearby and is marked with a white marble cross. This site used to be the Casa de Castellano, the residence of the 4th Commander. This was built in the 16th century to protect the entrance from the Pasig River. The ground floor of the Baluarte de Santa Barbara has recently been converted to an educational facility known as the I Make History Lego Education Center. Falsa Braga means false wall. This deceived the enemy and protected the fort from heavy bombardment. From a military site that bore witness to Manila's multi-layered and at times tumultuous past, Fort Santiago is today a national shrine that welcomes visitors to learn and relive our people's journey onto becoming this nation called the Philippines.
Mabuhay! Welcome to Plaza San Luis. This cultural commercial complex houses various restaurants, an arts and crafts store, and Casa Manila. Casa Manila, or Manila House, was built in 1981, copied from the ancestral house that once stood in Calle Haboneros. It's a lifestyle museum aimed at showcasing the domestic lifestyle of a native principalia during the Spanish colonial period. Let's go and see what's inside. Before we enter, we need to bang the Antillian door knocker in order to inform servants that there are incoming guests. This part of the house is called Zaguan or corridor. It is through Zaguan where the carriages or the karuwahe entered and dropped off passengers by the stairs. The ground floor walls are made of adobe and volcanic tuff, like the walls of Intramuros. Meanwhile, the patio flooring is called piedra china. The patio served to cool the rooms of the house. It was also used as a garden. We are now at the mezzanine, also known as the entresuelo, literally means between floors. Rooms in the entresuelo were reserved for extended family. Guests can sometimes be accommodated, but the extended family usually lived here. This unique seat is called the capilla. This is the bachelorette's room. The bed is made by a Chinese carver named Atay. Famous in the 19th century, Atay beds used to be a status symbol. Other common furniture at that time include the baul or the wooden chest and the butaca. Here in the despacho, also known as main oficina, the owner of the house conducted his business transactions together with his clerks and accountants. Wealth during the colonial era was mostly sourced from the lands called haciendas. While some earned from the galleon trade, most of the principalia were landowners called hacienderos. The main workstation is a massive desk called escritorio. We have just reached antesala or caída, meaning to fall, referring to the stair landing. During the day, the family used this area for entertaining close friends or having merienda or afternoon snacks. These decorative wooden panels are used to circulate air between rooms. The volada is the area between the dining room and the antesala. And here we have Sala Mayor. Very important people were entertained here. This room was decorated to show off one's status in society. Tertulias or late afternoon parties and bailes or dance gatherings were held here. Older people discussed the latest in politics, business, and fashion, while the children of the host, particularly young ladies, lead the singing and playing of musical instruments. Here is the oratorio or prayer room, where family gather at night to pray the rosary. This room is considered another sign of affluence. This is the cuarto principal or the master's bedroom. Tradition dictated that the master of the house would give up his room for very important guests staying in for the night. This is a reflection of a traditional Filipino hospitality. Meanwhile, the children's room is decorated with a carousel designed ceiling to make it more appealing. This is the comedor. It's a typical dining place for the family. It showcases the family's collection of silver, glassware, and porcelain. A comedor usually has a punka. The servant pulls the string to drive away the flies and to help ventilate the area. This is the cocina or the typical kitchen. It has a banguera or slated wooden dish rack used for air drying newly washed utensils and tableware before it will be kept inside a plateria or pamingalan. These cookie and biscuit molds in various designs are made of hardwood. One has San Nicolas de Tolentino, the patron saint of bakers. Let's go this way to the latrina or toilet. The one you'll find here is good for two. Flushing was done by throwing large buckets of water into the tubes. The bathroom contains two sizes of bañeras or bathtubs. Since the family was of the affluent class, they normally had many servants. The master just sits in the tub while the servants pour water. After bathing, the servants unplug the cork of the tubs, draining the water into the floor. This is the azotea, or the open-air balcony. It is here where you can see an aljibe, or the water cistern. It is either filled with rainwater or potable water. These are just a few of the things you'll find in a Filipino ancestral home. And there's a lot more to discover. Come visit us and let's get to know more about Casa Manila.
Welcome. Before we begin our meeting, please be informed of the following video conferencing etiquette. Number 1. If using a laptop, tablet, or mobile phone, make sure that your battery is fully charged to avoid sudden disconnection. Number 2. To be the best, you have to look the best by observing and wearing appropriate attire fit for the meeting. Number 3. Be on mute at all times and listen attentively to whoever is speaking. Number 4. Maximize the use of chat box and other tools made available by the system whenever you want your voice to be heard. Number 5. Avoid interrupting the speaker and make sure that you are acknowledged before you speak. Number 6. As much as possible, turn on your video so that we could have a wonderful conversation. Number 7. We encourage you to station yourselves at a place free of destructive noise so that you could focus on the meeting. And lastly, number 8. We want to capture the moment with you. Kindly stay until the end as we will have a group photo after. Thank you. And have a good day ahead. Welcome. Before we begin our meeting, please be informed of the following video conferencing etiquette. Number 1. If using a laptop, tablet, or mobile phone, make sure that your battery is fully charged to avoid sudden disconnection. Number 2. To be the best, you have to look the best by observing and wearing appropriate attire fit for the meeting. Number 3. Be on mute at all times and listen attentively to whoever is speaking. Number 4. Maximize the use of chat box and other tools made available by the system whenever you want your voice to be heard. Number 5. Avoid interrupting the speaker and make sure that you are acknowledged before you speak. Number 6. As much as possible, turn on your video so that we could have a wonderful conversation. Number 7. We encourage you to station yourselves at a place free of destructive noise so that you could focus on the meeting. And lastly, number 8. We want to capture the moment with you. Kindly stay until the end as we will have a group photo after. Thank you. And have a good day ahead.
Ah, okay. Hello?
From the moment you're up, so are we. You don't have to look too hard. Our technology is everywhere.
Teka lang.
Because energy is a basic human right, a right we bring to places that previously had no energy. And for people on the move, we move raw data so that it becomes information for smoother running, more efficient cities. Every day, our world asks for more reliable power. But our resources are limited. That's why we make better use of what's around us, giving clean, sustainable energies a solid chance in the future. So while we help industry and productivity, we never forget what's at the end of the day. Not everyone knows us, and fewer may see us, but we are the global specialists in energy management and automation. We are Schneider Electric. And in everything we do, we make sure that even while you're asleep, life is on.
The pride comes from the idea that you know your job has a purpose.
And it's always bigger than you. Like how the mall is a customer journey.
And how it is an opportunity for people to work in their hometowns. And knowing that keeps us driven
To perform every single day.
Our offices are the arenas, the theaters, the rinks, and the parks.
We bring world-class acts and shows to the country, creating lifestyle-defining experiences.
Understanding what is at stake in our jobs
makes us results-oriented. Imagine one day, you can just look at the horizon, point to that building and say, I am a part of that. To create with a commitment
to excellent speed and intensity. This is the key to a new chapter in their lives. Being a part of making that happen will always be a privilege. That always keeps me mindful
and accountable for the quality of my work. My pride is a daily chance to show the Filipino hospitality. So I always go above and beyond for exceptional performance.
And that's what makes us the #1 integrated property developer in Asia.
We have found our purpose. How about you? We are SM Prime.
My hometown of Brisbane has a long heritage of electrical industry expertise. The first electricity network in the Southern Hemisphere was built here in 1888 by the same man who built the world's first in Surrey, UK. With over 100 years of power system expertise, it's no wonder that power reliability products come from Brisbane. When I joined the industry, the esteemed heritage of electricity in Brisbane are built electric locomotives. The need for reliability and power was obvious. After years of experience in medium voltage equipment, I founded Noja Power to bring Brisbane electrical engineering to the world. Over 2 decades later, there's a piece of Brisbane engineering in 96 countries worldwide. I believe that electricity reliability is at the heart of human progress. For every new city, suburb or village that is empowered by our switchgear, people are empowered to reach their full potential. People from all over the world have joined us in our mission for electricity reliability. We invest in their health, their well-being and livelihoods so that we can best serve society. Noja Power believes in reliability. Our switchgear, our control systems, our software and our people. As our circuit breakers and control systems evolve, we remain focused on our goal. I've dedicated my life to building electricity reliability of the future. integrating the world's latest technological developments into our products with our core goal in mind, reliable power for everyone. The Noja Power OSM recloser today is the most advanced integrated recloser system on Earth. The Noja Power VisiSwitch is the world's first enclosed load break switch with visible isolation. And the Noja Power GMK, making renewable energy connections simple and reliable. All of these things we've built come from Australia, from our lifetime of experience, from our diverse team's expertise, from our bright young minds, from our industry veterans, from the Australian home of electricity, from Noja Power.
Welcome to the IIE 7th Metro Manila Regional Conference, a hybrid edition coinciding with virtual exhibition through our Event Hub platform. In 5 minutes, we will about to begin our opening ceremony.
What I want, you got, and it might be hard to handle. Like a flame that burns a candle. The candle feeds the flame. Yeah, yeah, what I got, full stop of thoughts and dreams to scan.
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the IIEE 7th Metro Manila Regional Conference. My name is Yasmin.
And I am Monique.
We have the pleasure and honor of being your masters of ceremonies for this very special morning. Before we begin, we would like to thank each one of you, our esteemed officers, partners, delegates, exhibitors, sponsors, friends, and guests for being here. Welcome and mabuhay!
We are grateful to IIE Metro Manila Region, hosted by IIE Metro West Chapter, for bringing this hybrid event and one-of-a-kind conference. bearing a theme, Got One IIE at 4 to 6, transcending the challenges in the new normal by embracing resiliency and complementarity. This conference features the latest ideas and technologies in the electrical industry. We have an impressive lineup of speakers, and we encourage everyone to make the most of this gathering. Take time to interact, network, and collaborate with your peers in the industry.
And to start with, let us witness the online processional march of MMR chapter officers, committees, former officers and governors, regional governors, national officers, and guest speakers.
Followed by the invocation, the Philippine National Anthem, and IIE hymn. Yes. Former Metro Manila Regional Governors. Engineer Ramon Gatchalian Jr., Engineer Ariel P. Duran, Engineer Eusebio A. Gonzalez, Engineer Lyndon R. Bague, Engineer Rodrigo T. Pucolera, Engineer Roland P. Vasquez, and Engineer Maria Cristina L. Sandoval. Council of National Presidents. Board of Electrical Engineering. Honorable Francis B. Mapile, the Chairman of Board of Electrical Engineering. Honorable Jaime B. Mendoza, Member, Board of Electrical Engineering. Chapter Presidents of IIE Metro Manila Region. Engineer Arwin M. De Jesus, Chapter President, Metro Central. Engineer Maliko F. J. Felices, Chapter President, Metro East. Engineer Mark Gerald L. Santiano, Chapter President, Metro North. Engineer Frederick C. Calamlam, Chapter President, Metro South. And Engineer Giovanni F. Tagatak, Chapter President, Metro West. Engineer Manuel M. de Guzman, Secretary General, Metro Manila Region. Regional Governors. Engineer Jaime B. Lucas Jr., Governor, Northern Luzon. Engineer Woody G. Arama, Governor, Central Luzon. Engineer Joselito S. Orticio, Governor, Bicol. Engineer Felipe C. Del Llama, Governor, Eastern Central Visayas. Engineer Nonilo Ennacion, Governor, Western Visayas. Engineer Sandro R. Villarosa, Governor, Northern Mindanao. Engineer Christian J. Maligro, Governor, Western Mindanao. Engineer Arislav G. Gianni, Governor, Southern Mindanao. Engineer Orlando T. Villapana Jr., Governor, Middle East Region. National Officers. Immediate former President, Engineer Rodrigo T. Picolera. National Auditor, Engineer Eusebio A. Gonzalez. National Treasurer, Engineer Esperanza A. Collado. National Secretary, Engineer Alberto R. Herrera Jr. Vice President for Technical Affairs, Engineer Feliciano F. Padua III. Vice President for External Affairs, Engineer Roland P. Vasquez. Vice President for Internal Affairs, Engineer Linton R. Bagen. Our Metro Manila Regional Governor, Engineer Alvin M. Wagan, together with our guest of honor, our National President, Engineer Alan Anthony P. Alvarez, and Honorable Benjamin Abalos, our keynote speaker for this morning.
Put ourselves in the presence of the Lord.
Praise be the name of the Father Almighty, creator of heaven and earth. Lord God, you are the greatest electrical engineer. He who has all the power in the world. He who created the light for men.
Please inspire us with just the tiny spark of your divine wisdom. So as we do our work and in our everyday lives, it is really your work that is done.
Loving God, make our heart your heart, our minds your mind, and our hands your hands.
Make us your instruments, so that we be always conscious and mindful that our work and everything we do depends on the life, safety, and property of my family and fellow men.
Bless us also with the gift of love and sensitivity to respect the people who use the products of our work and our fellow engineers as well.
All this we pray and we ask in the mighty name of Jesus. Amen.
Mga kababayan, ang pambansang awit ng Pilipinas.
Kayang mag-ibig, dalas ng sinakanan, alam ng puso, sa titik mo'y buhay. Lupang hinilang, tuyag ka ng magiting, sa mandulupin, di ka pasisingin, sa nagagang tutok sa simoy at sa langit ng pagaw, ay hinatang tulad, awit sa pagkayang minamahal. Ang isang ng matawad mo'y matumpay na nagtinig, ang bituin at araw niya kailan pa may di magtitinig. Luman ang araw ng walhaging pagsinta, buhay langit sa piling mo. Ang ligaya ng pagkaibang amin, ang mamatay ng dahil sa'yo.
We are one in IIE mission and vision, instilling excellence in electrical profession, having a dynamic professional association, making innovative contribution to our nation. Rising to any challenge, involving wars, comes and bolts, BEREE and RME, connecting industries by the electric circuits. Join us together, forever, with synchronize our hearts to reach greater heights and brighter light. We serve humanity with the power of electricity, making rigid transmission quick for reliability, ensuring little power loss and high efficiency. From shifting from one place, the use of all energy. Bind us together, IIB. Bind us forever, IIB. With our hearts cannot be broken. Bind us together, IIB. Bind us together, IIB. Bind us forever, IIB. Synchronize our hearts to reach greater heights and brighter light. There's only one institute, no one else can substitute. There's only one IIB.
We find ourselves at truly exciting times. So let the excitement continue. And to read the mission and vision of IIEE, I would like to call the IIEE Metro West Host Chapter Secretary, Engineer Rochelle B. Gamalay.
IIEE mission to enhance the competencies of electrical practitioners to make positive contribution towards new trends and technologies. To be an authority in electrical engineering, technology, and services that result in safe, reliable, and efficient systems. To consistently deliver high-quality products and services duly recognized by international organizations and institutions. To promote awareness on the use of environmentally friendly electrical products, services, and resources, and to actively participate in risk reduction and mitigation, disaster preparedness, and recovery programs. IIEE Vision, to be the leading electrical professional organization globally.
Thank you, Engineer Rochelle Gimala.
To set in motion this year's Metro Manila Regional Conference, may we call on the Metro Manila Regional Governor, Engineer Alwin M. Wagan, to officially open the 7th Metro Manila Regional Conference.
As your governor, by the virtue, the power vested in me by the Institute of Integrated Electrical Engineers of the Philippines Incorporated, I hereby declare that the 7th IIEE Metro Manila Regional Conference is now officially open.
The organization thrives in collaboration throughout the Metro Manila Regional Host Chapter, IIE Metro West, and one of the manifestations is the meaningful collaboration and linkages in all the IIE MMR chapters, Metro Central, Metro East, Metro North, and Metro South, united as hashtag OneMMR. And to welcome us all, I would like to call the IIE Metro West Host Chapter President, Engineer Giovanni F. Tagata.
Just me. My warmest regards and greetings to all of you. First of all, allow me to express my sincere gratitude to all of you who are here with us for this year's Metro Manila Regional Conference. Ms. Lombardi once said that the achievements of an organization are the results of the combined effort of each individual. We, at Metro West, as the host chapter, the 7th IIE Metro Manila Regional Conference, strongly agree with this statement. It is indeed by our combined effort and support and the love and commitment that we have to our organization that we are able to make this conference come to life. The Governor, Alvin Wagan, our MMR Governor, Secretary General Manuel M. de Guzman, and our IIE national officers, headed by our engineer Alan Anthony P. Alvarez, my fellow chapter presidents, officers, members of the board, committees, honorable guests and speakers, exhibitors and sponsors, and most especially to our dear members and delegates. Thank you for spending your time with us. Your presence means a lot to us. We have faced many uncertainties and worries every step of the way, but everyone held so tight. The hope and positive mentality of we will and we can. And yes, here we are. This ongoing pandemic allowed us to behold enough, to go beyond our limitations. This year's IIE team, transcending the challenges of the new normal through embracing resiliency and complementarity, remind us not just to step in and adapt to the new normal, but to embrace and overcome it. Not just an organization, but also an individual and as a nation. I hope that you will have fun and learn from all of these activities you have prepared for you. Again, thank you and enjoy the rest of the conference.
Thank you very much, Engineer Giovanni F. Tagata, for welcoming us and for your indefatigable collaboration to be the host chapter of this conference. Thank you for courageously taking up the challenges to make this event possible.
At this juncture, let us acknowledge the dignitaries and guests, and to do the honor, may I call on stage the host chapter vice president, Engineer John Regis Estrosio.
A pleasant and electrifying morning to all of us. It is with great pride and honor that as the 7th IIEE Metro Manila Regional Conference makes history today, I would like to send my warmest welcome and acknowledgement to the following individuals and dignitaries. MMDA Chairman, Honorable Benjamin Avalos Jr., our guest speaker. To the Board of Electrical Engineering, Honorable Francis V. Mapila, the Chairman, and Honorable Jaime V. Mendoza. Council of Former National Presidents, chaired by Engineer Armando Diaz. The 2021 Board of Governors who are present virtually, or EXICOM 2021 who are present here with us physically today. To our National President of IIE, Engineer Alan Anthony P. Alvarez. Vice President for Internal Affairs, Engineer Lyndon R. Bagui. Vice President for External Affairs, Roland P. Vasquez. Vice President for Technical Affairs, Feliciano F. Padua III. National Secretary, Engineer Alberto R. Herrera Jr., our National Auditor, Eusebio A. Gonzalez, our immediate former National President, Engineer Rodrigo T. Nicolera, our MMR former regional governors, and our 2021 regional governors as follows: Engineer Jaime V. Lucas Jr. of Northern Luzon, Engineer Woody G. Erama of Central Luzon, and our host, Regional Governor of Metro Manila, Engineer Alwin M. Wagan, Regional Governor of Southern Luzon, Jeffrey T. Tanhutco, Regional Governor of Bicol, Engineer Joselito S. Orticio, of Western Visayas, Leonilo O. N. Nacion, of Eastern and Central Visayas, Felipe C. Nelyama, of Northern Mindanao, Sandro R. Villarosa, of Southern Mindanao as well, Engineer Arislav G. Gianni, of Western Mindanao, Engineer Christian J. Maligro, and our Regional Governor in the Middle East, Engineer Orlando T. Villapania. Our host chapter, the Metro West chapter and its officers, our fellow members, delegates, guests, and industry partners, maraming salamat po and thank you for gracing our virtual event this morning and for making this possible. Let us all keep the tie that binds us all together. This is 1MMR. This is IIEE. Once again, maraming salamat and good morning, everybody.
Thank you, Engineer John Regis Trosho, for taking your time to appropriately acknowledge our dignitaries and guests. We warmly welcome you all to the 7th IIEE Metro Manila Regional Conference.
Now, with much honor, we would like to call upon our Metro Manila Regional Governor, Engineer Alwin M. Wagan, for his governor address.
To our very supportive and dynamic PRC officials in the Board of Electrical Engineering, Honorable Francis B. Mapile and Honorable Jaime B. Mendoza. To our keynote speaker, MMDA Chairman, Honorable Benjamin D. Avalos Jr. To our hardworking IIE national officers as headed by our President, Engineer Alan Anthony A. Alvarez, VP Internal Affairs, Engineer Lyndon Bague, VP External Affairs, Engineer Roland Vasquez, VP Technical Affairs, Engineer Feliciano Padua III, National Secretary Alberto Herrera Jr., National Treasurer Engineer Esperanza Collado, National Auditor Engineer Elboy Gonzalez, to my colleagues in the regional governors from other regions, to former and immediate past President Engineer Rodrigo Pecolera, to former and immediate past MMR Governor Engineer Maria Cristina Sandoval, to IIEE Council of Former National Presidents, to our MMR Secretary General Engineer Manny de Guzman, to my beloved officers of the MMR 5 chapters as headed and hosted by our President Jovini Tagatak of Metro West with DG Bac Abella and other officers, President MelQ MJ Felices of Metro East with DG or Deputy Governor Raiden Cericos and other officers, President Arwin De Jesus of Metro Central with DG Leo de la Cruz and other officers, President Frederick Calamlam of Metro South with DG Charles Singson and other officers of Metro South, President Mark Gerald Santiano of Metro North with DG or Deputy Governor Fritz Agosila and other officers, to 2021 MMR conference committees as headed by Engineer John Regis Trosio, Engineer Mary Hope Pulido, Engineer Warren Kamaligan, Engineer Marcelino Salazar, and Engineer Randy Dugay. To all our amazing sponsors with their respective representatives, to all IIEE staff and personnel as headed by KB Llamas, to our reliable and dynamic event organizer, Engineer Gracie Jose and team, and of course, to all active and registered IIEE delegates and participants for this 7 MMR Regional Conference from Metro West, Metro East, Metro Central, Metro South, Metro North, and other IIEE chapters including the foreign regions. Ladies and gentlemen, magandang umaga po at mabuhay po tayong lahat. As your governor, welcome to our IIEE 7th Metro Manila Regional Conference. Today, as we come together virtually and being challenged by the pandemic situation, we are still grateful and thankful that we are all blessed, healthy, and safe. I am very optimistic that we can finish this 3 days regional conference with wonderful output. And each one of us will be able to gain more information and knowledge as well as great experiences with the assistance and support of our beloved sponsors and the best technical resource speakers. I would like to encourage everyone to visit all our sponsors in the event hub and to listen attentively to our resource speakers with which specifically prepared for you as our special delegates in this regional conference. I would like to wish you to be one of the winners of our raffle prizes later on. As an organization, particularly in the Metro Manila region, we have achieved numerous accomplishments, even in this time of difficulties. That is why I truly salute and thankful to all officers and active members of our unstoppable 5 Metro Manila chapters. And because of that, I would say that we have substantiated the IIEE missions and vision by serving our countrymen through our professional practice and excellence. As our national team got one IIEE at 46, transcending the challenges in the new normal by embracing resiliency and complementarity, which aims to remind us that not even this pandemic can stop us from serving our communities by continuously doing our free services and dedication to provide assistance to our members in the organization, as well as to our electrical engineering industry through hard work, innovation, and dedication to serve. With that, Let us continue to support each other, respect each other, learn from each other, pray for each other, and let us protect the integrity of our beloved organization, IIEE. Maraming salamat po. 1MMR. Mabuhay po tayong lahat. God bless everyone.
Thank you, Governor Alwin M. Wagan, for giving such a wonderful message. And to introduce our guest of honor, may we call on stage the host chapter Vice President Internal Engineer Leody F. Diaz to introduce our guest of honor.
Our guest of honor for turning at 2007 and from there he climbed up another just the government member acting as deputy regional governor of 2010. He was appointed as 2017 regional governor and has received following things: the recruitment of professional regulator, most outstanding accredited professional of the year award, and outstanding regional governor of the year, as well as regional leadership icon award. Indeed, performing remarkably, thereby making it possible to get hold of the award for the institute and the outstanding regional conference award for its region on the same year. Furthermore, through his strong and benevolent leadership, 3 ancillary chapters were created, and 12 out of 18 chapters in each region were awarded Chapter Excellence Awards. On the count to the new generations of members, he is also the composer of IIEE, a senior member of our 2019 National Secretary, 2020 National VP for External Affairs, and our incumbent 2021 National President. Let's all welcome our guest of honor, Engineer Alan Anthony P. Alvarez.
Thank you. Buenos dias. Para akong nanalo ng gold, ano? Ang nag-introduce sa akin is Adias. All right. Okay. Before anything else, of course, I would like to thank for the support of our beloved and distinguished guests, the MMDA Chairman, Benhor Abalos, to our Honorable PE Chair, Francis Mapile, to Honorable Jaime Mendoza, the member, to our incumbent Governor of Metro Manila, Gov. Alwin, to the host chapter president, Pres Giovanni, our MVP. To those other who was acknowledged earlier, no? Yung mga samahan natin na narito, our officers, official EXCOM with us here, of course, Pres Rod Pecolera, VP Lindon, VP VP X Roland, VP Tech Jojo, and NTech Herrera. We have also Natras Chick, Auditor Alboy, and the rest of the BOG governors natin in the region. Kanina, nakalimutan daw, no? Si Gov Jeff. Sabi niya, 7:30 pa lang siya. Thank you, ano? Very early itong ating mga officers. Particularly, of course, yung ating mga Metro Manila. Really, they take their time, no, to prepare for this magnificent event of the year for our beloved institution. Congratulations to you for doing this for us. So I heard our attendance might reach 1,000, ano? Ganun ka pursigido ang ating naging pag-prepare. 2,000? Kaya ng 2,000? 2,000 pala, no? Imagine that. Nako, may BPI, no? Yung ating ANC, 2,000 sila. So times 5 ba tayo? 2001. Okay. So this 7th MMRC, you know, it's like 2 years in the making, you know, kasi we missed it last year. And unfortunate enough, we have done it now, even though almost the same naman yung condition natin last time around. So if you would notice dun sa ating theme for the year, there are two important words doon, ano? Which is yung resiliency and then yung complementarity. And in order to succeed for those words, no, I think yung binabanggit ni Gov Alwin na respect, that is very important for us to really push with those words into action. For the first year, first half of our administration, actually doon tayo tumutok sa resilience part. We developed yung ating system, no? Operation system to be more efficient. That's why we do a lot of digital transformation. And of course, sabi nga, in every mistake or in every unfortunate event, yun ang nagpapabilis, no, sa isang opportunity, which happened sa ating institute. So, biglang naging mabilis yung mga pagbabago in terms of our operations. No? So now we can declare, say, mga specific when to provide our service. With our digitalization, sinasabi natin na dapat very responsive ang ating mga secretariat, ano? Say within 10 days, they must be able to comply to give yung service na hinihiling ating mga members. Also, although nasa early stage pa lang tayo, but definitely will be going to that direction and even lower those number, no, para mas maging responsive ang ating mga secretariat. And with Metro Manila, ito talaga yung bulk ng ating membership. No? Imagine, 30% of our membership is Metro Manila member. And I'm very proud with this guy dahil talagang napakalaki ng kanilang paghikayat sa member. No? I think all the chapters ng region has a lot of active members. Makikita niyo yan sa kanilang mga dineliver na services this first half of the year. And to close out yung ating digital transformation, yung last na kailangan natin improve is yung ating e-financial system. No? E-financial system. So, ang dami natin nagiging situation previously about finances. But this time around, once we implement this e-financial system, hopefully those gaps will be covered, no? At maiwasan na yung mga financial situation natin. At natutuwa ako with the leadership of Gov Alvin. Mukhang they will be the one, no, to push this hard para maumpisa na natin this month. No? At unahin natin, of course, yung Metro Manila to have those financial. But this will cover all the chapters. No? Walang exemption ito. Kasi ito naman, mas magiging kapaki-pakinabang sa lahat dahil it will surely help you, no? Dun sa pag-prepare ng inyong finances. At the same time, hindi na kailanganin siguro later on yung CPA something in chapter level. Sa national level na natin gagawin yung ganong compliance with the BIR regulation. So, yun lang siguro sa kay Gov Alwin, ano, when you do that financial system, bigyan mo na rin sila ng resources like laptop and RFID reader, no? Para pagbalik natin sa physical, ready na tayo, no? Doon sa ating full digital transaction. More of halos wala ng paper mechanism. I know there are situations na sabi ko nga may mga mistakes din, ano, like yung ating ID. I believe you already know that, no? May konting hitches for that matter. Well, humingi na lang kami ng pauman niya, no? Anyhow, that ID naman, yung mistake dun sa back niya, will not affect yung ating digital transaction. No? So, we'll try to cover it naman with the provider. Pero instead of changing that, ano, pag papalit kayo, I think usable naman siya. So, we are committed to replace. Pero if you would not, then that would help na yung ating national part of our I mean, yung ating sourcing of fund ngayon. Kasi wala tayong ibang pangukuhan ng fund, no, for the year. So, try to help us recover by that small means. For that mistake, I would say, ang future natin siguro, baka tanggalin na rin natin yung hard ID sa future. No? So, isa yun sa gagawin nating program. Makaka-ready naman na yung ating sistema for that. But for now, we need that physical ID. Okay. Other platform, I know you heard that already, the Luna Academy. So that's already in use by our students, and later on with all the members. So you can utilize that for 1 year PPT requirement. Hinintay na lang natin yung TRC guidelines para ma-approve na yung ating. So for the second half, yun na yung complementarity aspect na gagawin natin. No? We will more on outward. First half kasi internal process. Next time naman yung outward, no? Yung para sa ating mga members, lalo na yung kanilang upgrading skills, upgrading to higher certification. That's why we come up with a new committee to help yung sa PE upgrading, yung sa AR, yung sa ACTE, yung sa APEC. No? So we will speed up those things with the structure from national as well as the chapter. Para in time when, kasi palabas na yung ating specialization, ano, from the PRC. I think it's already will be approved this year. I'm praying for that. I know it will happen. And with that, we are reading those mechanisms. So we also trying to launch yung ating LinkedIn IIE para yung kasi yung magiging way, no, for our members to sell themselves yung kanilang expertise. So we'll try to link it to sa ating system where we will have the find member. Pagka nangailangan ka ng operation and maintenance, then you just go to the system. You'll find the person who have that capability. So that is very important when we find mentors, when the market will look for our members para sa kanilang mga pangangailangan this year. So I would like to ask yung ating mga committees, ating mga chapters, for the second half, look outward, look for complementarity. Go with the other organizations, no? With the PSME, with the rest. Let's set up some mechanism kung paano tayo mag-work together para ma-fix out yung kung ano mga small situational that we have. Okay? So probably I'll stop on that, no? kasi this is MMR event. So, yun lang. Gusto ko lang i-congratulate itong team na to. Napaka sigasig and a model to all the region. No? So, keep it up. Be that way. Maraming salamat po. Thank you, everyone.
Thank you very much to our guest of honor, Engineer Alvarez. Thank you for your time and effort for gracing the 7th Metro Manila Regional Conference and for sharing your meaningful and precious words with us today.
Let me read the citation of the Certificate of Appreciation. Certificate of Appreciation is presented to Alan Anthony P. Alvarez in honor and grateful appreciation for sharing his words of wisdom, time, and support during the IIEE 7th Metro Manila Regional Conference, a hybrid event as guest of honor with the theme Got One IIEE at 46, transcending the challenges in the new normal by embracing resiliency and complementarity. Given this 5th day of August 2021 at the IIEE building, Cubao, Quezon City, and via Zoom cloud meetings. Signed, Engineer John Regis Estrosio, Vice President External Metro West Chapter, Engineer Juveni F. Tagatak, President Metro West Chapter, Engineer Manuel M. de Guzman, Secretary General Metro Manila Region, and Engineer Alwin M. Wagan, Governor, Metro Manila Region.
We would like to call to award the Certificate of Appreciation, Engineer Alwin M. Wagan, Governor of Metro Manila Region, and the host chapter, Engineer Giovanni F. Tagata. We are honored to have an accomplished keynote speaker to address us this morning. To properly introduce him to us, please welcome the MMR Secretary General, Engineer Manuel M. de Guzman.
A pleasant morning, ladies and gentlemen of the Institute of Integrated Electrical Engineers of the Philippines, Metro Manila Region. It is my great privilege to introduce to you our keynote speaker on the 7th IIEE Metro Manila Regional Conference held virtually today, despite of the challenges brought about by the COVID-19 enhanced community quarantine and NCR lockdown in the next few days. Our speaker hails from Mandaluyong City. He attended his primary and secondary education at Don Bosco Technical College. He obtained
his Bachelor of Arts degree in History and Political Science in De La Salle University in 1982. He then attended Ateneo de Manila University, where he completed Bachelor of Laws degree in 1987. He first served as city councilor in the 1st District of Mandaluyong City from 1995 to 1998. In that role, he chaired the Committee on Laws, Peace and Order, and Public Safety. He was first elected as mayor of Mandaluyong City in 1998. His brand of governance was credited for transforming Mandaluyong into the Tiger City of the Philippines in just one term of office. He served as mayor until 2004. In 2004, he was elected as congressman of the Lone District of Mandaluyong City, where he authored a total of 25 House bills and co-authored 54 others. He was the principal author of RA 9397, the amended Urban Development Housing Act of 1992. He served as congressman until 2007. In 2007, he was again elected mayor of Mandaluyong City and served until 2016. In his second term as mayor, he set new records after being elected as president concurrently of two national organizations. First being the Union of Local Authorities of the Philippines, or ULAP, and the League of Cities of the Philippines, LCP. In January 11, 2021, he was appointed as chairman of the Metropolitan Manila Development Authority, or MMDA, by President Rodrigo Duterte. Aside from being the MMDA chairman, he is also the chairman of the Regional Development Council for the NCR and presiding officer of the Metro Manila Council, the policy-making body of the MMDA. He vowed to abide by the principle of good governance as MMDA chairman, a position also held by his father, Benjamin Sr., earlier from 2001 to 2002. Our keynote speaker was conferred several awards by notable institutions with regards to his outstanding service and good governance as a public servant. And with his continuous pioneering efforts, Mandaluyong City also received numerous awards as well, most notable of which were the following: Most Outstanding City Mayor and Public Servant Award 2003 by the Consumers Union of the Philippines. Outstanding City Mayor Award 2003 by the Senate of the Philippines. Most Outstanding City Mayor and Public Servant 2003 by the Consumers Union of the Philippines. Outstanding City Mayor Award of the Senate. Outstanding Philanthropist in Public Governance 2012 by the Rotary Club and JC International. Presidential Award for the Most Child-Friendly City in the Philippines in 2012 at Malacanang. Exemplary Human Service Award and Champion Activist of Children's Rights and Welfare Award 2014 by the United Nations Children Fund and by the Philippine National Red Cross. Gawad Parangal Award for the Most Outstanding City Mayor 2015 by the Association of Local Social Welfare and Development Officers of the Philippines. Local Government Luminary Award 2015 by Meralco. Seal of Good Local Governance Award 2015 by the DILG. United Nations Public Service Award 2015 by the UN Division for Public Administration and Development. Pioneering Leader in Green Building Program Award 2017 by the International Finance Corporation or World Bank and the DPWH. And now, let us all give our warmest welcome to our keynote speaker,
The man behind the slogan, Gawa, Hindi Salita, the chairman of the Metro Manila Development Authority, the Honorable Benjamin Ben-Hur D. Abalos Jr.
Maraming salamat po, sir, for the kind and long introduction for our chairman, Ben-Hur Abalos. In behalf of the chairman, well, he's apologizing that he cannot attend this conference as he's also in an equally important activity right now. As we all know po that we are on the eve of an ECQ which will be placing Metro Manila by tomorrow. So we are ramping up our activities prior to the ECQ tomorrow. To all the officers and members of the Institute of Integrated Electrical Engineers of the Philippines, a pleasant good morning to all. I am Michael Salalima, and I am the Chief of Staff of MMDA Chairman Ben-Hur Abalos. I hope I can give justice to the long and the many accomplishments of our chairman. But personally, it is also my pleasure to be addressing this conference. Magandang umaga po sa inyong lahat. The chairman has requested me to present and give his message to each and every one of you. And as we all know, ang naibigay pong topic kay chairman is to briefly introduce po Metropolitan Manila Development Agency, our office. So, sirs and ma'am, pagka ho MMDA, hindi lang ho siya traffic, hindi lang ho siya EDSA per se, but we would like to also give you some things that we are doing in our agency as far as our mandates are concerned. Can I request for the Secretariat to share our slide, please? Thank you. Next slide, please. Okay. The Metropolitan Manila Development Authority is created through Republic Act 7924 with our 7 mandates. One is, of course, the development planning of the Metro Manila. We're also involved in the transport and traffic management, which here, dito po pumapasok ang EDSA at ang traffic, sirs and ma'am. Our third mandate is flood control and sewerage management, solid waste disposal and management, urban planning, zoning and land use planning and shelter services, health and sanitation, urban protection, and pollution control and public safety. So here, the 7 mandates would enable us to have a sort of an oversight function over the National Capital Region. And we are going through all of these activities every single day of the year. Day in, day out po, umulan at umaraw, summer or rainy days. Next slide, please. The 7 mandates po, as it is right now, has been there all along. But during now the term of Chairman Abalos, we are focusing on several items, and one of which is addressing the urban decay. Alam naman po natin that, of course, given ating traffic and also the many structures that are built in the National Capital Region, medyo ito po ang gustong pagtuunan ng pansin ng ating mahal na chairman, which is how to address the current or the ongoing urban decay. Next slide, please. Number 1, the chairman is going to formally launch ito pong tinatawag nating Metro Bayanihan, wherein for us residents of the Metro Manila, he would like to espouse already a movement. Ito po yung tinatawag na I Love Metro Manila, na each and every one of us living here in Metro Manila would be able to contribute in making Metro Manila address the urban decay at sana po itong paglilinis at pagtatapon ng ating mga basura sa tamang paraan ay mabigyan ng pansin. So the Metro Bayanihan, the I Love Metro Manila, it is intended to fight the urban decay and diseases with intensified clearing and cleaning operations and awareness program. Dito po, the chairman, together with the 17 local chief executives of the National Capital Region, are joining hands para po once and for all. Sabi nga nila, kung hindi tayo mag-uumpisa ngayon, kailan pa? And this is for our children and the children's children. Na let's revive Metro Manila. And ang paglilinis po, hindi lang role yan ng gobyerno, kundi po role ng bawat isa sa atin na naninirahan dito po sa Kalakhang, Maynila. So, alam niyo po, with the chairman appointed only last January 12, he already hit the ground running at umiikot po siya at itong mga estero cleanup na to ay just a normal activity for him na talagang binibisita niya. Next slide, please. Part of the activity in addressing urban decay is the removal of obstruction po sa mga flyovers natin. The chairman is always on the road. The chairman is always moving around Metro Manila. At dito po ay tinitingnan po pati yung mga ilalim ng mga flyovers. As you can see in the photo, meron na pong mga nakatira din dito ng mga informal settlers. And part of the urban renewal is sabi niya, let's clear the flyovers. Kasi talaga hong napakadumi, napakapangit na ng ilalim ng flyovers. In fact, ang ating mga kababayan, ginagawa na itong palikuran or comfort room. So if you will notice now po, sa kahabaan po ng EDSA, there's been an activity wherein we have cleared all of these flyovers. At ang susunod po dyan, pagka-clear natin, of course, hindi na natin pinapaparadahan yan or the informal settlers are not allowed as well. Pinapalagyan na po ng ating mahal na chairman ng ilaw yan at magkakaroon na rin ng mga small pocket gardens under the flyovers. Moving on. Next slide, please. Part of the project as well in addressing the traffic situation naman po dito sa kahabaan ng EDSA, to all our motorists, we would notice po, di ba, pag heavy downpour, doon po mas traffic, mas masikip. At one of the reasons for that is ang ating mga kaibigan na nagmomotorsiklo have no way but to take shade po sa malakas na ulan sa ilalim ng mga flyovers. In fact, yung mahilig pong magamit or malimit magamit ay yung itong Ortigas flyover. So minsan 2 or 3 lanes na occupy na po nila, thereby causing gridlock in the EDSA route. So dito po si Chairman Abalos, nag-isip din po tayo ng ano pa pwede nating maitulong and to also address the traffic. So with this, nag-launch po siya nitong mga emergency lay-by for motorcycles that we have identified along EDSA. And also sa C5, there's a forthcoming activities there that we have also identified several spots doon. One, tulong na po ito sa ating mga kababayang nagmomotorsiklo. At pangalawa po, yun nga po, mabigyan ng safety and security ang mga motorista. Kasama na po dito yung mga private cars. At pangatlo po, talagang hindi na po makakos ng traffic by way of staying under the flyover. At nagagamit pa yung mga ilang linya ng ating lansangan. Next slide, please. Dito po, isa sa mga ikinalungkot ni Chairman Abalos was the recent habagat wherein nakita po natin na talagang napakaraming garbage po na lumutang at na-wash ashore dito sa Manila Bay. And immediately po after the rains ng habagat po nitong nakarang habagat, the chairman ordered an immediate deployment of our people to help in the cleanup of the Manila Bay. Marami pong cleanup. There are a lot of cleanups that are happening in Manila Bay day in and day out. However, this one we would notice that during after the habagat or a storm, dito maraming garbage that are being washed ashore. And dito po, on just the very first day na pumunta po ang ating mga kasamahan, we've got 3 truckloads of garbage na nakuha. And it's just a small portion of the Manila Bay. Hindi pa ho ito yung lahat. And until now, we are watching kasi yung lakas ng alon would bring up the garbage again. But in a week's time po ay napalinis po ni Chairman ang mga tao natin, yung pinaka-area of concentration natin for Manila Bay. In fact, ito nga po yung gustong i-address ni Chairman sa Kalakang, Maynila, no? Yung waste generation po ng National Capital Region. We have about 60,000 cubic meter of waste that's being generated by Metro Manila. And on the average, about 34,000 cubic meter po ang nailalagay or nailalaga sa ating mga landfills, yung sanitary landfills. And 3 po ito. So about 55% of the NCR waste generated are being collected and they're stored in our 3 sanitary landfills. At thereabouts po, medyo nasa 1,700 to 1,800 trips ng mga garbage trucks ng mga local government units ang nangyayari every single day po. So that's why ang sinasabi nga ho ni Chairman Abalos dito, part of the I Love Metro Manila drive niya at yung Metro Bayanihan is to have a way to reiterate to our fellow residents of Metro Manila na talaga pong i-intensify yung waste segregation, yung recycling, at talaga pong huwag magtapon tayo sa ating mga waterways at sa kung saan-saan po. Proper waste disposal is really the answer and the key here, ladies and gentlemen. Next slide, please. The chairman recently has opened up a sewerage treatment plant and wastewater interceptor dito po sa may Pasay City, together with DNR as the lead for this project. At ang layon po nito ay makapagtayo pa po ng maraming STPs natin in and outside of Metro Manila that will be able to filter ito po mga wastewater natin. At hence, of course, maging treatment plant na rin. Para naman po yung mga dumadaloy na tubig papunta sa Manila Bay ay of course hindi na po ito raw ng mga wastewater, hence ito po yung mga treated na. With this, the chairman of course recently broke ground dito po yung sa may Libertad outfall sa may Pasay, at ang intention po nito talaga rin ay given po na dito po sa may Pasay, yung Libertad na waterway, dito po, this is a major waterway that goes out to Manila Bay. At dito po ay talagang in-establish ang treatment plant para rin makatulong na rin sa Manila Bay rehabilitation na program ng ating pamahalaan. Next slide, please. Another project that we are currently doing and already for launch is ito po yung nasabi natin kanina, that we would like to establish pocket parks in and around Metro Manila. As we all know po, puro po mga mga building, no? At mga konkreto na ang nakikita natin sa paligid dito sa Kalakang, Maynila. What the chairman would like to do through our agency and in coordination with the LGUs is that if there are small and available spaces, we would like to spouse and really initiate this what we call pocket parks. Not only it will help our environment, but it will also provide our fellow citizens ng Metro Manila a place where they can spend their afternoon. At alam niyo po, the chairman is a very health buff person, ano? So mahilig yan magbike, mahilig sa sports, no? So sabi niya, I would like to see a Metro Manila where there are a lot of greens and there is a place for the family, no? With the children in tow, na makaano po, no? Maka-enjoy ng outdoors without really seeing only concrete and the buildings around Metro Manila. One of which that we have identified and which will become the pilot site is the one in Valenzuela City. So ito po, the one that you see on the screen, this will be soon launched, ano? And this pocket park would serve as the first pocket park, ano, in Metro Manila. And we have identified po a lot of areas right now, including one that the chairman wants to launch along Rojas Boulevard. Ano? Medyo may na-identify po tayo doon na malaki-laking area. At ang gusto niya, sabi niya, let's look at Rojas Boulevard. Before it used to be all green. Ano? But right now, given the development, medyo nabawasan na po ang greenery sa Rojas Boulevard. So meron po siyang in-identify na pocket park doon and sabi niya, this is a good place and then pati yung hangin coming from Manila Bay ay may enjoy ng ating mga kababayan. Next slide please. In the Build Back Better Task Force, MMDA is part of the interagency coordination, which also includes DNR and DPWH. And given this task force, what we would like to happen is the fact that in anything that would happen for Metro Manila, we would always rise up, ano? And we would always have this build back better attitude. So in this slide po, makikita nyo ang ating Chairman Abalos together with Secretary Simatu and the DPWH and then together with Mayor Marcy Chodoro. This happened po nung nakaraang, before this habagat, meron pa ho yung naging pagbaha na alam naman natin na tumaas sa Marikina at talaga pong malaki ang naging epekto ng pagbaha na yon sa Marikina that even the ripraps and the retaining walls ng Marikina River was affected. So with this, we are always embarking that whatever happens, no, let's always do things that that when we build back, it should be better from the previous ones that were put in there. No? So your MMDA is also part of this task force Build Back Better. Next slide, please. In the urban Metro Manila, as I have mentioned earlier, given the number of the garbage that's being collected every single day, 1,700 to 1,800 trips of garbage trucks going to the 3 sanitary landfills. We have deemed it, and the chairman has deemed it necessary and incumbent upon all of Metro Manila residents to already do our share. MMDA po, together with DPWH and other government agencies, day in and day out, we are always clearing po ang mga waterways natin. And kung makikita nyo po dito, sasabihin po kung kailan tag-ulan saka tayo magki-clear. Hindi po. 365 days in a year po nagki-clear ang MMDA ng mga waterways, mga tributaries in and around of Metro Manila. And nag-intensify lang din po ang efforts natin, dinodouble up pa ho, lalo na pag tag-ulan, to prevent mga flooding around in and around Metro Manila. And with this nag-introduce si Chairman na intensify din, kung makikita nyo po on your left lower screen, meron dito yung mga trash traps or trash nets, yung mga booms na color orange. This is intended po na kahit papano ay maharang natin yung mga wastes na itatapon ng ating mga kababayan. And ang malungkot po dito ay karamihan mga plastics, plastics, styrofoams, and these are mga non-recyclables materials na pag nasa waterway po ay napakatagal makuha at mahirap pagka po talagang na bumaon na po. For the information of everyone, Metro Manila has about 273 waterways. And most of the waterways, nandyan po ang ating mga kababayan na medyo indigents. And itong waterways na to is equivalent to about 659,000 meters long, which is equivalent to about 28 times of EDSA. So you can just imagine po yung scope and gravity of cleaning all of these waterways, day in and day out, 365 days in a year. At ang natural waterways po ng Metro Manila is about 700 kilometers and ang ating mga man-made naman ay nasa 1,000 kilometers. And these are all part of our mandate na sinasabi nga po natin na yung flood control is part of the mandate of the MMDA. Ito po yung flood control and sewerage management. So ito po na makikita sa screen na a very simple canal, waterway, talagang black na. And lahat po yan, iniikot, sinusundot at dinidredge ng ating mga personnel on the ground just to make sure na hindi po talaga mag-cause ng baha, or kung magbabaha man because of the volume of rain, it will recede immediately. Just like po nitong nakaraang habagat, ay talaga pong sinigurado ni Chairman that all of the 67 pumping stations are working. Ang ating major routes like EDSA, C5, Commonwealth, Taft Avenue, Roas Boulevard will be free from flood, at kung meron nga pong pagtaas konti up to gutter level or medyo knee level ay talagang dapat mag-recede immediately po. Next slide please. This one is another project po ng MMDA together with the mga utility companies. This is a familiar scene already, but this poses a lot of danger to our kababayan. At the same time, sobrang eyesore po, and this contributes to the urban decay. Nasabi nga natin na in the name of progress, kaso ito, ang daming wires, ang daming mga nakabitin po sa skyline natin, and pagka po tayo ay tumingala, sana, sabi ni Chairman, ang makita natin ay asul at puti na ganda ng ulap, pero pag tumingala nga po tayo, sabi niya, mas marami pa minsan ang wire kaysa sa ulap. So, part po ng ating nagiging program is to have these wires bundled. And this is in coordination and cooperation po sa mga utility companies plus the local government units who are or which are very supportive of this endeavor. Next slide, please. The Metropolitan Bicycle Network is the one very close to the heart of our chairman. As I have mentioned earlier, the chairman is a fitness and a health enthusiast. He's a health buff. So every day po yan, the chairman would have like he will run about 2 kilometers. He will box. He would bike. And close to his heart is the establishment of this bike lane or the bicycle lane network. At if you will see him, most, if not all, of the bike lane launches that has been done in Metro Manila, the chairman would always be present. Each LGU of Metro Manila has already their bike lane initiative. And part of our assignment in the agency or the MMDA, together with the OTR and DPWH, is to link all of this bike lane network of the 17 or the 16 cities and one municipality of Metro Manila. The chairman has mentioned that given the fact that each LGU would have their bike lane network, it is now the challenge for us how to link it and make it very accessible, no, and safe for all of the bikers who intends to travel using their bicycles in and around Metro Manila. You've seen bike lanes in EDSA, you've seen bike lanes in Ross Boulevard, you've seen bike lanes in San Juan, Mandaluyong, and other LGUs. So the chairman said, let's put up this network and let's make sure that they are connecting in and around of Metro Manila. Alam niyo po, given this pandemic, this has been one of the major siguro po accomplishment or a silver lining in the midst of all these problems that the pandemic has created. Nandito po yung naging maganda ang movement for the use of bicycles, and sabi nga po natin, given our statistics, in 2019 about 1 million bikes were imported. In 2020, about 2.1 million bikes were sold, here in our country. So that only shows that our kababayans are really embracing a healthy lifestyle in addressing mobility dito po sa Calacang, Maynila. Next slide, please. Okay, ito po yung Pasig River Dredging Project, kaya po nang sinabi this is being done all year round, and together with the private sector po, just like we mentioned SM, San Miguel, nagtutulong-tulong po tayo dito. At alam naman po natin na ang Pasig River ay of course it's a major waterway, and it dates back even to the Spanish time. Alam niyo, panahon pa ni, sabi nga ho ni Chairman, panahon pa ni Jose Rizal, napaka-importante na ng Pasig River, And it goes together and it goes hand in hand with all the efforts to revive the Pasig River. Actually, nagkaroon lang po tayo ng pandemya, but back in 2019, your MMDA is already or has relaunched through the instruction of President Duterte the use of the Pasig River Ferry service. In fact, halos karamihan na po ay bago ang mga ferries natin, which were donated either by the Office of the President or some friends from the business sector, So part of this po ay i-dredge natin ang Pasig River para mapahaba pa po natin, and we would like to make mention that the chairman is not going to stop for this Pasig River ferry system. Na ang gusto niya kasi right now the Pasig River ferry is traversing from Pinagbuhatan, Pasig all through Malacanang and going to Escolta in Manila. So nakipag-usap po siya sa Rizal, na gusto niya idiretso po ito hanggang sa Rizal, sa San Mateo, ang ferry project na ito, ang ferry service, at kung kakayanin po from Rizal ibababa po yan along Laguna de Bayan, papunta naman po doon sa Laguna area using the shores of Laguna de Bay. So yan po ay sabi niya he would like to see it done prior to the end of the term of the President Duterte, because talaga naman po nag-donate ng mga bagong ferries na magagamit ang ating Pangulo at ang private sector for this. Okay, thank you. Moving on. Next slide, please. Here, we'll have a quick overview of what we're doing right now under the term of Chairman Abalos, that he's also into technology-based solutions. Next slide, please. One, of course, is we have recently launched the cashless payment system in partnership with Land Bank and Bayad. This is the Bayad Center. As we all know po, no, pagka po tayo nahuli or we call it naputukan ng camera, no, ng aming mga no contact cameras, you cannot you cannot register your vehicle unless you are able to settle your violation. And with this, sabi ni Chairman, let's given this pandemic and of course the importance of the time of our kababayan, sabi niya, let's not require them to go to the office anymore here in MMDA, and if there's a facility that will be able to have that, let's look at those options. And part of this is yung Land Bank and Bayad. Na pagka may violation, you can have the system or the app of Land Bank and Bayad accessed, and through there you can pay online already. Again, part of the agency's initiative po is talaga hong lesser contact na yung mga enforcers namin in apprehending the erring vehicles. Ngayon po karamihan camera na at talaga pong mapuputokan yung inyong makukunan yung inyong plates whenever there's a violation that's being done or that's being initiated. So part of this, next slide please. During this pandemic, which started March of last year, it's been what we say a very challenging and a very tall order for Metro Manila. And as I have mentioned to you, we are going to go on an ECQ tomorrow. But here we are, this hospital command center, the One Hospital Command Center, we were able to put this up and be the link, and serve as the coordinating body of the 17 LGUs of Metro Manila. And not only that we are helping in the location or locating free hospitals or hospitals that we'll be able to admit, but in the command center, we're able to coordinate the testing, the isolation efforts of Metro Manila. Next slide, please. Of course, there's the MMDA Metro Base. Ito po yung sinasabi natin, more of no contact na tayo. At you can see on the left screen that medyo talaga hong malinaw na ang ating mga camera, and even your plate numbers would be able to be identified with this Metro Base. This serves as the operation and monitoring control group of the MMDA. Next slide, please. The LED boards of MMDA, yeah, that's part of the technology-based solution. Next slide, please. Traffic signalization. Ito po, nagpapalit, naglalagay, at nagbabago tayo ng mga traffic signals. And this is to improve more mobility, and then the traffic flow. Next slide, please. Flood Control Operation System, the FCOS. Ito po, tinitingnan natin not only yung pagbaha na nanggagaling sa loob, pero yung mga bababa from the mountains along Rizal, yan po ang yan po ang tinitingnan ng ating FCOS, yung millimeter of rain, that's part of their monitoring, and we are always in coordination with Pag-asa and the 17 local government units, especially Marikina, with the perennial problem of flooding. Next slide, please. Next slide, please. Thank you. This one, Metro Manila Development Authority has partnered with the World Bank, and may mga flood management project that we are endeavoring. Next slide, please. We have what we call the operations of solid waste granulator and brick making facility. So part of the tie-up with the World Bank, sabi nila sa dami ng basura, tingnan natin kung anong pwedeng magawa, and with this yung granulator, and we're also able to make bricks dun sa facility po natin. Next slide, please. Meron din po tayo yung next slide, ma'am. Thank you. Yes, this one po, the Mobile Materials Recovery Facility. Ito po yung program ni Chairman na pagka yung mga garbage natin, let's say plastics and all, kinikilo po natin yan. Parang ito rin po yung program ng ating private sector na yung pera sa basura. No? So this is being launched all over Metro Manila, and we have launched, in the pilot sa Pateros po. Ano? Yun. Next slide, please. Of course, there's the completion of the Balut pumping station. That's the rehabilitation. Ano? Next slide, please. Trash traps design. Dito po yung nakita nyo kaninang orange na trash traps. Under the World Bank, medyo may mas sophisticated pa ho silang design. And with this, medyo kukolektahin ng garbage, then may automatic na tataas po yan at the garbage would be collected by our trucks, ano, and it will be brought to the landfill. And of course, the trash traps design, and ito po yung mga dinedeploy natin. Yan po, that you can see in the orange, which the chairman has ordered fully deployed in and around Metro Manila, given our 273 waterways. So with that, I was told that my time is up. Marami pa pong madidiscuss, but again, that shows lang po that we have the 7 mandates at ang inyo pong MMDA ay hindi nyo lang po kaagapay sa traffic, but sa karamihan po na nangyayari sa ating araw-araw na buhay dito sa Kalakang, Maynila. And with Chairman Abalos at the helm, he is indeed for an urban renewal. Mahalin po natin ang Metro Manila, mahalin po natin ang ating tahanan, at mahalin po natin ang ating bansa. Stay safe everyone. We are still under the state of public health emergency sa pandemic na to. God bless po. Thank you.
Thank you very much, MMDA Chief of Staff Michael C. Salalima, for that well-thought keynote address in behalf of Honorable Benjamin Ben-Hur D. Abalos Jr. and Sir for sharing us your precious time this morning. At this moment, let us make this event more memorable by taking up pictures. Pictures that will serve as our memories and memorabilia as part of this event. So, we would like to request Engineer Alwin Wagan and our host chapter president, Sir Tagata, to virtually present the plaque of appreciation for our keynote speaker. And may we also request MMDA Chief of Staff Michael C. Salalima to join us virtually for the photo. So 1, 2, 3. Smile, sirs. Okay, there you have it. Let us all give them a round of applause.
Once again, a big round of applause for our capable and distinguished speakers and officers.
Salamat po. Salamat po.
This is just the very first part of our conference. There are many interesting discussions and presentations to come, so
do stay with us until the very end. And that concludes our opening ceremonies. We will now proceed to our technical sessions. Before we begin our technical sessions, we would like to remind our resource speakers that the time allotted to you includes the question and answer session. You would also like to remind that if you hear this sound, the bell sound, You have 5 minutes to wrap up your presentation. Without further ado, let us welcome our first sponsored technical presenters. Engineer John Roberto A. Engle is the after sales engineer for Transformer Chilean Electrical Corporation, who graduated from Tarlac State University.
And Mr. Steve Liao is the country manager for Philippines, Malaysia, Australia, and India. He is an experienced overseas sales professional with 15 years experience. So ladies and gentlemen, let us give them a round of applause.
Basta yan! So, good morning to all of you. So, by the way, I'm Engineer John Roberto Engle from Chilean Electric Philippine Representative Office here in Makati. So, can you show our slide, please? So, let me start my presentation. So, Chilean Electric is under the Younger Group. As you can see in my presentation, there's so many companies that is under the Younger Group. Also is the Ambassador Hotel, Landmark Club, Shengfugo Country Club, NPC, Science Park, Logistics, and HCT Transportation. Next. Here are some basic information that I can share to you about Chilean Electric. So Chilean Electric is established in 1955. Our chairman is Mr. Emmett Shue. Our capital funds is around 160 million US dollar. So last year, 2020, we have a sales of 852 million US dollar worldwide. Next is 40. We have employee of 4,000 worldwide also. We have plant and branch offices. In Taiwan, we have 3 plants and we have 5 offices. In overseas, we have 11 plants and 23 offices. Next. So this is the company milestone that I can share you about Chilean Electric. In 1955, Chilean Electric is founded by Mr. C.T. Shue. In 1963, we have the technical cooperation and affiliation established with Mitsubishi Electric Japan. In 1987, we have the technical cooperation with France Transco for our cast resin transformer. In 1997, Chilean Electric headquarters is built and completed as one of the Taiwan first intelligent building. Here it is located in Taipei, Taiwan. In 2000, heavy electric high voltage transformer factory is established. So our maximum capacity that we can supply is 1,000 MVA, 345 kV during that year. In 2003, Chilean Electric delivers the electrical substation and transformer for Taipei 101. If you already go to Taiwan and visited this tallest building, Taipei 101, we are the one to energize and give electricity to this tower. In 2011, we upgraded our Chilean Electric power transformer to 1,260 MVA, 500 kV. So in 2017, Chilean Electric is awarded by KEMA certificate for the power transformer. Next. So as I said earlier, we have a technical cooperation with Mitsubishi Electric. So this is our scope for the technical cooperation. So corporate scope is 33 to 345 kV, 5 to 500 MVA. Also, Mitsubishi Electric is the single and largest shareholder of Chilean Electric, which is 21%. Mitsubishi Electric also regularly visit the factory for technical discussion. Also, Mitsubishi Electric assists us in manufacturing quality and improve for the OEM of the factory. Next. So this is the main business unit of Shilin Electric Taiwan. So we have the power and industrial system, which is the Shilin Electric Heavy Electric Division is under. We have the low voltage breaker and controls that we'll present also later. We have the auto and motorcycle equipment and the factory automation and industrial equipment. Next. For Shilin Electric Philippines, here are the products that we can offer to you. So first is the power transformer. We can offer you a maximum capacity of 1,260 MVA with a voltage of 500 kV. We also have the dry type cast resin transformer. We can offer you a 15 MVA maximum capacity of 36 kV voltage. We have the oil type distribution transformer. Here in oil type distribution transformer, we have the pad mounted. The technology of our pad mounted is from RTE Cooper Basman. We also have the substation type transformer, and we also have the pole mounted transformer. We can also supply you the panel and switch gear and MCCs, 36 kV below. Also, we can offer you switch DS, LA, ABS, and GIS. Another is the instrument transformer, CTPT, 36 kV below. We can also offer you. Our technology is from Osaki Electric, Japan. Lastly is the capacitor and reactor, 24 kV below. The technology also is from Japan, the Nichiron, Japan. Next slide. So I will show you some of our testing center laboratories and certificates. So this is the certificate of ISO IEC, the Taiwan's first heavy electric to get this kind of certificate. Next. This is our KEMA certificate for the 200 MVA power transformer. Next. Also, the KEMA certificate for our dry type and amorphous distribution transformer. Next. So I will show you some of our reference worldwide. So this is the 1,260 MVA Taiwan Power nuclear power plant, the 345 kV. So as you can see in the pictures, there are 3 transformer. So this is a single phase transformer bunked together. So each is 420 MVA. 1,260 MVA power transformer cannot accommodate any road for transportation. So we do a 3 single phase transformer. Next. We also supply for Nebraska, USA, the 300 MVA. Next. For Philippine market, we already supply for Aboitiz, for the double light, Veco, Headcore, Cotabato Light, and Spirapco, all power transformer. Next. Also for San Miguel Corporation, we supply power transformer, substation type and pad mounted, and dry cast resin. Next. For SMC Global, for Limay and Malita, we have the largest supplied by Shilin Electric here in Philippines. We have the 230 kV, 180 to 25 MVA in Limay, Bataan, and Malita. And we also supply for APEC and ANDA in Mabalacat, Pampanga. Next. For Petron projects, we supply power transformer to them. Next. For biomass energy, this is on Negros, NNBP and SNBP. We supply 2 units of power and cast resin transformer. Next. For food industry, so here are some of our clients for the food industries. Next. For electronic industry, we have the Murata, Epson, Canon, Brother, and Littelfuse. So we supplied many transformer to the electronic industry. Next. For cars and motorcycles, so we supply for Toyota, Yamaha, Honda, and Mitsubishi. Next. For solar energy, so we supply for PB Tech, and EDC, Cosmos, and Wenergy. For the new one, for the battery storage system, so we supply to Fluence 126 units of 230 kVA, 2,300 kVA. Next. For the wind, so we supply for Tarek, Nabas, and Pililla, the two power transformer in Pililla. Next. For packaging industry, so we also supply for flexible packaging, Manly Plastics, JNT, and Vespa. Next. So this is our major customer in Philippines as a summation. So we have the NGCP, San Miguel, Vivant, Apoitis Energy, and Petron. Next. As a Shilin Electric, Philippine Representative Office, we can supply a scope for you as an equipment provider, the one that I'm talking earlier for our Philippine market. We also can give you installation and site testing. We can offer you also semi-turnkey projects, semi-turnkey for electrical only. We can give you we can be the contractor for electrical. We have a service station, sales office. We have in Makati, here in Palanan, and we have one in Davao. We also have a service partner, 5 in Luzon, 2 in Visayas, and 4 in Mindanao. So those are some of the information that I can give you for Shilin Electric. Next. So I will discuss now one of our new products for Shilin Electric Philippines. I entitled my presentation as voltage stability. So what is voltage stability? So voltage stability is the ability of one of the electrical or power system to give a sufficient and stable voltage to the equipment or to circuit. We will focus on the low voltage and medium voltage. Next. So what are the benefits of having a stable voltage? So as I said earlier, stable voltage is very important. So having a stable voltage, you have a continuous power. So if you have a continuous power, automatically your profit will be more. Then if you have more profit, you have also a more lifespan for the equipments. Why did I say that more lifespan of the equipments? Now, the machines and controller are electronically equipped. On the conventional machines and controller, the voltage variation is up to 10%. But now it is electronically controlled. It is already limited to 2%, 3%, and 4%. So having stable voltage is very important. So these are the benefits. So to have a stable voltage, we need to address some issue in our voltage. Next. So what are the common voltage issue to be solved? First is unstable voltage from the source. Next is voltage drop. Those are the common voltage issues that we are encountering. Lastly is, as I said, electronically controlled machines and motors, which is 2%, 3%, or 4% is the voltage variation. Next. So as a manufacturer of electrical system, we have a solution. Conventionally, we have for the low voltage, we have a transformer, medium voltage, plus cable, plus the low voltage AVR. So even if you have unstable voltage on the transformer, you can regulate it on the AVR, the low voltage AVR. On the medium voltage, you need to buy a power transformer with on-load tap changer. So if already the voltage is stable on the on-load tap changer, automatically you will step down it to the transformer that you will use in your equipment. So having this kind of solution, it's very costly. So for us as a transformer manufacturer, we are thinking how to eliminate or how to reduce the cost of our client. So we come up for the transformer plus OLTC medium voltage substation type transformer. So this is our new product for Shilin Electric Philippines. Next. So what is the specification for these new products? The substation type transformer with OLTC, medium voltage. For the voltage range, the maximum primary voltage is 36 kV. So it can cope up to the 34.5 kV of Meralco and 13.8 of some of the co-ops. So the capacity that we can give you for 13.8, we can give you 3 MVA. For 34.5, we can give you the 4 MVA. Excuse me. For the top changer, you go back please. Sorry. For the top changer, we have the MR brand vacuum type. So we have collaboration with the MR. So they give us the MR vacuum type top changer. For application, you can also use it indoor, outdoor. Also in shipment, we have complete set on shipment. And lastly, if you buy with us, you can have a 3 years warranty for this one. Next. So what are the advantage of having this kind of product that we are introducing? Number one is less in cost, 3-in-1. Parang kape lang nga, sabi nga nila. Number one is the equipment. For the conventional way that we give, you need in low voltage, you need transformer plus low voltage AVR. But if you will buy this kind of product that we are introducing, you only need one equipment, which is this transformer with OLTC. Maintenance. If you buy the conventional way, you need to maintain for the transformer, you need to maintain for the AVR. Also, you need to maintain for the cables. But for this kind of transformer that we're introducing, you only need to maintain for the transformer only. So no need to maintain for the top changer because the vacuum type is maintenance free. Space. Right now, space is very important in electrical. Somehow our client give us very small space for electrical. So just like in conventional, you need space for transformer and the low voltage AVR. But if you consider our product, you only need space for the for this transformer that we are repairing. Next is less downtime. Of course, this product that we are introducing is already on-load top changer. So if you say on-load top changer, even if it is energized, you can compensate for the voltage regulation. Just not like the conventional transformer that you need to shut down the transformer if you need to compensate for the voltage that you need. Lastly, it protects the lifespan of the machines and controllers. As I said earlier, for the protection, it can cope up for the 2%, 3%, and 4% of the electronically controlled machines and controller that now are many. So this product that we are repairing, it can protect the lifespan of your machines and controllers. Next. So if you have any inquiry, if you have any question for this presentation, you can call us or you can email us in our numbers and email address here in that I'm flashing. You can screenshot or you can take a picture. This one. Next. So that's it for my presentation. One of our so Sir Steve, you can present also.
Yeah, okay. Okay, hello everyone, good morning. This is Steve. So the next will be my presentation on the low voltage switch gear and the breakers. Okay, next. So this group including 1,050 employees, including 200 R&D engineer and 3 factory, 2 in Xiamen, China, and 1 in Taiwan. Our market share in Taiwan is over 50%. And for the past 60 years, we have many experience in the R&D. So we have built up some partnership with the OEM manufacturer, like in Japan, USA, UK, and KSA. Okay, next. Our sales is almost for this group is 145 million US dollars. In 2011, we set up a joint company in Xiamen with Mitsubishi. The picture shows is our CEO, Mr. Emmett Su. And the one shake hand with our president, the CEO, is the Shajo-san Kameyama. And this factory right now is manufacturing breakers and contactors and circuit breakers. Okay, next. So right now is the overview of the switchgear products. We can see we have ACB, ATS, MCCB, MCB, RCBO, SPD. In all kind we can use in all kind of applications, commercials, residential, machinery, and the green energy. For recently, green energy, the sales is increasing. So we just catch up this trend. So we have developed the related products. That is the DC voltage. We have MCCB, MCB, and fuse as SPD. Okay, next. Shooting test lab. Right now is UL and TUV testing lab recognized. So our short test, the maximum is 100 Ka. Overload test up to 6,300 M. And also we can do the EMC test, endurance test, environment test. The certificate for ACB, we have KEMA. MCCB, we have KEMA, TUV. MCB, we have the TUV. In other countries, the certificates like Indonesia's SNI and Malaysia's steering. Contactors, we have TUV, UL, and CSA. Okay, next. These pictures shows our assembly line, ACB, MCCB, MCB, and contactors. Okay, next. So this is our quality control systems. So every product, we will do a 100% test to all the finished products. Okay, next. Our testing lab, the testing capability up to 50 Ka and 440 volts. So every time we have invited the VIP customer to our factory to witness this testing. So they have the confidence to our products, and then they use our product in their project. Okay, next. This is the reference in worldwide. In Philippines, we have the project reference like Okada, Manila Hotel, Rockwell Land, and Metro Bacolod Hospital. In the other countries, in Vietnam, Malaysia, we also have many the projects. I don't have to see the details. Okay, next. This is the network, the distribution network all over the world, in America, Europe, Africa, and Southeast Asia. Okay, next. Okay, next. Next. This diagram also shows what the product we have, including ACB, MCCB, ATS. Okay, next. So this is the air circuit breakers. The frame size up to 6,300. And our ACB can provide LSIG protections. Okay, next. And the next is the automatic transfer switch. Our frame size are up to 5,000 frame size. Okay, next. And MCCB type, automatic transfer is up to 1,600 amperes. Okay, next. And multi-case circuit breakers up to 1,600, and the BMA series up to 1,250 amps. Okay, next. And the BL series is earth linkage protection circuit breakers. The rated amps up to 800 amps. Okay, next. And PH series up to 100 amps. And this one is very popular in Philippine markets. Mostly we use in those projects. And also we have set up many dealers all over the Philippine markets. Okay, next. This is a European type. BHA series up to 63. And this one is almost used in our residential and commercial buildings. You can see we just have introduced some projects that is use these kind of circuit breakers. Okay, next. And this is a larger size of the circuit breakers, 125 amps. Okay, next. And this residential use RCBO. This one, our amps is up to 63. Okay, next. This one is also RCCB. Ready amps is up to 63. Okay, next. This is earth liquid circuit breakers. This is mostly used in the motor pump and the heaters. So the application is very wide. And this product is very popular in Vietnam and Thailand. Philippines maybe is not a very good device for use in Philippines. Okay, next. And also we have contactors for the overload protection of the motors. Okay, next. This is the contactors. The maximum amps is up to 1,260 amps. Okay, next. And this is the MMS. The front size is up to 65. The MC is up to 65 also. Okay, next. And this is a modular contactors. Mostly this kind of device is used in the key card that control the opening and closing of the lighting. Mostly it's using in a hotel. Okay, so I think the above is all our product for the switch gears, and hope if any chance that we can have do another presentation to more do more details the details introduction to you. Okay, so this is our presentation for today. Thank you, everyone.
Thank you very much, Engineer Engle and Engineer Liao. We will now proceed to the question and answer session. So just a reminder to our delegates that if you have any question related to our topic, you may type it in the question and answer box found at the lower portion of your screen. So sirs, we have a question here. What are some minimum testing required for transformers or switchgears during commissioning and after 5 years?
Hello, ma'am. So for that question, it will depends on what transformer you have. Just like if you have the oil immersed substation type transformer, so for site testing or SAT, you need to have the transformer turns ratio, insulation resistance, excitation current, and dielectric voltage breakdown. So you also have a winding resistance. For the 5 years that you are talking about, it will depends on how you maintain the transformer. So it will depends also on the loadings. If your loadings is 60% above, so you need to maintain. You need to have a PMS of once a year for that one. If your loading is below that, you can have your PMS on every 2 years, every 3 years. So it will depends on the load that you will give to the transformer.
Okay, thank you very much, sir, for that question. So that concludes the presentation of Shilin Electric Get You. And at this moment, I will now read the citation for our certificate of appreciation. Certificate of appreciation is awarded to John Roberto Engle and Steve Liao in grateful acknowledgement and appreciation of its invaluable service and professional thought shared as a research speaker for sponsored technical presentation for the topic Transformers and Circuit Breakers. During the 7th IIEE Metro Manila Regional Conference, a hybrid with the theme GOT1 IIEE at 46, transcending the challenges in the new normal by embracing resiliency and complementarity. Given this August 5 to 7, 2021 at IIEE Building, Cubao, Quezon City, and via Zoom cloud meetings. Signed, Engineer John Regis Estrosio, Vice President External, Metro West Chapter, Engineer Giovanni F. Tagata, President, Metro West Chapter, Engineer Manuel M. de Guzman, Secretary General, Metro Manila Region, and Engineer Alwin M. Wagan, Governor, Metro Manila Region. Once again, thank you very much to Shirley. this moment, let me now call my partner, Ma'am Monique, to introduce our second research speaker. So to our delegates, a quick reminder that if you have any question related to our topic, you may type it in the question and answer box found at the lower portion of your screen. And we would like to request that all questions to be questioned on the question and answer box, since we cannot easily monitor if you type it in the chat box.
So our next resource speaker, technical presenter, is the team leader and product manager of DEIF's Advanced Controller, Protection, and AMP OEM Products team. He's a marine engineer with more than 8 years of employment at DEIF with profound knowledge of the advanced controllers and protections. He is dedicated to providing user-friendly products and solutions that fill customers' needs. Is an Uptime Institute ATD certified critical power specialist with 14 years of experience in critical power applications at DEIF. He started doing commissioning jobs in various critical power applications and become a solution manager, focusing on complex power system design using AGC for power management features for retrofit and new builds. He's currently working as business development manager within the critical power segment, focusing on electrical tire designs for data centers. Ladies and gentlemen, let's give them a round of applause to Renee Paulson and Renee Christensen.
My name is René Poulsen. I'm a product manager here for DIVE for several of our advanced controllers. And I've been here at DIVE for the last 9 years, first 4 years as a support engineer, and the last 5 years as a product manager. And here I have my colleague, René Christensen.
Thanks, René. That's correct. I started working here at DIVE 15 years ago as commissioning engineer, and then I became solution manager. I did complex projects, and today I'm working as business development manager with a special focus on the data center business.
So to begin with, how do you see the I'm a product manager here for DIVE for several of our advanced controllers. And I've been here at DIVE for the last 9 years, first 4 years as a support engineer, and the last 5 years as a product manager. And here I have my colleague, René Christensen.
Thanks, René. That's correct. I started working here at DIVE 15 years ago as commissioning engineer, and then I
So we are just having a technical difficulty, so you know it's live, and since we are on a virtual setting, we do apologize for it. So we would like to thank all our delegates for supporting this IIE 7th Metro Manila Regional Conference. So sit back and relax while our technical team is fixing the problem. So we would like to remind that we will have raffle later. So please do join with us during the raffle time. Your presence is needed for you to win our raffle prizes. So please stand by. All right, for the raffle prizes, we have 2 laptops, 3 mountain bikes, 10 7th Metro Manila Regional Conference limited event shirt, 5 PEC book 2017, and 4 minor raffles.
Okay, for our minor raffles, we have headset with noise cancellation. So that's perfect for the online setup at this new normal, right? And air purifier. Oh, yes, also that's very important during this time. UV light lamp. Yes, the microphone with condenser, a smartwatch, and a power bank. So kahit kahit yung mga consolation prizes pa lang po natin, gamit na talaga sa panahon ngayon.
Panalo, gusto ko yung UV light lamp and syempre yung microphone with condenser.
Pag-aagawan natin yun, Ma'am Monique, kung tayo
Pwede bang tayo na lang, salinin tayo sa raffle?
Sa atin na lang sana binigay. So, pinagpapasensya na po at nagkakaroon po tayo ng pansamantang technical difficulty dito. Pero syempre po, mag-proceed po tayo in a few minutes. So, just a quick reminder po para sa ating next speakers na ayun po, if you hear this sound, kindly turn it on. So, ayun po. So, that means you only have 5 minutes to wrap up your presentation. So as much as we want to entertain as many questions po, kasi napakadami po nating questions, but since our time is limited, we have to limit also the number of questions that we can ask to our resource speakers.
And sometimes we download all the questions and provide it to the technical resource speaker for them to answer and respond to that person who questioned or asked that question.
And also, if you have questions, as you can notice naman po, yung ating mga officers and yung ating mga research speakers is still with us. Kaya po kung may question kayo, sinasagot na po nila yung ating mga concern.
Yes.
So, Monique, ano nga po pala yung ating magiging mechanics for the raffle later?
Of course, for the raffle, they need to be present in the Zoom. And once we call their name through the Wheel of Fortune or we flash the winner, they need to acknowledge on the chat box. And then once they acknowledge, we will get the name and the email address. And our organizer, the Gracious Events, will be coordinating on your registered email address.
So while our technical team is still fixing yung mga presentations po natin. We just would like to remind our delegates po regarding sa certificate na lang po. So, maybe most of us, pagkatapos pa lang po ng ating event is magtatanong na po tayo kung merong certificate at paano makakakuha ng certificate. So, if you always attend yung ating mga webinar, it is the same process po. So, we would like to request na at least 10 working days before your certificates will be uploaded to the IIEE portal. Because, yun nga, for our CPD, we still need to gather your details and we still need to submit the evaluation and CPD completion to the PRC.
Of course, you mentioned the membership portal. So, if you're having difficulties to 74408, if I'm not mistaken, or email us. Our email address is already posted in the website, and you can also check it to the Institute's Facebook page. Ayan.
Very active naman po sa posting yung ating FB page. So hopefully po yung ating mga members ay nakapollow na din po dito.
Again, baka hindi pa nila alam, partner, kung ano yung official Facebook account.
Okay, so maybe we can share. Ayan.
It's the Facebook account is Institute of Integrated, the full name of the Institute, Electrical Engineers of the Philippines Incorporated.
Opo, yung may 40,000 likes yun, di ba ma'am? So 55,000 po yung members natin. Sino kaya yung 15,000 na hindi pa nagpa-follow dun sa page?
And as well, we also have IIE membership and chapter development page. Ayan. So the trainings and the seminars of the chapters and the national are also posted there. So you might join the group now.
Tapos, Ma'am Monique, marami din pong inquiries regarding sa mga merchandise. So, si RIEE Merchandise po ay meron din po siyang sariling Facebook page. And if you have any orders sa mga nakikita po nating memorabilia galing sa ating organisasyon, pwede po ninyo silang i-message doon. And may forms din naman po silang ibibigay sa atin kung paano po natin ma-i-order yung ating mga gustong mga items.
You can check the FB page, IIE Publications and Merchandise.
So, at this moment, Ma'am Monique, baka may mga naihi kanina, hindi nila narinig kung ano yung magiging exciting nating grand prizes. So, let's check once again. Oops! Nalock po ang ating cellphone. So, Ma'am Monique, basahin mo ulit yung ating grand prize.
And of course, the prizes, raffle prizes, we will be giving away 2 laptops, 3 mountain bikes, 10 limited edition 7 Metro Manila Regional Conference event shirt, and 5 PEC Book 2017. And we have the minor prizes, partner.
Yes, minor prizes includes headset with noise cancellation, an air purifier, UV light lamp, microphone with condenser, a smartwatch, and power bank. So ayun, at this moment siguro, we have to check our chat box dahil meron po tayong mga comments doon.
Yeah. So we would like to remind as well everyone that this conference have 60 CPD points. Ayan. So sa mga nagtatanong ng CPD points or yung kung pag nag-renew sa PRC, you need to present to PRC directly your certificate of appreciation from 2018 to 2021 on the day of your appointment po. So, i-present nyo lang po yung mga certificate ninyo. So let's now proceed to our video presentation earlier.
My name is René Poulsen. I'm a product manager here for DIVE for several of our advanced controllers. And I've been here at DIVE for the last 9 years, first 4 years as a support engineer and the last 5 years as a product manager. And here I have my colleague, René Christensen.
Thanks, René. That's correct. I started working here at DIVE 15 years ago as commissioning engineer, and then I became solution manager, where I did complex projects. And today I'm working as business development manager with a special focus on the data center business.
So to begin with, how do you see the critical power segment, and what are the needs you see from the customers within critical power?
Well, the market is continuing to grow. We see a high level of activity. Most of the data centers are now in the green transformation, becoming climate neutral by 2030. Many of the big players have agreed on going there. To be green, of course, they need to add in renewable sources. Could be like solar PV, battery, wind, and maybe also fuel cells. We hear a lot about hydrogen coming in. And if you look on the DIVE solutions, we have our power management solution where we can control all in one management system. We call it ecosystem. And we have a lot of experience in combining different sources in one system. As an example, I can say that you can use battery storage to take peak loads in a system instead of starting up extra generators.
And then you use the battery to level out or take the peaks,
take the peaks
instead of extra generators.
Yeah, it prevents starting extra diesels to stop them again after a short time.
Yes.
We also have a lot of new requests with innovative concepts of using gas engines. Here again, we know the gas engines have a limitation on step loads, and here we can use the battery storage again to make that
to
fit.
help the engine.
Yeah, to make it fit into our power management system. Yeah.
So as René mentioned, we have what we call the DIVE ecosystem that contains of different controllers that can support different energy sources. So what we have here is different types of controllers for different energy sources. We have, for example, a mains controller that can control the mains or the utility that are then connecting to the other controllers. For example, now we have a genset controller, as you can see, that can control either a diesel genset or a gas genset. We can have battery, we can have solar, and we can have wind integrated into the systems. So this is what we call the DIVE ecosystem, where you can integrate a long range of a wide range of different energy sources into one big system that then we can control the whole system. So it's easily to integrate different sources like battery or solar, and it's also easy to scale it up if you, for example, expand your data center, as we talked about earlier, that if there's a need for more generators, it's also easy to expand it. So it's scalable and it's flexible system that's quite easy to set up. We also have a multi-master system, so if one controller in the system will fail for one or the other reason, it's only part of the system that will be going down. It's not like if you have a master-slave setup where if the master fails, then everything will not work. So this is also one of the main benefits in our ecosystem here.
Yeah, and to keep up the reliability of a system, especially in a data center, you have your transformers, you have your gensets, giving the stability into the system. We have the possibility in this ecosystem to weight different sources. So, for example, we can run with 30% of utility and 70% of renewable sources, like solar battery. So, by making that combination, we bring in stability into the system.
And at the same time, you have green energy.
At the same time, we will have green energy, and we get closer to this goal in 2030.
At DIVE, we care about green energy, which is why we develop energy-efficient products and solutions that help you to reduce fuel consumption, cut emissions, and maintenance intervals. Let's see how a DIFE hybrid solution could work for you. Imagine that this is your current off-grid setup. A PV plant can easily be added and controlled by the ASC solar. During the daytime, the PV plant means fewer gensets need to be running. During cloudy weather, the power can be supplemented by the necessary gensets. During the nighttime, the PV plant has no output, and the gensets provide the necessary power. An optional weather forecasting unit can easily be added. This predicts reduction to the PV power and starts the necessary gensets before the clouds roll in to reduce the sunlight. A battery storage system can easily be added and controlled by the ASC battery. If the power is low in the battery storage, this can be recharged by the system. When the battery storage is fully charged, this now supplies the system and could mean that no gensets need to be running. As nighttime arrives and the battery storage system is being emptied, the system will automatically start the correct number of gensets to compensate. You can easily add a wind turbine controlled by the ASC wind. Together with the PV plant and the battery storage system, this can contribute green energy even at low periods such as nighttime. It all helps to produce as much green energy as possible. You can easily use the solution with a grid connection controlled by the AGC mains. If the grid connection is lost, the system continues on green energy for as long as possible before starting any gensets. A hybrid solution helps you to reduce your fuel consumption and maintenance intervals while at the same time cutting emissions.
One of the biggest demands from data center industry has been to achieve higher levels of redundancy. It's of course due to have a 100% uptime or very close to. That's of course what they're aiming for. What can DIFE deliver of key features here?
Yeah, that's actually something we have focused on the last several years, how to increase the reliability, and we have different ways of doing this. So first of all, I mentioned here that we have hardware redundancy, and that means that for all the different controllers we have in the ecosystem, as I showed before, there we are able to have redundant controllers. So if one fails for one or the other reason, then another one will take over. So, and that means that is on all levels of controllers that we can do that. Then we also have between the controllers to communicate to each other. We have the CAN bus line, where we also have redundant lines for that. So if one lines are being cut, then the system will continue to run uninterrupted on the other line. And that also means that we say that we support true redundancy, and that's simply because we have two physical ports on the controller to connect these two lines on, and that thereby we can do this. If one are being cut, we have the other one to run on. As I also mentioned a little bit before, we have the multi-master system, where we simply spread out the control to all the controllers in the system. So if one controller again will fail, it's not like a master-slave system where then you will really turn down the whole system. Here we have spread out the information. So if one fails, other ones will continue to run, and if we lose one generator, other generators will take over to help the system. Then we also have a feature we call N+X, where we can also define a setting, how many extra generators are needed. For example, if you have a system where in this specific situation 5 generators are needed, and then we want to have 3 extra in case of failure, then it's just simply a setting you type in and say I want 3 extra, and then we'll always make sure that there will be running 3 extra generators depending on the load.
Jeg hedder Freddy Nielsen, og jeg arbejder som projektleder hos Global Connect. Mit daglige arbejde det går med at designe udstyr og drifte og vedligeholde eksisterende udstyr. Vi har valgt dive controller her, fordi at vi over en lang periode har rigtig gode erfaringer med, at det har en høj driftssikkerhed. Så har vi reservedele, hvis der skulle ske noget tæt på os selv. Vi har alle typer af kunder, helt fra de små kunder, som har et kvartrak, og så har vi kunder, som har hele haller herude. Og i alle tilfælde for kunderne er det utrolig vigtigt, at deres data bliver bevaret sikkert, og deres server altid er i luften og kan køre. Og det er det, Global Connect sikrer, både ved at levere køl og strøm til dem altid. Global Connect har bankkunder herude. Vi har mere end én bank her på adressen, og for dem er det jo også utrolig vigtigt, at det aldrig går ned. Vi har 2 systemer herovre. Vi har et komplet A-system og et komplet B-system. Begge systemer er backet op af DIVE-systemet. Det er adskilte systemer, så det ene system ikke har forbindelse til det andet system. Vi tester vores nødstrømsanlæg 2 gange om måneden. Den ene gang, der gør vi det ved, at vi bare laver en almindelig opstart, hvor vi ser, at generatorerne kan starte, og de kan køle, og de kan smøre, og alle de ting, som en dieselmotor nu skal. Den anden test, vi kører, den kører vi gerne den første onsdag hver måned, og den tester vi ved, at vi slukker for strømmen. Og det gør vi på den hårde måde, at vi simpelthen afbryder for strømmen. Og så bliver der som udgangspunkt mørkt for kølemaskinerne. De går ud, lyset går ud, nødstrømssystemer, batterisystemer på lyset går i gang. Og så skal generatorerne starte op, og så skal vi have strøm inden for 20 sekunder. Både hvis dataforbindelserne og datacenteret går ned, så har det kæmpe konsekvenser for vores kunder. Vi er det, der hedder N+1 konfigureret, og det vil sige, at uanset hvad vi har af komponenter, der vil fejle en dag, så sidder der en anden komponent, der tager over. Og der ved vi, at når der er noget, der går ned, så skal vi meget hurtigt få det op og køre igen. Fordi det gælder om hele tiden at være N+1 konfigureret på alle komponenter i datacenteret. Dive-styringen den hjælper os med at holde strøm på alle systemer. Det er den, der har det overordnede ansvar for generatorerne. Og den er servicerbar. Det har vi set før. Hvis vi skal ind og lave noget på et system i Diven, så kan vi køre på de andre systemer, der er. Jamen, som tingene er lige nu, så er datacenterbranchens fremtid, den ser jo rigtig god ud, fordi der bliver bare mere og mere af det. Og her snakker man jo også Facebook, der bliver mere af alting. Man begynder også at se, at mange komponenter i køkkenet, det kan være køleskabet, det bliver også opkoblet på nettet nu. Og det skal også læres et sted, og det ender også i et datacenter. Og ender som trafik på internettet, som igen ender ude i vores datacenter. Så datacenterbranchen, som det ser ud lige nu, har ikke toppet endnu. Vi har et rigtig godt samarbejde med Dive. De har en forståelse for, at hvis der er noget, vi skal have lavet hurtigt, så kan de stille her med teknikere hurtigt på adressen. Vi har både en linje, vi kan ringe ind til, og vi bruger også, at vi ringer mange gange direkte til teknikerne. Så ja, vi får den support, vi skal bruge.
So, integrating green energy sources into a power management system seems like there's a big need in the data center industry to integrate more sources. How do you see that? Do you hear more customers asking about this, and what do you normally offer them to do this?
Yes, of course, this is a hot topic due to the 2030 goals about being climate neutral. So They want to add in renewable sources, as mentioned before, and we have a full flexible system where we can easily add in those renewable sources by adding the AAC sustainable controller to control and take care of PV or battery, just to mention some of the sources. It's really easy to add in those renewable sources to existing running systems without having to change existing control system. We can easily add it in because it's supported by the ADC power management system.
Yes, so that's quite useful, and you see more and more need for that.
Yeah, it's just going up, the request of that.
The KISO Research Center is a quite new object. We start work in 2016, and our main tasks are connected with all topics that are connected with renewable energy sources. The topic of the renewable energy sources is very important, not only in Poland, but also in the rest of the Europe. Can produce the energy from the sun, from the wind, from the sea. The topic of the renewable energy sources is very important, not only in Poland, but also in the rest of the Europe. Can produce the energy from the sun, from the wind, from the CHP unit. We can storage the energy using a different technology. We can storage heat, we can storage electricity, and all of these elements are connected with one energy system.
So the goal here in this project is to demonstrate this kind of hybrid system, which is just behind us, in the various scenarios, just to operate maybe as a power quality conditioner, maybe as a balancing of renewables. We feel that this kind of hybrid system can cover more functionalities than one energy storage alone.
We are having different types of batteries. We have lithium, we have fluid flow battery, we have a bit more standard lead type batteries, and they all have a bit different properties. We are here trying not to develop a new battery technology. We are using the products from the shelf. We are really looking more into combining them, how to combine them, because one type of battery has very limited number of cycles. The other one has an ability to be overcharged. Some manage better with the long-time storage, some with shorter, and so on. So our novelty here is to combine them optimally, or at least try to reach some optimum depending on the aim of the whole system, because it's not so clear if you have a battery, what is its real function in the system. We're looking at the system more as an overall system and how it can fit in different applications.
There is particular one type of battery that we are proud of to have here. It's vanadium redox flow battery. We found the technology really interesting. It has very promising properties because it guarantees over 20,000 cycles without loss of capacity. It has no safety hazards, no environmental hazards, and it is not really widely recognized on the market. So once we got opportunity to buy and install energy storage, we have decided that we would need a vanadium redox flow battery. And what we have right now, we are operating for more than 1 year at the moment. It's a 100 kilowatt hour system that came from Korea, and we use them for the moment for energy arbitrage. But now, once we will have a control system over the batteries, we can use them in many more ways. For the moment, we have decided to equip our system with DIVE automatic sustainable controllers because for the moment they provide us full automation of the system, which could be already running with some simple algorithms. And then with these controllers, we have quite a unified interface to every battery, so we can treat them equally, and we can provide the top controller that with ease manages this kind of complex system.
Well, first of all, the DIVE gave us unique feature, which is ability to communicate with each different technology, like battery technology, because they come from different producers, made in different standards. Their software is using different media, different protocols, and the DIVE is one device that actually communicates with everything without problems, and some features that were actually missing. DIVE company was very cooperative to help to help with implementing them. The communication with DIVE company was really very smooth, and for us it's a big asset, the ability to communicate well with the company.
In critical facilities like hospitals, we see the need of fast startup after mains failure, of course. And we know that in some regions, they have this need of being online within 10 seconds.
From when the mains fails until you have the generators up
Yeah,
running.
exactly. From when you have the trip of the mains breaker and until you're online powering up your load point. So Renee, what do we have of solutions here to?
Yeah, the solution here is our 84 with our DVC, our automatic voltage controller, and I'll just try to give some examples here and show you how we can do this in a really fast way. So here I'd like to give an example of how a system could look like in a critical power installation where we need the fast startup, as René mentioned. So as you can see here, we have our controllers mounted also on the mains side, the mains connection, and we have the genset controllers on all the generators. And then we have our AVR, the DVC 550. That's a digital voltage controller that we have integrated together with our genset controller. So we have full control on the AVR. So we can control the voltage 100% when it should start and how fast we should ramp up the voltage. That's done via the canvas line here between the controller and the AVR. And this way we can do some quite smart stuff and start things up fast in a controlled way. So I'll try to give you an example here. So here I'd like to show you an example of how this could look like when we need to start up fast. So here we can see we have our mains controller controlling the mains breaker and the tie breaker. The mains are right now supplying the load. We have the mains controller measuring on the main side, on the grid side, and see that we have full voltage and frequency. Then on the next one here we have a mains failure. So now the mains controller detects that now the voltage is outside the nominal range, and in the next one we then open the mains breaker. We send a start signal down to the generators, We can see here now we go to cranking engines. So all the engines, now we have 3 in this example, it could be up to 32 generators. We start at the same time. Then when we reach a certain RPM level, this is our configurable level, then we close actually the generator breakers, and now you can see that the breakers are closed. We are at low RPM, and then a little bit after we activate the voltage regulation, and now we start to synchronize the generators together. And now, because we close the breakers at the same time without any voltage or really low voltage, then they actually just close together without being in sync. And then we slowly ramp up the voltage up to nominal voltage at the same time as we here. You can see now we reach the nominal speed and voltage, and at the same time we have all the generators synchronized together. And then we have full power available, and then in the end here we close the tiebreaker and supply the load. So this is a really efficient way to synchronize a lot of generators, and it could be 3, it could be 30 generators, doesn't matter how many we have, because we are you can say pushing them together. They are being pushed together when we build up the voltage, then they are being pulled together, and then when you have nominal voltage, all of them are synchronized. So this is the only way of doing synchronizing of so many generators, because if you had to synchronize them one by one, it'll take too much time, and we simply don't have that. So whenever we need to do it in a really fast way, we need to do it this way to be able to reach the demand from the customer. And this way we have power in a really short time, and then we are supplying the load again. So this is you can say it's often due to the UPS systems that they have a limited amount of time that they can supply the load from when the mains failure occurs until the generator takes over. So that's why we have this sharp demand to start up really fast. So this is our solution to do this.
Norway's biggest hospital, Ullevål Hospital, located in Oslo. We did close before excitation on 4 gensets. The need here was also a kind of soft start of inductive loads. They have a lot of step-up transformers. So to prevent inverse current, we needed to bring in close before excitation.
I think we'll say thank you for today. Thanks for joining us in this event here. And if you have any questions for our critical power and hybrid solutions, please feel free to reach out. Thank you.
Thank you. Take care.
Now we will proceed with the awarding of our Certificate of Appreciation. We will now proceed to the awarding of the Certificate of Appreciation. Certificate of Appreciation is awarded to Renee Paulson and Renee Christensen in grateful acknowledgement and appreciation of their invaluable service and professional thoughts shared as research speakers for a sponsored technical presentation on the topic Designing Green hybrid, and innovative backup power solutions for critical power applications. During the IIEE 7th Metro Manila Regional Conference, a hybrid event with the theme Got One IIEE at 46, transcending the challenges in the new normal by embracing resiliency and complementarity, held on August 5 to 7, 2021. Given this 5th day of August 2021 at the IIEE building, Cubao, Quezon City, and via Zoom cloud meetings. Signed by Engineer John Regis Estrosio, Vice President External of Metro West Chapter, Engineer Giovanni F. Tagatak, President Metro West Chapter, Engineer Manuel M. de Guzman, Secretary General, Metro Manila Region, and Engineer Alwin M. Wagan, Governor, Metro Manila Region. Once again, let's give them a round of applause.
So again, if you have any questions, please feel free to ask the Philippine representative for Intelligence Control Power Corporation, who is present with us via Zoom. They will be answering your concerns through the Q&A chat box. Thank you.
And now moving forward to our next speaker.
So our next speaker is the chairman of the Professional Practice Committee of IIEE, chairman of Mechatronics and Robotics Society of the Philippines, and the 2021 national president of the United Professional Electrical Engineers of the Philippines. He obtained his BS Electrical Engineering at Rizal Technological University and his master's in Business Administration at National College of Business and Arts. He has more than 20 years combined experience in sales and AMP, marketing, project management, business development, procurement in the electrical, power, and AMP telco industry. He has been involved in power substation, power distribution system, HB, MP, LV switchgear, SCADA, lighting systems, commercial and AMP, industrial power system projects, and distribution line construction. He is the president of Polypace One Construction Incorporated. Let us all welcome, without further ado, Engineer Ariel Pideran for his topic, IIE Code of Ethics and Rules in Handling Complaints.
Thank you very much, Monique and Yasmin. Good morning, everyone. First of all, I would like to congratulate Metro Manila Region for the 7th Metro Manila Regional Conference, headed by our energetic Governor, Engineer Alwin Wagan, and the Secretary General, Manny de Guzman, and to the rest of the team of MMRC, and to all the 5 chapters in Metro Manila region, composed of Metro East, Metro South, Metro North, and Metro West. Congratulations. Also, I would like to thank the support of our national office, headed by our national president, Engineer Alan Alvarez, and to all the officers and Board of Governors. So, I will share my slide. Okay, our topic for today is first is the Code of Ethics of IIEE. So we have 2 topics this today. We have the Code of Ethics of IIEE and the Rules in Handling Complaint. First and foremost, we have to tackle first the IIEE Code of Ethics. So IIEE Code of Ethics is revised and amended as of June 27, 2020 during the 6th regular Board of Governors meeting. Okay, so what is the PPC mandate? So PPC is responsible in all aspects of electrical engineering, professional practices in accordance with the bylaws of the Institute, the professional practice manual, the rules in handling cases lodged before the Institute, the engineer's code of ethics, and the electrical engineering law. Also, PPC handles complaint cases and recommend action to the Board of Governors for approval. PPC also acts as a grievance and machinery for the IAE membership as well as the National Secretariat. So the foreword, the electrical practitioners shall uphold and advance the integrity, honor, and dignity of the engineering profession, thereby A, using his knowledge and skills for the enhancement of human welfare. Number 2, being honest and impartial and serving with fidelity the public, his employers, employees, and clients. And letter C, striving to increase the competence and prestige of the engineering profession. So basically, our institute would adhere these fundamental canons. We members of the Institute of Integrated Electrical Engineers, Inc., IIE, in recognition of the constant involvement of technology in uplifting the quality of life and in accepting a personal obligation and dedication to our profession, its members, and the communities we serve, do hereby pledge and commit ourselves to the highest ethical and professional conduct. So we must remember highest ethical and professional conduct with the following. So number 1, accept the responsibility in making sound engineering decisions consistent with the safety, health, and welfare of the public, and to disclose promptly the factors that might endanger lives of the environment. So it's self-explanatory to us. Number 2, avoid real and perceived conflict of interest or disclose existence of such affected parties. So number 3, this is a very, be honest, objective, impartial, and realistic in stating claims or estimates on available facts. So we must adhere, first and foremost, always be honest, objective, and impartial. And number 4, avoid at all costs graft and corruption in all its forms. So maliwanag po mga kasama, mga kaibigan. So we have to avoid at all costs graft and corruption. Bear in mind. Number 5, improve the ethical understanding of technology and its appropriate application. Number 6, continuously improve practitioners' technical competence. So now we are here in the regional conference. We have a lot of technical seminars coming. So let's improve our technical competence. Discuss full pertinent professional and technical limitations. And number 8, seek, accept, and offer constructive criticism of technical work, acknowledge and mitigate errors, and give credit what is due. So in our industry right now, so we have to accept criticism. Hindi naman tayo hindi naman tayong soul ng knowledge. So we have to accept criticism of technical work at all times. So number 9, equally treat all persons regardless race, gender, physical condition, age, or national origin. So we have to abide that wala tayong pinipili, lahat pantay-pantay. So treat all persons equally. So gender, race, kahit PWD yan, senior citizen, so ibang lahi, other national of origin. So we have to equally treat them. Number 10, protect and avoid injury to others' life, property, livelihood by false or malicious actions. So you have to protect and avoid injury at all times. So number 11, observe utmost transparency. Transparency, ito yung very keyword. Responsibility, due diligence, and fairness, and accordingly, not manufacture, spread, or disseminate false, incorrect, unverified, and misleading information or data against any co-member of the IIE, its officers, employees, and representatives or agents in any form whatsoever. So remember, in any form whatsoever. So nasa Code of Ethics po natin yan. Whether verbally, in writing, or published, or whether through electronic means or otherwise, especially if such tends to discredit, besmirch the honor, integrity, or impute a wrongdoing on the part of the co-member of the IIE, its officers, employees, and representative or agents. This number 11 fundamental canons of our institute is very applicable to this organization. Dapat sundin po natin ito. Maging transparent tayo, responsible in all of what we're dealing or what we are doing. So number 12, support colleagues and co-workers in their professional and technical development and assist them in complying with this code of ethics. So tulungan po natin sila, mga co-workers natin, to adhere this code of ethics of the Institute. Number 13, timely and fully comply and abide with any and all of his obligations to a co-member of the IIE, the IIE itself, or any third party. And lastly, the number 14 code of the fundamental canons of the Institute under the Code of Ethics does not engage in or commit anti-competitive, fraudulent, and deceitful practices in any form, and uphold free and fair competition. Commit anti-competitive, this is the keyword, and fraudulent. So we have to practice this in our institute. So that is the Code of Ethics of the Institute. This is the composition of the Professional Practice Committee. Yours truly is the chairman. The vice chairman is Juan Agtarap, the second. Elmer O. Casaw is the secretary of the committee. And the member of the committee is Roslyn Rocio from Southern Luzon. Primo Beltran, he is from Canada. And he has a topic, I think this afternoon or tomorrow. Alvin Lunas from Bicol region. Denny Hornea from Middle East region. Ramil Umbina from Cagayan de Oro or Northern Mindanao region. Wilfredo Canizares from Western and Eastern Visayas. He is from Cebu. Yolanda Pihudan from Central Luzon. And our overseer is our secretary, National Secretary Alberto Jun Herrera. An advisor, our champion in the committee is Larry Cruz. Our IA staff is Brian Pasqua. So thank you very much. That's for the Code of Ethics of the Institute. Let's go to the next topic, which is the rules in handling complaints. Okay. Let's proceed to the IIE rules in handling complaints as adopted through IIE Board Resolutions 2014-07-72. So here it is. So kanina binasa ko na rin yung mandate as presented in the Code of Ethics. Hindi ko na ulitin ulit. And then also this one, the second slide. Okay, so rules in handling cases. This is the manual. Yung kulay violet, mayroon tayong hard copy nito nasa IIE office if you want a copy of this rules in handling complaints. So we have a flow chart. If you have a complaint, you have to submit a verified complaint to the committee. So you have to submit documents with format. So isasubmit po natin yan sa committee. May mga form kaming in the event na you will file a complaint to the institute, the committee, the PPC committee will give you a template of the documentary requirements. Then after that, kung kompleto yan, then we have to proceed, yes, on the right side. So number 3 is investigate the complaint. So magkakaroon po tayo ng preliminary investigation, 15 days upon receipt of the documents. So ang duration po nun is within 60 days. So after that, after 60 days, we will prepare the transcript. Then 15 days, we have to transmit it to the legal counsel for the review. So in the event na hindi naman nag-comply yung documents nyo, we will, on the left side, no, we will request additional information. Ano yung mga kulang, ano yung mga kulang pa doon sa mga final yung documents. So upon receipt of the additional information, babalik po tayo doon, then verified complaint, then if complete, we will proceed again. So then after on the legal opinion transmitted to the legal counsel, then the PPC will resolve the case. Then after that, if there's a prima facie case of the formal charge, then we will be having a deliberation and investigation for the formal investigation in the duration of 60 days. Then after that, we will transmit that to the Board of Governors for their resolution. So the committee will only give recommendation to the Board of Governors. Then the IIE Board of Governors will resolve the complaint afterwards. What is the penalty, sanctions given to the respondent? So then after that, for the cases, then the Board of Governors will discuss. Then kung kailangan pa dalhin yan doon sa Board of EE, pero normally naman kung mga administrative hindi na aabot doon unless otherwise may formal complaint doon sa BE. Then after that, the case is resolved. So what is the authority of the committee? The rules in handling cases was promulgated by the Professional Practice Committee pursuant to Article 8, Section 3.6 of the Constitution and Bylaws of the Institute, or IIE, which vests authority the PPC to take charge of all matters relating to the professional practice, consistent of RA 7920, other known as the New Electrical Engineering Law, and other related laws. So what is the jurisdiction? The PPC shall act on all matters brought before in accordance with the IIE Constitution and Bylaws. That's it, under the Rule 1, Section 4, so jurisdiction of the PPC. So another one, all actions arising from acts or omission violating the rights of another relating to the practice of electrical engineering, or the RA 7920, IIE Code of Ethics, Electrical Engineering Code, IIE Manual of Professional Practice, and Constitution and Bylaws. It's under the Rule 1, Section 5, cases covered. Another one, acts or omissions allegedly committed by the IIE member or non-member which is as infringed upon the rights of an IIE member. So it's in our jurisdiction also. Rule 2, Section 6C. Another one, take note on this, ladies and gentlemen. No anonymous complaints shall be entertained unless there is an obvious truth or merit to the allegations therein, or supported by the documentary or direct evidence, take note, in which case the person complained may be required to comment upon discretion of the PPC and bank. So that's in the Rule 2, Section 6. So what's the rules? If you are the complainant, this is the rules. Number 1, the complainant should be written in a clear, readable, simple, and concise language and in a systematic manner to appraise the PPC of the nature and cause of the accusation against the person complained of, and to enable the person to intelligently prepare his defense or answer following the format provided in the next slide. So Rule Section 2, as Rule 2, Section 6. So another rules, person complained of. So upon receipt of the complaint, which is sufficient in form and substance, so pag na-determine na po natin na if it's sufficient in substance, the PPC shall require the person complained of to submit a counter affidavit, comment under oath within 15 calendar days from receipt thereof. That's under Rule 2, Section 9. So this is the format. If you are a complainant, we have a template. You have to susundan nyo po itong template na to, yung affidavit. And you have to notarize this one. So if you are the person complained of or the respondent, so mayroon ka ring counter affidavit. So this will be notarized also. So another rules. The complaint shall at least contain the following. So ito na yung pag nagfa-file ka ng complaint po natin. Complaint po ninyo para sa PPC. Full name and complete address of the complainant. B, full name and complete address of the person complained of. So pag complaint of, this is the respondent. So complainant versus respondent. So number 3, a narration of the relevant and material facts which shows the acts or omissions allegedly committed by a member or non-member which has infringed upon the right of an IA member. And then letter D, certified true copies of the documentary evidence and affidavits or witnesses, if any. So kung meron po tayo, certified true copy nyo, yung mga ebidensya nyo, lahat ng affidavit or kung meron kayong witnesses, kailangan notarize din yung mga affidavit nyo. Then also letter E, certification or statement of non-forum shopping. This is very important kasi balay mo nagsasubmit ka lang sa committee tapos meron kayong other agencies na pinagsasubmitan. So we have to make it sure that kung may sinubmit kayo sa institute, dito lang natin pag-uusapan. So we need a statement of non-forum shopping. So in the absence of any one of the aforementioned requirements, the complaint shall be dismissed. That's rule number 2. Section 6. Another rules. A complaint may be filed at any time with the PPC which may be lodged directly to the IAE National Office, Regional or Chapter Offices. Rule 2, Section 7. So baka nakakaligtaan po natin, pwede rin po tayo mag-file sa region or sa chapter ng mga complaint po natin. Actually right now we're policing the guidelines of the grievance na once na approve ito ng Board of Governors, then magkakaroon din ng ngipin din sa regional or the chapter level. Dun sa mga grievance, yung mga maliliit na complaint. And then the national will hear on a bigger picture of the complaint kung hindi na resolved sa region or in a chapter level. A complaint against IA members shall not be given due course unless it is in writing and subscribed and sworn to by the complainant in accordance with the Constitution and bylaws of the Institute. However, in cases initiated by the proper disciplining authority, the complaint need not be under oath. So, kung mayroong complaint na manggagaling sa officer, since they are the disciplining authority, the complaint need not be under oath. That's on Rule 2, Section 6. Okay, let's go to the withdrawal of the complaint. The withdrawal of the complaint does not result in its outright dismissal nor discharge the person complained of from any liability where there is an obvious truth or merit to the allegation in the complaint or where there are documentary evidence that would tend to prove the guilt of the person complained of. The same should be given due course. So kung mag-withdraw yung complainant, hindi ibig sabihin di-dismiss outright yung kaso. So pwede pa rin i-review ng committee kung mayroong merit yung case or yung documentary evidence to the person is there's an obvious truth or merit of the case, of the allegation. So that's in the rules 2, section 8. So let's go to the preliminary investigation. This involves evaluation of documents, records submitted by both complainant, by complainant and the person complained of. Or pag sinabi natin again, complained of is the respondent. Where both are given the privileges of submitting affidavits and counter affidavits. So pag nandun na sa preliminary investigation, so yung mga affidavits nila should be notarized. Without that, magkakaproblema po tayo. So that's a requirement of the PPC. Both party, the complainant and the respondent. So number 2, the failure of the person complained of to submit his counter affidavit within the reglementary period shall be considered as a waiver thereof, whereby the case will be adjudicated based on the documents submitted. So kung yung complaint person or the respondent hindi makapag-submit ng counter affidavit niya, kasi bibigyan naman ng notice ng committee yan within a reglementary period. So again, this shall be considered as a waiver thereof. Kung ano lang ang ebidensyang nandun, doon lang namin pagbabasihan yung investigation. So winave niya yung right niya na magdagdag ng mga other documentary requirements or documentary evidence filed before the committee. So that's in the rule 2, section 10. So another one, if necessary, both parties may be called for further clarifications. This is very normal kapag both parties naman binibigyan sila ng further clarification. Kung ang committee hindi satisfied dun sa documents, bibigyan namin sila ng kindly submit another documents. If none, yun ang magiging basis namin for investigation. Or if we need clarification, papatawag po namin for further clarification. If a counter affidavit is received, PPC may decide whether if warrants that formal investigation shall proceed. So yun, kung makita po natin yung mga affidavit na warrants for formal investigation shall proceed. Kung ang sinubmit sa committee is again is there's a substance informed with a prima facie case, then the investigation will proceed. So a fact-finding investigation follows, which serves a preliminary investigation for the proceedings. Okay, a preliminary investigation. A preliminary investigation shall commence not later than 15 days from receipt of the complaint by the PPC or earlier, depending upon the merit of the case, shall be the merit of the case and shall be terminated within 60 calendar days thereafter. So this is the rule 2, section 11. So if within 15 calendar days from the termination of the preliminary investigation, the investigating officer shall submit the investigation report and complete records of the case to the PPC and bank. So that's in the rule 2, section 12. Decision or resolution after the preliminary investigation. So this is it. If a prima facie case is established during the investigation, a formal charge shall be issued by the PPC. In the absence of the prima facie case, the complaint shall be dismissed. So ma-identify na forms in substance, there's a prima facie case, in investigation will proceed. Rule 2, section 13. Otherwise, kung wala nun, the complaint will be dismissed. So formal charge to the respondent. After finding a prima facie case, the person complained of shall be formally charged. The formal charge shall contain specification of the charge or the charges, a brief statement of material or relevant facts, accompanied by certified true copies of documentary evidence, if any, sworn statements covering the testimony of the witnesses, directive to answer the charge or charges, in writing under oath within 15 calendar days from receipt thereof, and advise the respondent to indicate in his answer whether or not he elects a formal investigation of the charge. Then notice that he is entitled to be assisted by counsel of his choice. So in the event a formal charge to the respondent, if the respondent has submitted his comment and counter affidavit during the preliminary investigation, he shall be given an opportunity to submit additional evidence. Then the PPC shall not entertain requests for clarification, bills of particulars, or motion to dismiss, which are obviously designed to delay the administrative proceedings. If any of these pleadings are interposed by the respondent, the same shall be considered as an answer and shall be evaluated as such. That is in Rule 2, Section 14. So for the answer which is in writing under oath shall be specific and shall contain material facts. So remember, kapag sumagot na tayo dun sa notice ng committee, we shall be specific and shall contain material facts and applicable laws. If any, including documentary evidence, sworn statement covering testimonies of witnesses. So paulit-ulit lang yon. Kailangan sundan lang po natin. If there be any. In support of the case, it shall also include a statement indicating whether or not the respondent elects a formal investigation. Rule 2, Section 15. So failure to file an answer. If the respondent fails to refuses to file his answer to the formal charge within 15 calendar days from receipt thereof, the respondent shall be considered to have waived the right thereto, and formal investigation may commence. So kung yung respondent hindi nag-reply within or sumagot doon sa notice within 15 calendar days, the respondent shall be considered waived. So winave niya yung right niya for the formal investigation. The committee will proceed with the investigation. Rule 2, Section 16. Conduct a formal investigation. Even the respondent does not request a formal investigation, one shall nevertheless be conducted by the PPC where from the allegations of the complaint and the answer of the respondent, including supporting documents of both parties, the merits of the case cannot be decided judiciously without conducting such investigation. So this is very important. We are doing this such. The investigation shall be held not earlier than 15 calendar days, not later than 30 calendar days from receipt of the respondent's answer. So that's the minimum, 15 to 30 days. So said investigation shall be finished within 60 calendar days from the issuance of the formal charge or the receipt of the answer, unless the period is extended by the PPC in meritorious cases. Rule 2, Section 17. So remember, the committee has the right to extend the hearing after 16 days if there is a meritorious cases. So kung may dahilan, we have kung kulang pa, hindi pa natanong lahat, we can extend it. It's in our Rule 2, Section 17. Meritorious cases. Please remember that. Pre-hearing conference. At the commencement of the formal investigation, the PPC may conduct pre-hearing conference for the parties to appear, consider, and agree on any of the following. Number 1, stipulation of facts. Another 1, simplification of the issues. Number 3, identification and marking of evidence of the parties. Number 4, waiver of objections, so admissibility of evidence. Number 5, limiting the number of witnesses and their names. Number 6, dates of subsequent hearings. And number 7, such other matters may aid in the prompt and just resolution of the case. So the pre-hearing conference, the parties may submit position paper or memoranda and submit the case for resolution based on the result of pre-hearing conference without any need for further hearings. So that's in our Rule 2, Section 18. For the amicable settlement, pwede naman po. So parties may enter into amicable settlement or submit to any of the alternative modes of dispute resolution anytime during pendency of the case but before the PPC has rendered the decision. So pwede pong magkaroon ng amicable settlement hanggat hindi na-resolve yung case. So once na magkaroon na ng recommendation or resolution ng ang committee to the BOG, then that's stop the box. So before that, dapat bago mangyari yon, dapat kung kailangan magkaroon ng settlement, we do it. Pwede naman po yun. So Rule 2, Section 19. Continuous hearing until terminated or postponement. Hearing shall be conducted on the hearing dates set by PPC or as agreed upon during the pre-hearing conference. Where no pre-hearing conference is conducted, the parties, their counsel and witnesses, if any, remember that, shall be given a notice at least 15 calendar days before the first schedule of hearing specifying the time, date, and place of the said hearing, subsequent hearings. Thereafter, the schedule of the hearings previously set shall be strictly followed without further notice. A party shall granted only 2 postponements upon oral or written request, and the 3rd postponement may be granted only upon written request and subject to the discretion of the PPC. So ina-allow po natin yung postponement up to 2 upon oral or written request. Pero yung pangatlo, we have to verify or validate bakit tayo nagpapapostpone ulit. So discretion na ng PPC if we can postpone the hearings or not. If the respondent fails to or refuses to appear during the scheduled hearing despite due notice, the investigation shall proceed ex parte, and the respondent is deemed to have waived the right to be present and to submit evidence in favor during those hearings. Rule 2, Section 20. So order of the hearing. Unless the PPC directs otherwise, the order of hearing may be as follows. Letter A, the prosecution shall present its evidence subject to the pre-hearing agreement. B, cross-examination by the party. So there will be a cross-examination. There may be redirect or recross examination. The respondent shall then offer evidence and support his defense following the same order, and rebuttal and sur rebuttal if any. So pag nagkaroon na po tayo ng formal hearing, syempre yung respondent tatanungin ng committee, then i-cross-examine, then magkakaroon ng recross, then the respondent offer yung mga ebidensya, ipapakita and doon sa pagkakasunod-sunod, that's in an order. Then magkakaroon din ng rebuttal at the end of the day. When the presentation of evidence has been concluded, the parties shall formally offer their evidence either orally or in writing, and thereafter objections thereto may also be made either orally or in writing. Naulit lang. After which, both parties may be given time to submit their respective memorandum, which in no case shall be beyond 15 calendar days after the termination of the investigation. So please bear in mind, so after bibigyan kayo ng time in both parties to submit memoranda, so within 15 calendar days after termination of the investigation. So failure to submit the same within the given period shall be considered a waiver thereof. So Rule 2, Section 23. So decision of the case. The IIE Board of Governors shall render the decision of the case within 60 calendar days from receipt of the report of the investigation. So that's in Rule 2, Section 32. Once the committee will submit the recommendation to the BOG will resolve the case within 60 calendar days. So yun po ang Rule 2, Section 32. So pag lumabas na po sa committee ang recommendations, bahala na po ang BOG dyan after 60 days kung ano yung bibigay nilang sanctions or decisions of the case in any form of case. So filing motion for reconsideration. The party adversely affected by the decision may file a motion for reconsideration with the IIE Board of Governors render the same within 15 calendar days from receipt thereof. So kung nagkaroon na ng decision ang Board of Governors, then the respondent will have 15 calendar days to submit his motion for reconsideration. So naka-address po yan sa IIE BOG. Then the BOG again will review their motion for reconsideration. If there is a weight on that MR, then they will resolve it accordingly. So it's in our Rule 3, Section 34. So you cannot make a motion for reconsideration without the decision of the Board of Governors. Kailangan po muna nila magkaroon ng decision bago ka mag-MR. So when deemed filed, a motion for reconsideration sent by email shall be deemed filed on the date shown by the postmark on the envelope, which shall be attached to the records of the case, and in case of personal delivery, the date stamped thereon by the proper office. So pwede siyang through email, or mas maganda yan over ipa-receive sa secretariat. So that's in our Rule 3, Section 35. Grounds for motion for reconsideration. The motion for reconsideration shall be based on any of the following. Number 1, new evidence has been discovered which materially affects the decision rendered. So kung mayroon kayong bagong ebidensya, pwede kayong mag-MR. Pero kung parehas pa rin na ebidensya ang isasubmit nyo, I don't think so. So you have to present new evidence. Number 2, decision is not supported by evidence on the record. So maliwanag, if the decision is not supported by the evidence on the record, then you can MR. Errors of law or irregularities have been committed prejudicial to the interests of the movant. So that's our in Rule 3, Section 36. Limitation. Only one motion for reconsideration shall be entertained. Rule 3, Section 37. So remember, only one motion for reconsideration shall be entertained by the BOG. Effect of filing. The filing of motion for reconsideration within the reglementary period within 15 calendar shall stay the execution of the decision sought to be considered. So after 15 days, they will resolve the MR kung may bigat yung MR nyo based doon sa binanggit natin ditong grounds na pa pwede siyang i-consider for motion for reconsideration. So filing of appeals, decisions imposing penalty exceeding 30 days, suspension or expulsion from IAE membership may be appealed to the IAE Board of Governors within a period of 15 calendar days from receipt thereof. So pwede tayo mag-appeal pag may decision na, may finality na, there's an appeal. So within, halimbawa, the decision is imposing the penalty not exceeding 30 calendar days or 30 days of suspension, expulsion from the membership. So pwede ito ma-appeal dun sa BOG. So filing of appeals. Pending appeal, the same shall be executory except where the penalty is expulsion, in which case the same shall be executory only after confirmation by the IAE BOG. So maliwanag po yun. Rule 3, Section 39. When case is remanded for violation of respondent right to due process. So, okay. In the case of an appeal is remanded to the PPC for further investigation, the PPC shall finish the investigation within 3 calendar months. So 3 months again, parang re-reviewin again, medyo matagal-tagal. From the date of receipt, kung ibinalik sa committee yung documents, kung for further investigation, is due to the fault, negligence, or petition of the respondent, or an extension is granted by the IAE BOG in meritorious cases. So again, please remember, pag na-remand or binalik sa committee yung complaint for further investigation, the committee has the maximum of 3 months to review again para ma-check natin ano yung mga mga ina-allege doon. But i-grant lang yan ng IABOG in meritorious case, kung may merit yung case. So the period of the delay shall be not included in the computation of the prescribed period. Within 15 days from the termination of the investigation of the IABOG shall render its decision. If at the end of the said period, the IABOG fails to decide the case, the decision shall be vacated and set aside. The respondent shall be exonerated of the charge. So yun, maliwanag po yun. Rule 3, Section 40. Recommendation for reinstatement of membership. In meritorious cases, and upon recommendation of the PPC, the IABOG may commute or remove penalties or disabilities imposed upon IAE members, subject to such terms and conditions as is may impose in the interest of the IAE. So, maliwanag po yun. Ang last decision is nasa BOG lagi. Pwede mag-recommend ang committee to remove or commute the penalties, but at the end of the day, BOG is the last say. Recommendation for reinstatement of membership. For this purpose, the petition of favorable recommendation and grant of clemency may be filed by a disciplined member of the IABOG upon submission of the following. A. Certified true copy of the decision in the disciplinary case with a favorable recommendation by the PPC. B. Certification by 3 reputable IAE members who vouch that the respondent has become a practitioner of good standing. A proof of non-pendency of an appeal or petition for review relative to the disciplinary case before the court or tribunal. Rule 3, Section 14. Okay, so this is the penalties. Pag nagkaroon ng recommendation or decision ng BOG at the end of the day, penalties will be provided in detail in the IAE Manual of Professional Practice, but it is not limited to the following. Number 1, suspension. Number 2, removal from IAE membership. And number 3, institution of legal action. So ito po yung tatlo. So bahala na po dyan ang BOG mag-determine sa mga sanction, whatever the weight dun sa complaint na inimbestigahan natin. So that's under the Rule 4, Section 42. So with that, thank you very much for listening. That's the two topics, the IAE Code of Ethics and the rules in handling complaints. Thank you very much po. Maraming salamat. Magandang tanghali. MC, kindly take charge. Nagkakaroon tayo ng technical difficulties from our...
Thank you, Sir Ariel.
Thank you.
So, we have questions here, sir. Would you like to answer a few questions coming from our delegates today?
Sure, sure. Go ahead, ma'am.
So, one of our questions from Engineer Rod Renolia. The question is, condition a certain IAEE member, meron case complaint to IAEE, and meron decision to members coming from PPC. If members receive a decision that is not fair and not correct, meron ba venue ang members to appeal for decision made by PPC?
Tanong, balikan ko lang sa Engineer Renolia. Bakit makaka-receive ng decision ng isang chapter or committee ng isang decision without final decision coming from the BOG? If that's so, they violated the confidentiality first and foremost. Kaya kailangan pag may mga ganyang complaint, it has been resolved muna by the BOG because the committee is only a recommendatory to the Board of Governors. Pag may nag-leak dyan ng mga documents or information, that's the liability kung sino nag-leak ng information na yan. So, nagkaroon po tayo ng breach of confidentiality. So, we cannot entertain that kind of question. Unless otherwise this has been resolved, then the motion for reconsideration, they can submit it to the Board of Governors, not to the committee.
All right. So I guess it is already answered. So we have another question here. Pwede po bang mag-file ng candidacy sa national, regional, or chapter ang may standing complaint sa PPC?
Pwede pong mag-file, but at the end of the day, ang National Nominating Committee ang may regulation, may guidelines po sila dyan. The Professional Practice Committee is only, halimbawa, na-request nila kung mayroong case ito si Mr. A o si Mr. B, then we will check on our records. If there are pending case, then we will state that in our recommendation that Mr. A has a complaint, and then the national nominating or the regional nominating committee will resolve on that issue. There's a guidelines on that if they will be accepted or not to be a candidate for national or regional position.
All right. Thank you very much once again, Engineer Ariel Duran, for answering the questions coming from our members. So I guess parang wala na kami nakikita pang ibang questions sa Q&A chat box. And pwede ba namin siyang ibato na lang sa inyo, sir?
Yes,
We'll download it kapag may nakita pa kami and we'll forward it to you.
Yes, ma'am. Salamat po. Thank you, Monique, Ma'am Yasmin.
Okay, thank you very much, Sir Ariel. So at this point, we will now present our Certificate of Appreciation. The Certificate of Appreciation is presented to Ariel P. Duran, PEE. In grateful acknowledgement and appreciation of his invaluable service and professional thoughts shared as a research speaker on the topic about IIEE Code of Ethics and Rules in Handling Complaints during the IIEE 7 Metro Manila Regional Conference, a hybrid event with the theme Got One IIEE at 46, transcending the challenges in the new normal by embracing resiliency and complementarity, held on August 5 to 7, 2021, given the 7th day of August 2021 at the IIE building, Cubao, Quezon City, and via Zoom cloud meetings. Signed, Engineer John Regis Estrosha, Vice President for External Affairs Metro West Chapter, Engineer Giovanni F. Tagata, President Metro West Chapter, Engineer Manuel M. De Guzman, Secretary General Metro Manila Region, and Engineer Alwin M. Wagan, Governor Metro Manila Region. Once again, thank you very much, Sir Ariel, for gracing us with your time this morning.
Salamat po. Thank you very much.
So there you have it, ladies and gentlemen. It was indeed a very productive and cheerful morning, right, Ma'am Monique?
Yes, ma'am. Yes, so stay tuned. So we will be having our raffle draw 15 minutes before 1 o'clock. Ayan.
So be sure to be back 15 minutes before 1 p.m.
So that concludes our morning technical session. Please stay tuned and have your lunch. So as much as possible, wag po kayong aalis para sa ating raffle draw. Ayan. We will be having our photo op via Zoom virtually. It will be captured by our photographer here in IIEE. So pwede po bang mag-open ng camera? Pwede po mag-open ng camera ang ating mga members and for
analysts, exhibitors.
Yes. And we would also invite our members to view via Event Hub for our virtual exhibit. Ayan, open na po. Para naman ang pinakamaraming bumisita sa mga iba't ibang booth ay mananalo ng prize. Ayan. So, abangan natin kung ano yung prize. Baka trip to China? Joke lang. Trip to Yuan. The joke lang po. So, ayan. So, you can now visit the virtual booth via Event Hub platform. So, picture muna po with our members present in Zoom. You can now open your cameras. It will be captured by Sir Aaron. So, ayan. Smile po kayong lahat. So, medyo marami-rami po ito, no? So, i-hold nyo lang po ang inyong mga smile. Ayan. Kindly open your cameras.
Yes, Sir Jules.
Excuse me, hindi raw
Alcantara.
ma-open yung camera ng mga participants.
Yes, because po nasa webinar type po tayo. We're very...
Oh, I'm sorry.
Yes, only the panelists can turn on their cameras. So hopefully next time magkaroon na po tayo ng feature, hopefully sa mga improvement ng Zoom para po yung ating mga delegates na gustong makisali sa ating picture taking ay makasali na nga po.
So we have 2 slides for the first page. Open your cameras for our panelists. Yan. In 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And for the next slide. In 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Smile. Ayan, jump shot po. Virtually. Joke lang po.
Thank you very much and enjoy your lunch, everyone.
We will be back by 12:45 for our raffle draw. Enjoy your meal, everyone. God bless you.
From the moment you're up, so are we. You don't have to look too hard. Our technology is everywhere. Because energy is a basic human right, a right we bring to places that previously had no energy. And for people on the move, we move raw data so that it becomes information for smoother running, more efficient cities. Every day, our world asks for more reliable power. But our resources are limited. That's why we make better use of what's around us, giving clean, sustainable energies a solid chance in the future. So while we help industry and productivity, we never forget what's at the end of the day. Not everyone knows us, and fewer may see us, but we are the global specialists in energy management and automation. We are Schneider Electric. And in everything we do, we make sure that even while you're asleep, life is on.
The pride comes from the idea that you know your job has a purpose.
And it's always bigger than you, like how the mall is a customer journey.
And how it is an opportunity for people to work in their hometowns. And knowing that keeps us driven
to perform every single day.
Our offices are the arenas, the theaters, the rinks, and the parks.
We bring world-class acts and shows to the country, creating lifestyle-defining experiences.
Understanding what's at stake in our jobs
makes us results-oriented. Imagine one day you can just look at the horizon, point to that building and say, I am a part of that. Create with a commitment
to excellent speed and intensity. This is the key to a new chapter in their lives. Being a part of making that happen will always be a privilege. That always keeps me mindful
and accountable for the quality of my work. My pride is a daily chance to show the Filipino hospitality. So I always go above and beyond for exceptional performance.
And that's what makes us the #1 integrated property developer in Asia.
We have found our purpose. How about you? We are SM Prime.
From the moment you're up, so are we. You don't have to look too hard. Our technology is everywhere. Because energy is a basic human right, a right we bring to places that previously had no energy. And for people on the move, we move raw data so that it becomes information for smoother running, more efficient cities. Every day, our world asks for more reliable power. But our resources are limited. That's why we make better use of what's around us, giving clean, sustainable energies a solid chance in the future. So while we help industry and productivity, we never forget what's at the end of the day. Not everyone knows us, and fewer may see us, but we are the global specialists in energy management and automation. We are Schneider Electric. And in everything we do, we make sure that even while you're asleep, life is on.
The pride comes from the idea that you know your job has a purpose.
And it's always bigger than you. Like how the mall is a customer journey.
And how it is an opportunity for people to work in their hometowns. And knowing that keeps us driven
to perform every single day.
Our offices are the arenas, the theaters, the rinks, and the parks.
We bring world-class acts and shows to the country, creating lifestyle-defining experiences.
Understanding what's at stake in our jobs
makes us results-oriented. Imagine one day you can just look at the horizon, point to that building and say, I am a part of that. Create with a commitment
to excellent speed and intensity. This is the key to a new chapter in their lives. Being a part of making that happen will always be a privilege. That always keeps me mindful
and accountable for the quality of my work. My pride is a daily chance to show the Filipino hospitality. So I always go above and beyond for exceptional performance.
And that's what makes us the #1 integrated property developer in Asia.
We have found our purpose. How about you? We are SM Prime.
My hometown of Brisbane has a long heritage of electrical industry expertise. The first electricity network in the Southern Hemisphere was built here in 1888 by the same man who built the world's first in Surrey, UK. With over 100 years of power system expertise, it's no wonder that power reliability products come from Brisbane. When I joined the industry, the esteemed heritage of electricity in Brisbane, I built electric locomotives. The need for reliability and power was obvious. After years of experience in medium voltage equipment, I founded Noja Power to bring Brisbane electrical engineering to the world. Over 2 decades later, there's a piece of Brisbane engineering in 96 countries worldwide. I believe that electricity reliability is at the heart of human progress. For every new city, suburb or village that is empowered by our switchgear, people are empowered to reach their full potential. People from all over the world have joined us in our mission for electricity reliability. We invest in their health, their well-being and livelihoods so that we can best serve society. Noja Power believes in reliability. Our switchgear, our control systems, our software and our people. As our circuit breakers and control systems evolve, we remain focused on our goal. I've dedicated my life to building electricity reliability of the future, integrating the world's latest technological developments into our products with our core goal in mind, reliable power for everyone. The Noja Power OSM recloser today is the most advanced integrated recloser system on Earth. The Noja Power VisiSwitch is the world's first enclosed load break switch with visible isolation. And the Noja Power GMK, making renewable energy connections simple and reliable. All of these things we've built come from Australia, from our lifetime of experience, from our diverse team's expertise, from our bright young minds, from our industry veterans, from the Australian home of electricity, from Noja Power.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. So, tapos na ba po tayo lahat kumain? Ayan, so sana lahat ay nabusog sa ating lunch break. Dahil ngayong hapon, hindi lang yung ating mga tiyan yung mabubusog, kundi pati ang ating mga knowledge para sa ating virtual plant tour. But before that, as promised, ay magkakaroon tayo ng first round of ating raffle. And regarding po sa inquiry, may mga chat message po sa chat box, may nagtatanong regarding dun sa booth, kung yun daw po ba yung tinutukoy na chat box. So, aside from the prizes na possible po nating mapanalunan sa ating 7th IIEE Metro Manila Regional Conference, meron pa pong ibang chances na manalo po kayo. Yan ay kung dadalaw kayo sa ating mga booth sa Event Hub. So, maliban po sa mapapanalunan natin dito, ang ating mga exhibitors ay meron din pong ipin-prepare para sa inyo. So, for more chances of winning, huwag po nating kakalimutan na dumalaw sa ating mga virtual booths. So, for the first round of our raffle, mapapanalunan po natin ay 3 pieces of IIEE exclusive Metro Manila event shirt, 1 PEC1 2017 edition, and 1 power bank. So ngayon, magsisimula na po tayo sa ating Wheel of Fortune. For our first winner, ano po mapapanalunan nila, Ma'am Monique?
Ayan, for our first winner of limited edition 7th Metro Manila Regional Conference event shirt. And the winner is John Anthony D. Capili. Ayan. Chat po kayo sa ating chat box for you to be recognized na nandyan po kayo ngayon, present kayo ngayon. Ayan.
Okay. Can we check?
Andyan lang po si Sir John.
Can we check if part po ng ating audience si Sir John Anthony Capili?
Yan. May nag-chat na ba?
Sir Aaron? Okay, so for the next winner, John Anthony D. Capili, can you check if he's with us? So, nandito po, kasama po natin si Sir John Anthony. Congratulations! So, yes, ma'am. Nababasa po natin ang message niya. Second winner.
Okay, for the second winner.
Still the IIE exclusive 7th Metro Manila Regional Conference event shirt.
And the winner is
Edgar A. Rasalan. So, check. Edgar A. Rasalan, can you send a message to the chat? And also, ayun, nag-message na po si Sir Edgar. So for our third winner,
third winner is Edwin
Edward
A. Pastor.
So, Sir Edwin Edward, send a message. Ayun, present po. So, ma'am, bago po natin ibigay yung PEC1, yung power bank po muna.
Ayan, sige.
So, the next winner will be receiving a power bank. So, ayun. Sir Kate Magbanwa.
Ayan, nanalo ka ng power bank.
Yes.
Tamang-tama yan ngayon, no?
Wala. Uy, wala si Sir Richard Magbanwa.
Wala
So,
siya.
meron pang isang siswertihin.
Sige, we'll check.
We will check on the other room. Baka nandun po present si Sir. Sir SJ, can you check? Ma'am Mika, wala po ba tayong loto dyan na tugtog para masaya po ang ating audience? Oo.
Yung pwedeng sumayaw muna si Mabia.
Parang napapasayaw yung audience natin habang hinihintay, habang chinecheck ni Sir SJ, si Sir Richard Magbanwa from our other Zoom room. Ayan. While waiting. So, Sir SJ, can we get a signal from you kung present po si Sir Richard Magbanwa? Okay. Ayun na, wag po ninyong kakalimutang dumalaw sa ating mga virtual booth. And dyan sa chat box, meron pong mga ibang exhibitors na nagsisend na po ng links ng kanilang mga forms. So, mag-fill out po tayo dyan for more chances of winning. So, wala naman pong limit yung mapapanalunan ninyo kung sa lahat po ng booth na napasukan ay sinuwerte sa inyo po lahat ng prize.
Yun.
Regarding po sa mga mananalo ngayon, you can claim your prizes at the Metro West office. So, wala po si Sir Richard Magbanwa, so sayang po. We will choose another winner.
Okay, let's proceed.
For the winner of the power bank.
Yay! Roderick M. Capuli! Congratulations!
Wala po si Sir Roderick sa ating Zoom room 1. So, Sir SJ, can you confirm if he is at the other room? Okay.
Ayan, so while we are still checking, para po dun sa mga nanalo na outside Metro Manila na hindi nila maklaim ang kanilang prizes, the shipping fee will be shouldered by you, so you need to coordinate. We will be coordinating with you as well via email.
Sir SJ, let's check if Sir Roderick Capuli is in the other room. Ano yan?
Yan.
Ayun, may nagme-message from FMIDC. Good afternoon, you may join the virtual game show. So ayun, may exhibitor na tayong nag-i-invite. Kahit yung mga nanalo po ngayon ay pwedeng sumali sa virtual game show.
Yan, confirm that Sir Roderick Capuli is present.
At the other room.
Congratulations.
Yes. So now, the winner of the PEC1. Keep the wheel rolling.
Neil Brian D. Amora. Congratulations.
So we just have to wait for his message to confirm if Sir Neil Bryan is present. PEC1, sir. PEC1 po ito. PEC1. Okay. Is Sir Neil Bryan at the Zoom? At room 1? Wala po si Sir Neil Bryan sa room 1. So let's check on the other room. Dapat stay tuned talaga mga sir and ma'am kasi sayang naman po kung natawag po kayo and then wala po kayo sa Zoom room. Nandun. So, present. So, congratulations, Sir Neil T. Amora. So we will just contact you regarding on how you will claim your prizes. At this moment, we will now proceed.
So we will now proceed to the second part of our program. So welcome to the IIEE 7th Metro Manila Regional Conference Virtual Plant Tour. So we will start now our countdown to be followed by the invocation, the Philippine National Anthem, and the IIEE hymn.
What I want, you got, and it might be hard to handle, but like a flame that burns a candle, the candle feeds the flame. Yeah, yeah, what I got, full stop, of thoughts and dreams to scatter, and you pull them all together, and how I can't explain. Oh yeah, well, you make my dreams come true. On a night when bad dreams become a screamer, when the mess with the dreamer, I can laugh it in the face, twist and shout my way out and wrap yourself around me, 'cause I ain't the way you found me, and I'll never be the same. Oh yeah, well, 'cause you make my dreams come true. What I want, you got, and it might be hard to handle, but like a flame that burns a candle, the candle feeds the flame. Yeah, yeah, what I got, full stop, of thoughts and dreams to scatter, and you pull them all together, and how I can't explain. Oh yeah, well, you make my dreams come true. On a night when bad dreams become a screamer, when the mess with the dreamer, I can laugh it in the face, twist and shout my way out and wrap yourself around me, 'cause I ain't the way you found me, and I'll never be the same. Oh yeah, well, 'cause you make my dreams come true.
clothe ourselves in the presence of the Lord.
Praise be the name of the Father Almighty, creator of heaven and earth. Lord God, you are the greatest electrical engineer. He who has all the power in the world, He who created the light for men.
Please inspire us with just the tiny spark of your divine wisdom. So as we do our work and in our everyday lives, it is really your work that is done.
Loving God, make our heart your heart, our minds your mind, and our hands your hands.
Make us your instruments, so that we be always conscious and mindful that our work and everything we do depends on the life, safety, and property of my family and fellow men.
Bless us also with the gift of love and sensitivity to respect the people who use the products of our work and our fellow engineers as well.
All this we pray and we ask in the mighty name of Jesus. Amen.
Mga kababayan, ang pambansang awit ng Pilipinas.
Kayang mag-ibig, dalas ng sinakalan, alam ng puso, sa titik mo'y buhay. Lupang hinilang, tuyag ka ng magiting, sa mandulupin, di ka pasisingin, sa nagagang tutok sa simoy at sa langit ng pangaw, ay hinatang tulang awit sa pagkayang minamahal. Ang isang ng matawad mo'y tagumpay na nagtitingin, ang bituin at araw niya kailan pang ay di magtitingin. Lumalang araw ng walhagin magsinta, buhay langit sa piling mo. Ang inigaya ng pagkay mga amin, ang mamatay ng dahil sa'yo.
We are one in IIE mission and vision, instilling excellence in electrical profession, having a dynamic professional association, making innovative contribution to our nation. Stronger than chain and bolt, rising to any challenge, involving what's comes and bolts. B-E-A-R-E-E and R-M-E, connecting industries by the electric circuits. Bind us together, Lord, us forever, with power cords cannot be broken. Bind us together, bind us together, bind us forever, synchronize our hearts to reach greater heights and brighter light. We serve humanity with the power of electricity, making rich transmission Great for reliability, ensuring little power loss and high efficiency. From shifting from one place, the use of all energy. Bind us together, IIB. Bind us forever, IIB. With our hearts cannot be broken. Bind us together, IIB. Bind us together, IIB. Bind us forever, IIB. Synchronize our hearts to reach greater heights and brighter light. There's only one institute, no one else can substitute. There's only one
Everyone is so excited for this virtual plant tour. Before we proceed, we would like to call on the Metro Manila Regional Governor, Engineer Alwin M. Wagan, for his opening remarks.
Good afternoon, everyone. How are you today? Are you still okay? Yeah, I hope so. I think everyone is excited for our virtual plant tour. But before that, I'd like to say thank you very much to our committees for this virtual plant tour, as headed by our officers from the Metro North, as headed by Engineer Marcelino C. Salazar, the VP External Affairs of the Metro North, of course, with the guidance of the President Marge Santiano and DG Preach Agusila. No? Thank you very much for this wonderful program for this afternoon. In this afternoon, we are going to expect the Bistro EM's low voltage and medium voltage protection devices to discuss their processes, no. And at the same time, I'd like to encourage each one of you to be attentive with this plant tour, no. This is the first time that we are going to do the virtual plant tour, no. So in reality, at the same time, I'm sure everyone is very excited for this, no? And I'd like to take this opportunity as well to present to you our souvenir program, no? So thank you very much for this wonderful souvenir program. Then I think everyone will be receiving the soft copy through your email, no? So with that, ladies and gentlemen, I know each one of you is very excited for our virtual plant tour. So with that, thank you very much and good luck. Good afternoon, everyone.
Thank you very much, Prof. Alwin. And we will not let you wait any longer. This afternoon, our speaker will be with us from South Korea. He will be presenting Vistro EM's low voltage and medium voltage protection devices manufacturing process. And later on, he will have a walkthrough of their facilities virtually. So to introduce, he is a senior manager for Asia Sales and oversees business division of Bistro EM since January 2013 up to present, and he had his bachelor's degree in chemical engineering at Dankook University, Seoul. Let us all welcome Mr. Yang Jun Lee, also known as Mr. Kevin Lee. A reminder regarding po sa mga magtatanong regarding sa ating certificate, like the usual tradition natin lately, starting this 2021 sa ating webinar, we would like to request yung inyong patience and consideration for waiting at least 10 working days before your certificates are uploaded to our IIEE portal, since it is required by the PRC that we should submit a completion report for this one. So, ayan po. And sa mga nagtatanong po ng presentations, we will be uploading the presentations of our speakers, and you don't have to send in your email addresses to the chat box because we will refer to the email addresses that you have used in your registration. We have a record of that po. So you don't need to leave your email addresses. So, if ever pong merong non-members and students na nag-join, so for the non-members, we will be sending you the certificate. And for the students po, pwede po tayong gumawa ng portal. Yes po, the students are also allowed to create their own account sa IIEE. So we are inviting you all to please update your portal. So sa simula lang naman po siya medyo mag-a-adjust tayo, but once na natutunan na po natin siya, dyan po natin ma-appreciate kung paano niya mapapadali yung ating mga buhay. Especially po sa ating renewal processes, since our COGS can be requested na po online, pati po ang ating mga ID request and membership renewal. Ayun po. We will be presenting the video walkthrough as for now. Okay. We are having a little problem regarding the connection of our speaker, since baka nagkakaproblema galing pa po sa Korea yung ating speaker. Nakapag-visit na po ba tayo sa mga booth? Ayan, magbabasa po ako ng mga chats ninyo ha. Can you post the link to buy professional practice manual? Ayan, so if we have a marketing department representative here, kindly send it to Sir Ramuel Kamanay. Ayun. Sister Angela Rodriguez left a message and pinapacheck niya po yung names. Yes po, ang lalabas po na name natin ay kung ano po yung ni-register natin. Kasi meron din po mga ibang members na they cannot change, they cannot rename daw po. So that will, yung meeting type po, dun po tayo pwedeng mag-rename. But on the webinar type, it will solely refer to the registration na ano pong in-input ninyo. So, every time we register, mapa-conference man po or mapa-webinar, we should make sure that the spelling we put is correct, and also sa email address. I will read another comment from the chat box. yes, so we would like to thank our sponsors. Okay, so for this moment, we will be playing and we will be thanking our sponsors to make this plant tour possible. So ayan, thank you very much to all our sponsors for making this event possible. Ayun po, para po sa mga delegates na natin na nandito, once again, ini-invite po namin kayo na dumalaw sa ating mga virtual booth. As I can see dito po sa chat box, nag-leave po ang iba nating mga exhibitors ng link where you can join. And at this moment, I think Mr. Lee is ready, so I give the floor once again to our speaker, Mr. Kevin Lee.
Okay, hello guys, nice to meet you. I'm Kevin Lee from Vitro EM, South Korea. I'm very honored to participate in this great event. So let me briefly introduce about our company. Can you guys hear me clearly? I'm not sure.
Yes, Mr. Lee, we can hear you clearly.
Okay. I'm sharing the file, so is it seen clearly?
Yes, sir, we can view your presentation.
Okay, let me start. Our company name is Vitro EM. We have more than 65 years history. We were established in 1955 as Gwangmyeong Electric Manufacturing. We are a co-stock like NASDAQ in the States, co-stock listed companies. Vitro is a group company under Vitro Tech, which is a holding company. There are 4 subsidiaries. Vitro EM is one of them. We are manufacturing medium and low voltage equipment, relay, protection device. Vitro Cell produce lithium battery. Vitro Miltech also. Vitro Nextech is doing aerospace business. As I said, we were established in 1955, and we have some technical cooperation with Japanese companies like IG and Maidensha for ATS and vacuum interrupters. In 2000, we changed our name to Vitro Group. And we got Presidential Industrial Award in 2009 for industrial contribution. And we are KEPCO trusted partner. KEPCO is Korea Utility. We were selected in 2013, and our product, ATS, is selected as next generation world-class product in 2015. And now we are developing 170 kV vacuum interrupters with KEPCO partnership in 2016. We are selling our products to many overseas countries. Our main export country is USA. We also sell to Canada and Japan. For Japan, we are supplying to Fuji Electric, which is a very famous electrical products manufacturer for vacuum interrupters. Russia, some CIS countries, some Southeast Asian countries, including Philippines, Middle East countries, some African countries. Our business field is from power plant, primary and secondary substation, until the final consumption residential area with our medium and low voltage products. Our product range is medium voltage equipment, low voltage equipment, relay, IED products, surge protective device. Our product can cover whole electric distribution line system from 38 kV up to 220 volt residential range with our products. For medium voltage products, the main item is vacuum circuit breakers. For your information, we are the first developer and manufacturer of vacuum circuit breakers in Korea with the cooperation of a Japanese company, Maidensha. And main circuit breakers for railway vehicles, vacuum interrupters, which is the core part of vacuum circuit breakers and other vacuum related products, and current limit power fuse, and load break switch, indoor type, and vacuum interrupter load break switches, auto section switches, gas insulated load break switches, vacuum contactor switches for medium voltage motor, vacuum transfer switch for power outage, for operation of the generator, and epoxy insulated fault interrupters, and polymer reclosures, and eco load break switch. Eco means not using SF6 gas, considering environment friendliness. For low voltage, we produce air circuit breakers, MCCB, earth leakage circuit breakers, and miniature circuit breakers. Auto transfer switch, which is for power outage, to transfer the power to emergency side. We have market share number 1 for this item, and we are selling to USA for more than $30 million per year. And auto transfer switch controllers, magnetic contactor switches, thermal overload relays, electronic overcurrent relays. For relay and ID products, we have various models according to our degree of function, protection function, and we also have meters. Additionally, as I said, our main export market is the USA, so some of our items are UL listed. VCB 15 kV is one of them. Philippines is very much affected by USA standards, so it can be a good strength in penetrating Philippine market. MCCB also, some of our ranges are UL listed. ATS also, some of our ranges are UL listed. Our strong point, core competence is technology. For technologies, we are very special for vacuum technology. We are the first manufacturer of vacuum interrupters and VCB, and we have many R&D capacity with many R&D people in our factory, and we can flexibly respond to customers' requests based on technologies. And for engineering, we are enhancing product function and size by product engineering and cost reduction. For quality control, in our factory, we have testing facilities for reliabilities, like withstand voltage testers, impulse withstand voltage tester, temperature recorder, thermal hygrostat. Our factory is ISO 9001 and 14001 certified, and we have some international test reports from UL and CESI, Italy. And some of our production line is automatic, for example, ACB and MCCB, ATS. This is our product range and product capacity, production capacity. For VCB, we can produce around 2,500 units per year. For ACB, around 2,000 units per year, we can produce. APS around more than this, around 100,000 units these days. Our key reference is firstly domestic market. Our main customer is KEPCO, Korea Utility. We are supplying our circuit breakers in their substation area, and some power plant like coal-fired station and thermal power plant, also nuclear power plant. We are supplying VCB and ACBs. For railroad and subway application, we are supplying our circuit breaker, especially for railway application, and some industrial plant and commercial building apartment. We are supplying our medium and low voltage products. For overseas market, USA is our main market. We are supplying APS and MCCBs from 1995. Annually, we are exporting more than 30 million US dollars per year to one of the famous generator companies there. In Japan, we are supplied to Fuji Electric for our 72 kV VCB parts. Another countries are Canada. In Canada, we have a joint venture company there to produce VCB and metal class switch gears, 38 kV switch gears. In Russia, we are supplying our ACBs to one of the famous local circuit breaker manufacturers by private labeling. In Kazakhstan, Indonesia, and Philippines, we are partnering with Tomila Power Systems and Rockwell and application for our low voltage products like ACB, MCCB, APS. And we have some reference for our VCB supply in some good projects like Sumitomo, Canon, Philex mining projects. In Taiwan, we are supplying VCB and ACB, ATS. And Malaysia, Vietnam, India, and Ecuador. Especially for Philippines, we are supplying our low voltage products to the renowned developer, Rockwell Land. In many of their projects, we are supplying our low voltage products in partnering with Tomila Power Systems from 2014, and some other developer projects like SunTrust, Resorts World, and Sumitomo Mitsui railway projects, Winford Hotels. We are mostly supplying our low voltage products. For medium voltage products, we have supplied our VCB, mostly 38 kV, and some 7.2, 24 kV VCBs, auto VCBs to some global companies, and Philex Mining, Beco, and Teco, etc. We have many certifications for quality from CARI, Korean Laboratory, and CESI, Italy, and UL. Yeah, this is our short, brief introduction about our company. Thank you for listening.
Thank you very much, Engineer Mr. Lee. So you will be presenting your facilities?
Yes.
Okay. Are you going to share your screen?
Okay, hold on.
Thank you.
Hello, Mr. Lee. We cannot hear any sound coming from the video you have
Oh,
shared.
really? Oh, you cannot hear.
Yes.
But you
Okay.
can see the video.
Yes, we can see the video, sir, but there is no sound.
Oh, really?
Okay. Can you stop sharing first, sir? Okay, stop share first.
Okay, hold on.
Okay.
Yeah, I stopped sharing.
Stop share, and then you click again the new share, and you can find at the lower part there's an icon. You should check share sound. Like
Yeah, sound.
share sound, share computer sound.
Okay.
At the lower part.
Okay, let me see.
Okay.
Yeah, sound seems okay, but yeah, let me try again anyway.
Okay. Okay. Can you see the icon, sir? Or perhaps we have to share the screen from our end?
Yeah, I will share again.
Okay. Okay, can we click the video, sir?
Can you hear?
We cannot hear it, sir. Once you click the share screen button, sir, there's a share computer sound coming at the lower button of your screen that will prompt. You should put a check on it. Yes. Okay, can you play the video again, sir?
Hold on. Yeah. You're still not here? You cannot hear?
Yeah, we cannot hear for now, sir. Okay, can you stop share again, sir?
Okay.
How about first click the share screen. Okay. Is there something that prompted from your screen, sir? At the lower part, you can find a box. Share sound.
Share sound. Where
Yes, there's a box in there.
where is the place?
Just check it.
Check the file first. Yeah, I found. Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
Let's try it, sir.
We've grown to be a customer technology partner.
Now we can hear.
We can hear it now, sir.
Okay, I will
Now
start from the first again.
Vitro EM is able to continue to generate based on business management contributing to Human Resources Association. With a differentiated technical skill, we've grown to be a customer-centric technology partner. Now declaring itself to be a leading professional company in the fourth industrial age of convergence. Recognized as the next generation of technology, opens the tomorrow of Vitro EM. The way forward for innovation that grows with power technology. Even though many crises and changes have been present since its inception in 1955, Korea's recognized technology, it has become the nation's top electric equipment professional company. And 2017, starting anew at the Vitro EM, starts as an electric equipment professional company. Business area is the power equipment sector that boasts the best technology with long experience and know-how. And semiconductor industry vacuum valve area that is becoming a growth engine due to technology development. As the leader of the domestic electric equipment industry that has contributed to the development of the Korean economy, electric equipment has a range of high-quality electric equipment lines ranging from low to medium voltage.
Okay, this is our incoming inspection. We do the incoming inspection for all coming parts from outside companies. We manage delayed status of the incoming parts by monitoring. This is a reliability testing room. We test and verify the mass-produced products using our high-power testing equipment such as capacitor bank, reactor, transformer, voltage divider, etc., up to 100 kV and 100 kA. Our sister company, Vitro ES, is in our same factory and they produce switch gears using our medium and low voltage breakers and switches for such as metal glass switch gears, metal enclosed switch gears, and GIS. We produce PCBs from 7.2 kV to 38 kV and annually we can produce around 2,500 units. As I said already, we are the first developer and manufacturer of PCB in Korea. For your information, we also produce 72 and 84 kV PCB cards for the Japanese customer Fuji. This is the product for the railway substation GIS. We are the only company in Korea which can produce 72 kV PCB. Our another strong point is that we can manufacture mechanism assembly for our own PCB and HB production. We also do operation tests for the mechanism assembly. For LBS, we have a #1 market share in Korea with more than 70% of it. When it comes to LBS, in Korea it is also called Vitro. We can produce around 1,600 units per year. We produce HCBs from 630 to 6,310 and annually we can produce around 2,000 units. HCB is now being supplied to the Philippine market for high-end commercial buildings and resorts by cooperating with our exclusive partner there. This automatic warehouse makes our production more easy in keeping, managing, and transferring the parts by the control of a computer system. We test PCB during and after production for withstand voltage, operation, main circuit, and insulation resistance, power frequency withstand voltage. We also produce vacuum circuit breaker for railway vehicles using our vacuum interrupters, and we are the only company in Korea to produce this PCB. We produce a recloser as well using our own vacuum interrupter, and it's being supplied to KEPCO and PTPLN Indonesia utility. We can produce around 1,000 units per year. We produce MCCBs from 15 to 1,215 amps, and annually we can produce around 300,000 units. Some production lines are operated by automatic line. We also test MCCBs in the production line for overload and operation. We test MCCBs for overcurrent and temperature rise in-house. We produce ATS from 100 to 3,200 amps. We have number one market share in Korea. We mostly sell our ATS to USA customers. Annually, we can produce 100,000 units per year. Some production lines are operated by automatic lines. We are the first developer and manufacturer of vacuum interrupters in Korea. We have 3 vacuum chambers in our factory. There are only three companies in Korea which can produce vacuum interrupters: NS, Hyundai, and Vitro. But Vitro was the first one in this VI. This is the vacuum interrupter surface treatment process, which is very important procedure for vacuum interrupter quality. This is the test for vacuum interrupters. Vacuum degree. Conditioning is for smoothing the surface of contact. X-ray test also. We make epoxy molding by ourselves for VCD, recloser parts, etc. And this is our strong point in managing product quality.
Vitro EM's infinite confidence to the world. It's not just domestic, it's world recognized, it's proven, it's highly qualified. It is possible because of its specialized competitiveness. Vitro EM's new differentiated technology meets the diverse needs of customers around the world. And we'll help you improve your productivity.
Thank you very much, Mr. Kevin Lee from South Korea is presenting from South Korea. Indeed, distance is no longer a barrier for education. So at this moment, we will now present our certificate of appreciation.
Thank you for watching.
So all our delegates, if you still have questions to Mr. Lee, perhaps you can still send it at the chat box or at the question and answer box, and we will have it sent. And if Mr. Lee is still with us for the rest of the afternoon, he will reply to your questions and inquiries. Okay, so our certificate of appreciation is awarded to Yang Jun Lee in grateful acknowledgement and appreciation of his invaluable service and professional thoughts shared as a resource speaker for the sponsored technical presentation on the topic entitled Bistro EM presenting low voltage and medium voltage protection devices manufacturing processes during the first MMR virtual plant tour with the theme Got One IIEE at 46, transcending the challenges in the new normal by embracing resiliency and complementarity. Given this fifth day of August 2021 via Zoom cloud meetings, signed by Engineer John Regis Estrosio, Vice President External Affairs, Metro West Chapter, Engineer Giovanni F. Tagatak, President Metro West Chapter, Engineer Manuel M. de Guzman, Secretary General Metro Manila Region, and Engineer Alwin M. Wagan, Governor Metro Manila Region. Thank you, Mr. Yang Jun Lee.
Thank you very much.
And also a certificate of appreciation is presented to Vistro EM Co. Limited in recognition of their outstanding generosity and support as a featured virtual facility and major sponsor of the first MMRC virtual plant tour during the IIEE 7th Metro Manila Regional Conference, a hybrid event with the theme Got One IIEE at 46, transcending the challenges in the new normal by embracing resiliency and complementarity. Given this fifth day of August 2021 via Zoom Cloud meetings, signed by Engineer John Regis Estrosio, Vice President External of Metro West Chapter, Engineer Giovanni F. Tagatak, President Metro West Chapter, Engineer Manuel M. de Guzman, Secretary General Metro Manila Region, and Engineer Alwin M. Wagan, Governor Metro Manila Region. Once again, thank you very much to Bistro and Mr. Yang Jun Lee. Can you please take a pose?
Thank you very much. It's a
So
great honor.
1, 2, 3, smile, sir. And there you have it. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
So for our next presenter for this afternoon, I will call on my partner to present them to you.
Thank you, Engineer Yasmin. Now we will call on one of our sponsors for this virtual plant tour. Our technical presenter is the Managing Director of Stealth Ventures Corporation since October 1, 2015 up to the present, and had his bachelor's degree in electrical engineering at University of Santo Tomas. Let us all welcome Engineer Benjamin Diaz Gulam Jr.
Hello, good afternoon, everyone. Can you hear me? Hello, can you hear me?
Yes, sir. We can hear you loud and clear.
I'd just like to correct my family name. It's Guillaume.
Oh, sorry, sir. Guillaume. I'm sorry for that.
Okay. Let me check the presentation. Share desktop. Can you see my screen now?
Yes, sir. We can now see your screen.
So good afternoon, everyone. I'm Mr. Benji Gem, as mentioned a while ago. Our company is Stealth Ventures Corporation. So we're a lighting company. So my presentation overview would be mainly about us, our partner, and product portfolio, and value-added services and projects. About us, we've established 2005. We're almost a 16-year-old company. Stealth Ventures has grown to be a major lighting solutions provider. We provide fit-to-purpose lighting solution and products with focus on optical performance, design, function, and aesthetic, electrical performance, and compliance with industry standard. We have extensive experience, professional experience providing lighting solution and access to global business partners, manufacturing, and R&D facilities. We deliver specialized expertise, outdoor and indoor luminaires, and lighting controls for projects of any size and complexity. We aim to be a trusted and professional project based on lighting company, building a long-term business partnership with end users, developers, architects, lighting designers, and electrical consultants. Our partner in lighting that we've been working for 15 years already is Torin Lighting. This is a Torin Lighting manufactures dependable, efficient, high-quality lighting. Extensive portfolio in indoor and outdoor lighting. Lighting developed for the widest range of application. Recognized throughout the world as standing of quality, reliability, and ease of use. Supported by 90 years of experience, a trusted partner providing customer with invaluable insights and support beyond the product. Smart city specialists helping municipalities and towns improve safety and well-being through connectivity and intelligence. As some of you would know, Torn Lighting is a British company based in UK, Spennymoor. This company is providing a 5-year warranty for its product. So as a product portfolio of Torn, these are some of the line for indoor lighting, as you would see in the screen, from downlight to button to recessed to surface type, linears. Then you have for street and road lighting. Then we have amenity lighting, okay, post-up lanterns. Torn also for industrial lighting for the high base, low base, weatherproof, the trunk lighting, and hazardous application. So they also have for sports lighting, okay, and area lighting. So these are powerful floodlight, which is equivalent to 2,000 watts of metal halide. Then they have also for tunnel lighting, low road application lighting. So they have the hazardous lighting with the classification of from zone 0, 1, and 2. So our value added services, we have client access to design validation using Dialog software and product R&D. Customer collaboration from project incubation to implementation and maintenance. Then projects that we have done here in the Philippines with Torn Lighting. This is the Okada Manila that we know in Parañaque. It's a hotel and casino hotel resort. They supplied all back of the house lighting application from basement parking, loading bay, employee common areas, exit and emergency lighting, and landscape. Other projects that Torn have done here in the Philippines are mainly they're strong with road and tunnel lighting. They've done previously before, way back with PNOC, the NLEX Expressway. This is the first street lighting of NLEX during those times. Okay. SLEX Skyway Phase 1, SLEX Skyway Phase 2 under Hutama Arcea before, EDSA Ayala Tunnel by under JICA. Then they're strong in, we've done with the railways like the MRT Line 3 station under Romago. Then we have the LRT2 Line 2 depot with Sumitomo. Then for airport projects, they've done quite a handful of airports already here in the Philippines, major airports like the NAIA Terminal 2 under Kinden. Then Davao International Airport under Hanjin. Iloilo International Airport under Taisei. And the recently built Bohol Panglao International Airport with Chiyoda. Then for hotel and casino, we've seen Okada, as mentioned a while ago. With high-rise office and commercial building, we've done major projects with Ayala. One of them lately is the one Ayala Triangle and some Ayala malls. Then we have done some road projects, street lighting projects. We've supplied to Davao Light Power Company 15,000 sets of Torn CBTech LED with different wattages from 60, 80, 110, and 210 watts for their upgrading of street lighting from high pressure sodium. So this is an ongoing project. And then we have done several Ayala Land road lighting for their subdivision. Okay. As mentioned, one of the infrastructure project is Bohol Panglao Airport. Okay, that's basically the project that we have for Torn. Then I'll show you a major one of the key aspect how Torn produces their how they produce their product. Hold on. Yes. Okay. I'd like to share with you how one of the key aspect of how Torn have been consistently providing good quality products worldwide and also here in the Philippines. They want to give due emphasis with regards to durability. Okay, that will have a lasting or long performance of the product. This is why they can provide a 5-year warranty for all their products that they are manufacturing. So with durability, you can be assured of better protection and better durability. So at Torn, we believe in making reliable products that contribute to a more sustainable economy. We strive to reduce the consumption of resources through environmentally conscious manufacturing processes to optimize durability and longevity for our customers. Our approach is collaborative, and we believe that support beyond delivering the product is important. Choosing Torn to deliver your complete solution builds a long-term solid partnership. By trusting Torn, by trusting in Torn, you will experience the benefit of true durability. So make the change today. So with our durability, we make it sure during manufacturing quality, our factories have been certified to ISO 14001, the standard for environmental management. We are proud to have also achieved the certification for ISO 50001 of 2018 for energy management. So six critical factors that ensures luminaire durability. Number one, LED consistency. We all know that LED is very crucial in the performance of delivering light. This is a semiconductor, so meaning to say, all the LEDs should have a consistent color temperature, lumens output, okay, which has a depreciation of 10 to 15, 5 to 10% of uh, uh, light loss during the span of 5 years. Okay. And number two, thermal optimization. It is important to have a good thermal optimization where you will see in each product there is a heat sink. This heat sink is the one absorbing the heat generated by the LED junction. Okay. If you have a good thermal optimization, your product will reach its rated average life. As of now, Torn have proven to make their product work around 100,000 burning hours already based on several projects and products that was produced during the years. Okay. And then number three, integrated design. So you have to make the LED and the power source, or we call it the driver, to have a good compatibility design, okay? Providing the right voltage and current to the LED to make it last longer, providing a good lumens output. Number four, LED robust testing. After all these things have been designed and manufactured, or before manufacturing, they will do a LED robustness testing. So they will test the brightness, the IP rating, the electrical, okay, the structure, the weight, the shock proof, okay, and everything that needs to be done in the factory to comply with the industry standard and ISO. Number five, all around durability. So it's not only about the LED that they're looking at. They're looking at the fixture itself. For example, for street lighting, they will see how the street lighting design would fit or work with wind velocity, temperature, height of the pole, and the environment. So everything has to be considered, even the paint that will be used and the material that will be used for the body. And number six, protection against electrical surge. Most of all of the product of Thorn have a surge protection device, especially for outdoor application. Okay. So these are the six things that Thorn is looking into to provide good, durable product. So goodbye corrosion. This is another aspect of a product. At high-risk areas, outdoor lighting fixtures are subject to severe atmospheric constraint. So ISO 9223 of 2012 established a classification system for the corrosivity of various environments. The construction material of the luminaire requires additional manufacturing processes and materials to enhance the protection and durability required. Our tests are conducted in accordance with ISO 9227, and the results subsequently classified to conform with ISO 9223. We retain testing documentation, and the C5 or C3 declaration is already established. So tested material used in our luminaires. We use an ENAC-44300 certified aluminum alloy with an exceptional lower rate less than 0.1% for all injected parts to limit the spread of any galvanic corrosion that could occur. This has the advantage of not needing a catastrophic treatment. And is a combination with a zinc flake coating. Our fixing achieves a C5 classification in accordance with ISO 9223 for protection against corrosion. The zinc flake coating protects against corrosion between the aluminum and stainless fasteners, a unique solution from Thorn. So as you would see before, you know that most of the street, like for example, the street lighting is aluminum product. You did not know before, aluminum, we believe is not a corrosive material, but during the process and learning of Thorn, aluminum also rusts. So they look for a way how to treat that aspect of corrosion of aluminum. So they found out a certain this low copper material, which is the alloy. They combine it with the aluminum, so they call it aluminum alloy to reduce or to eliminate the corrosion in the fixtures. Because there was one time in the UK they experienced one of the streetlights fell down from the pole, and they found out that the spigot and the fixture body separated because of corrosion. So this is one aspect that they have learned about aluminum. So best in the class. So in all our luminaire design, choice of appropriate structural material play a vital role in preventing corrosion. Performance lens. Our LED lens are made of PMMA with additional glass cover protection, giving impressive transparency, index of refraction, and resistance to UV rays. PMMA ensures superb efficiency values for a long lifetime. In sports application, when a high driving current is needed, our lenses uses TC to resistance to higher temperature. Okay? So yun yung mga from 600 going to 150 watts of LED. So in the painting process, as I mentioned a while ago, for us, the corrosion is not a problem because we adopted a 9-stage pre-treatment process to produce the highest quality paint finish. This pre-treatment process provides excellent adhesion of the paint and the breast protection against corrosion during chemicals, especially dedicated to aluminum. Then testing, we check the corrosion behavior on the complete product, the performance of quality of the paint, sensitivity of the design, and the behavior of stainless steel screw and the aluminum quality. So rigorous testing. So to provide reliable luminaire to the market, we prefer further tests based on standard on EN 60598 in terms of vibration on mass, mechanical resistance, the 12G test. Okay. Then the screw and connection resistance, wind resistance, and transportation test. So this is one of the important din also yung transportation test because there are, during transportation, products are mishandled by courier services or several factors. So we make it sure that these are complying in terms of durability. So some case study that we like to share. This in a Torn. Torn makes a splash at the Liverpool Aquatic Center. This is in UK. So they have provided full LED refurbishment from metal halide. Okay, resistance to seaside and swimming pool environment. We all know that the water in the swimming pool has chlorine, which can affect the corrosiveness of our fixture. So it is designed for those particular application. Then UV resistance. Then with the old metal halide to the new LED system that Torn have provided, they managed to save 40% of its energy consumption. And all the products provided for these projects has a 10 kV surge voltage protection and is IP66 minimum. Okay. So several case study that you will see here at Lake Fort in Italy. They provided the Diana street light on the left side. Then the Olympic swimming pool in Cooper, Slovenia. They use the Altis. Okay, this one. Then in Livorno Harbor, Italy, they use the area flood for the high mast lighting. Okay, this is more than 12 meters high. Then in Grande Bridge, Vigo in Spain, they use the Orus, okay, for the bridge that they cannot put lampposts. So all the lighting for the road and pathway, they use this Torn Orus bollard roadway lighting. So thank you. This is what Stealth Ventures and Torn can share for you guys for today. If you have any question, feel free to approach us for to know more about lighting. So, ma'am, thank you so much.
Thank you, Engineer Guillaume Jr.
You're
So
welcome.
now, we will now present the certificate of appreciation. Let me read the citation, please. Certificate of Appreciation is presented to Stealth Ventures Corporation in recognition of their outstanding generosity and support as sponsored technical presentation of the first MMR virtual plant tour during the IIE 7th Metro Manila Regional Conference, a hybrid event with the theme Got One IIE at 46, transcending the challenges in the new normal by embracing resiliency and complementarity. Given this fifth day of August 2021 via Zoom cloud meetings. Signed by Engineer John Raiz Estrosio, signed by Engineer Giovanni F. Tagatak, Engineer Manuel M. de Guzman, and Engineer Alwin Wagen. Thank you very much to our sponsor.
Thank you.
Certificate of Appreciation is awarded to Benjamin Diaz EM Jr. in grateful recognition, acknowledgement, and appreciation of his invaluable service and professional thoughts shared as a resource speaker for sponsored technical presentation on the topic entitled Stealth Ventures Corporation presenting Torn Lighting. During the first MMR virtual plant tour with the team that won IIE at 46, transcending the challenges in the new normal by embracing resiliency and complementarity, given this 5th day of August 2021 via Zoom cloud meetings. Thank you very much once again, Engineer And for the questions of our members, if Engineer Benjamin is still in the Zoom, we can ask him question if he can answer it via the Zoom chat or the Q&A chat box. All right. Thank you very much, Sir Benjamin.
Thank you so much for inviting us. Stay safe, everyone. More power to IIEE.
Okay, once again, good afternoon. Now we will call another sponsor for this virtual plant tour. Our technical presenter is the General Manager, Sales of NOHA Power Switchgear, Power Equipment and Supplies INC. He will discuss the efficient integration of embedded generation to the distribution grid of power utilities. Let us give a virtual round of applause to Mr. Glenn Harris.
Thank you very much for the kind introduction. And I hope you can all see my screen. So I'm talking to you today from Brisbane. We're currently in lockdown, so I'm sitting at home, and we're in a hard lockdown at the moment, and it's looking like it's going to be extended, unfortunately. So I'm here today to talk to you about the efficient integration of embedded generation to the distribution grid of power utilities. So a little bit about who I work for. I work for a company called Noja Power. We're a manufacturer, or probably
Hey,
the
Glenn.
only manufacturer. And can we hear
Sorry.
me okay?
Yes, sir.
Someone's interjecting, that's all. So shall I continue?
Yes, sir. You may continue.
Okay, thank you. So here we have, we're a Australian manufacturer of medium voltage switchgear. So we have extensive research and development team in-house. We do a lot of, we have our own test facility and our own manufacturing facility here in Brisbane, Australia. Our global reach, we sell to our equipment is installed in over 104 countries today. In the Philippines, where we are represented, our partners there, our long-term partners are Pessons. So they've been representing our product there for many years, and they assist with local service and support and training and installation support. So really, we're pretty much a one-product company. We do medium voltage pole mount switchgear between 11 kV and 38 kV. For the distribution utility, it's used out on the feeders and in substations. So just a quick look at the product range from 15 through to 38 kV, and we can pair it up with the appropriate controller from the RC10 up to the RC20. We also adapted a ground mount kiosk, which is the pole top equipment but put into a kiosk for ground mount installations. So today, in my presentation agenda, is I'm going to talk about these challenges faced by distribution network service providers today, and then the request from an Australian utility to optimise integration of their embedded generation, and how we went about that, the testing we did, the field trial, and then the new cost-effective solution that's being utilised going forward. And then I'm open to taking questions. The emerging challenges of distributed energy is the proliferation of embedded generation on the distribution network. So we're seeing a lot of solar farms and wind farms that are now connecting to the distribution network. As these coal-fired power stations shut down, that generation capacity is taken up by renewable energy. 5 years ago, a lot of these solar farms were funded by
we cannot see your presentation, sir.
You can't see it?
We cannot, sir. Kindly share your screen, sir.
I'll do that.
Hello, sir.
Sorry.
Sir.
There we go.
Yeah.
We can see it now?
Okay, we can see it now,
Sorry.
sir.
My apologies. Anyway, so as I was saying, we're seeing a lot of embedded generation solar farms on the distribution network to take up the generation capacity as the old coal-fired power stations shut down. 5 years ago, these were larger generated solar farms and wind farms, typically 100 megawatts and above, and they were funded by government grants, or that contributed to setting them up. Nowadays, we don't see government grants for these installations, and what's become evident is commercially viable installations around the 5 megawatt region. Now, that means there's a lot more of them, and we see a high cost of integration onto the distribution network. And while the solar farm client will pay for the cost of this integration, the utilities need to maintain those assets for the life of the solar farm. So that's a cost to the utility, along with managing the compliance of these connection agreements. We're seeing a lot more inverters on the network, a lot more harmonic content, and they need to ensure that these generators are compliant with the connection agreements they have. This was a typical single line diagram for an embedded generator. So you can see the feeder at the top. We would have a recloser to be able to isolate any downstream faults. And then we have the T-off. The T-off, then we'd have a metering transformer with a PQ meter to confirm compliance for that connection agreement. recloser 2, which provides the protection. The utility has protection on that network, and also SCADA control, so they can remotely open that circuit breaker should they wish to take that generator offline. And then on the client side, below the connection point, on the medium voltage side, we'd need protection, power quality monitoring, and revenue metering for the client. Here's the traditional drawing, and this is the drawing done by Essential Energy, which is the largest, one of the largest distribution networks in Australia. Now, this they run all of rural New South Wales. So if we remove Sydney from the equation, they're the rest of New South Wales. So here we can see we have the T-off pole, we have a metering transformer with a Class A PQ meter, we have a recloser to an overhead underground connection point through to the customer circuit breaker. So we're going to split this into two, and we're going to look at the utility assets. So these assets are what the utility needs to maintain for the life of the generator, and then the asset of the client, the solar farm. Here we have an installation, a traditional installation of a 5 megawatt solar farm. On the very left here, we can see a metering transformer. Now that metering transformer has a Class A PQ meter on the box down the bottom of the pole, with some communications equipment to report back via SCADA. On the middle pole, we have a recloser for protection, and then we go to underground, and then the equipment, the ground mount equipment for the solar farm will be the protection, revenue metering, power quality metering through to the transformer. What we wanted to do as part of this optimization of how can we reduce the cost for the utility and for the client. So we turned to our latest release, RC20 Synchrophaser Edition relay. So this relay has 10 times the enhanced processing power of a standard recloser relay. It's sampling at 256 samples per cycle, and it's providing measurements for harmonics right up to the 63rd harmonic. If we take a closer look at the protection capability of it, for an embedded generator, it's really important to have vector shift and rate of change of frequency. These are standard protection capabilities of the RC20 controller, along with all the other voltage and current protection requirements that you'd expect to see. So what we did was we went to a real installation for a field trial. Now, this is a solar farm in the middle of rural New South Wales, and you can see a recloser on the pole with a controller, and the next pole upstream had a metering transformer and a power quality meter. So what we wanted to do was collect data. What we wanted to do first of all was replace this RC10 controller with the advanced Synchrophaser RC20 controller. We collected data from the RC20 controller over a 1-week period, and from both this controller and also the PQ meter that was the next pole upstream from this, to run a comparison of that data. So we can see here, and I just need to we can see here that on average, the difference between voltage measurements is below 0.2%. And for currents, the average difference is less than 0.4 amps. This is comparing the RC20 with the PQ meter. The RC20 synchro values are averaged and reported every 20 milliseconds, while the PQ meter values are reported every 3 to 4 seconds. So due to the averaging and reporting rate differences, there are differences in reported voltages and currents during sudden changes, as you can see in the graph there. So this is the main reason for the higher max errors for voltage and current measurements that are shown in this table. So the PQ meter actually doesn't accurately catch the change in voltage, as we can see on U1 in this example. So because the PQM device does higher averaging, it's reporting peaks and dips are smaller than the RC20 Synchrophaser data, with only one cycling average. So the graph shows that example with voltage 1 reported by PQM and the RC20 synchrophaser channel. It can be seen that the main difference is through that sudden change. If we were to sample, have an averaging window of 64 cycles on the RC20, we would get the same result. For harmonic measurements, the maximum difference between RC20 and the power quality meter for voltage, total harmonic distortion, is 0.56%. Now we wanted to do some primary testing to the IEC 61000.3.6 planning limit. So we can see that the test results confirm the following for a 50 Hz system frequency. All reported harmonics satisfied the specified requirements up to and beyond the 63rd harmonic. The reported magnitude error was less than plus or minus 0.01 kV for the 5th, 7th, 11th, and 13th harmonic. Worst case crosstalk was 1.7% with 1 kV injected harmonic. The minus 3 dB cutoff frequency point was 3900 Hertz, which is the 78th harmonic. So table 1 and 2 in this slide indicate the required voltage magnitude error. Table 3 summarises the reported voltage error for the 5th, 7th, 11th, and 13th harmonic. So it can be seen that our system with the switch, the OSM27 switch and the RC20 controller passed the test. So system current frequency response, the test results confirm for a 50 Hz system frequency that harmonics up to the 1500 Hz, that's the 30th harmonic, reported a magnitude error of less than plus or minus 1 amp. With the synchrophaser data, synchrophaser data is our voltages and currents and phase angles, all GPS timestamp. We're taking 50 samples a second, and this goes through into our analytics, and we have dashboards that we can analyze that data or view that data from, because it's a lot of data. This is the particular site that we collected data from that solar farm for a week. So we can see here on the top left, the current magnitude. We can clearly see when the sun's up and the sun's down, and we can see how it ramps up to a maximum 135 amps exporting, and then drops down to 0 at night time. We can see the days that are sunny and the days that are that obviously had some cloud coming in. Now we could drill right down into those points on the live dashboard. As I said, there's 50 samples a second. So that's very, very high resolution. What's really important is that on the bottom left, we can see the harmonic percentage, the harmonic distortion, both voltages and currents. So in this particular case, for this solar farm, it's under 2%. We can see rate of change of frequency, our frequency over the period of time we've selected. Furthermore, we can set up email alert systems with the RC20 controller. So you would set the threshold and then you would receive an email when it exceeded that threshold. So it could be a frequency event, it could be a voltage event. And here's an example here of a current magnitude. We had a voltage event, a 3-phase fault, with a current magnitude reached 3 Ka, but just for 100 milliseconds. Now that would not have been seen, you would not see that type of current magnitude on the power quality meter, which is sampling every 3 or 4 seconds. What's the significance of this data analytics? We can see a snapshot of the dashboard here. We can see multiple devices. We can see what the current magnitude is across all of them at any one time, the status, whether they're open or closed, geographically where those units are positioned on the map, and we could drill into each one of those individually. So it's the analysis of critical events across the network. We can see how faults propagate across the network. So we can develop highly responsive alert systems, and this is the next phase in network management and network modeling. On the bottom left graph, we can see some significant oscillations on phase A current, and that's across 30 seconds. If that was mapped by a SCADA, that would be 10 points across there, and we would miss those oscillations. Now, we can still use this RC20 controller in the traditional sense, which is SCADA reporting for our power quality monitoring to confirm compliance. We can do that with voltages, the THDs of voltage on individual phases, and current TDD, which is total demand distortion. We can configure up to 5 individual harmonics, which we can set alarms on should they reach user set thresholds. We can also map our analogues, or they can be configured to report currents, voltages, kilowatts, kVAs, kVARs, and much more. So the outcome of this project was we were able to optimize the installation for looking at the utility side. We've removed the need for a metering transformer and a Class A power quality meter. So here in Australia, the cost of that installation would be in excess of 50,000 Australian dollars. So then we wanted to take a look at what the customer assets were, which is the circuit breaker, the metering, revenue metering, and power quality metering requirements. So in our typical single line diagram, we wanted to look at optimizing what we see highlighted in red. We came up with a solution with our ground mount kiosk, which is we put what's up the pole into a box on the ground, and it allows us to put in this third-party equipment, the revenue meter, any power quality metering, or other third-party equipment. And we can see inside that ground mount kiosk that we have on the very right-hand side, we have metering VTs. In the middle, we have metering CTs. On the left is the protection relay and the revenue meter. So what we were able to do overall is optimize this full installation. So you can see here, we still have recloser 1, which isolates downstream faults and allows the generator to continue to export. We have a single recloser as the point of connection, which provides protection and power quality monitoring capabilities. On the customer side, we provide one box, the ground mount kiosk, that provides protection, revenue metering, and power quality monitoring. Look, thank you. I put my details up here, my email, and I've also put our trusted partners, our power equipment suppliers, or well known as Essen, and there are their contact details. This is a very brief overview, and I'm happy to talk to you more in depth and give you more in-depth presentations on the optimization of embedded generation connections, should you wish. So please just contact myself or Essen. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, Mr. Glenn. So we have one question in the chat box. Would you like to answer the question, please?
Sure. Let me find the question. Does the government of Australia require embedded? The answer would be that the utilities themselves require that information because it confirms compliance of the embedded generator.
All right. Thank you very much, Mr. Glenn Harris. So we will now award the Certificate of Appreciation. Let me read the citation, please. We would like to call on the MMR Secretary General to award the Certificate of Appreciation.
Good afternoon. Okay. This certificate of appreciation is hereby awarded to Mr. Glenn Harris in grateful acknowledgement and appreciation of his invaluable service and professional thoughts shared as a resource speaker for sponsored technical presentation on the topic entitled Noja Power Presenting Efficient Integration of Embedded Generation to the Distribution Grid of Power Utilities. During the first MMR Virtual Plant Tour with the team GOT1 IIEE at 46, transcending the challenges in the new normal by embracing resiliency and complementarity. Given this 5th day of August 2021 via Zoom Cloud meetings, signed by Engineer John Registrosio, VP Internal of Metro West Chapter, Engineer Joveni F. Tagata, President of Metro West Chapter, yours truly, Manny de Guzman, Secretary General of Metro Manila Region, and our Regional Governor, Engineer Alwin M. Wagan. Once again, a big round of applause to our technical speaker, Okay, this certificate of appreciation is hereby presented to Noja Power in recognition of their outstanding generosity and support as sponsored technical presentation of First Metro Manila Region Virtual Plant Tour during the IAE 7th Metro Manila Regional Conference, a hybrid event. Given this 5th day of August 2021 via Zoom Cloud meetings, signed by Engineer John Registrosio, Engineer Joveni Tagatak, Engineer Manuel M. de Guzman, and Engineer Alwin Wagan. Thank you, Noja Power.
So once again, thank you very much, Mr. Glenn Harris, straight from Brisbane, Australia. Stay safe there, sir, and thank you very much for sharing with us your time.
Thank you. Goodbye.
At this point, I will call on once again my partner, Ma'am Monique.
Our next speaker will be presenting transformer repair and process testing. And later on, we'll have the virtual facilities walkthrough to Danitech Power Systems Incorporated. Our speaker is the Executive Vice President of Danitech. Let us all welcome Engineer Nico C. Olnagan.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you, ma'am, for the introduction. Share screen lang ako. So, yeah. Good afternoon, everyone. Maraming salamat at imbitahan ako sa pagkakataong ito para magsalita. I am Nicole Nagan, the Executive Vice President of Danitech Power System Incorporated. Bigyan ko lang kayo ng brief history sa aming company. So we are already in the industry for 29 years. We are engaged in design, installation, and construction and commissioning of electrical system and transformers. Yung transformers, yun yung pinaka-specialty namin. So ang clients namin is from the industrial sector, commercial sector, or from the co-op. So ito lang yung mga ilan sa amin ay sa mga clients namin. tsaka yung projects, yung Armed Forces in the Philippines, yung sa San Miguel Group of Companies, tsaka yung Asia Brewery, tsaka yung Golden Grain Terminal. So ito yung mga projects namin, mostly installations and annual preventive maintenance. So ito ano ko lang, yung isang project namin sa East Avenue Medical Center. Ito is ginawa, na-energize namin to for 2019, so before COVID, so walang problema sa execution itong project na to. So ito dating secondary metered. So ginawa namin siyang primary metered. Naging project namin, ang scope is design and build of the construction of EMC 34.5 kV distribution line. So ang involved dito is yung first private pole, tsaka yung 10 poste na pumunta doon sa dati nilang electrical room. So ang naging problema dito is kasi 24 hours lang yung aming shutdown. So involved pa rito si Meralco dahil babaklasin niya yung kanyang mga equipments. So naglagay kami ng 600 kilowatts na genset dito para mabigyan ng power yung kanilang critical loads, yung mga ICU, ganun, tsaka yung lighting, tsaka yung mga cold storage na mga loads. So, si Meralco, natapos kasi siyang gumawa ng actually 4 p.m. From 7 a.m. to 4 p.m. So pumasok kami kaagad para magbaba ng transformer. So, tinesting namin ito for assurance ng kanyang integrity. So, after nun, kinabit na namin yung XLPE. So, nag-terminate kami sa primary side. Tapos yung sa secondary side din, yung cables na colored na, yung RYB at yung ground green. Tapos pati yung switchgear. So this project naman is nag-install kami rito ng 1 MVA, isang 1 MVA, isang 2 MVA, tsaka isang 1.5 MVA. So naging okay naman yung project na to dahil after ng installation, na-energize namin siya ng 4 AM na ng gabi, ay ng madaling araw. So monitoring kami ng 1 week ng thermal scanning. So okay naman. So wala naman naging problema hanggang ngayon, hanggang sa nagkaroon ng pandemic, wala rin naman kami naging critical na calls tungkol dito. So i-ano ko lang yung mga services namin. So installation and testing, commissioning of high and low voltage power transmission and distribution system. So ganun din, installation, testing, and commissioning of transformers and system protection. So yung mga switch gears, yung primary side switch gear, tsaka yung high voltage switch gear, secondary side switch gear ng mga ACB. Tapos ito yung i-present natin mamaya sa video, yung transformer repair and reconditioning. Tapos si Danitech din is involved sa rental of transformers. So si Danitech kasi is nag-i-stock ng maraming transformers na may iba't ibang capacity at voltages to cater the clients na may mga emergency works tsaka emergency situations. So ito yung aming mga test equipment. So kompleto tayo for transformer testing. Tapos meron din tayong pang-oil degasification tsaka pang-DGA, tsaka pag-purify. Sa XLPE naman, we have DC high pot testing and we also have thermal scanning test. Tapos meron din tayong for PQA. So sa mga supplier ng transformer, very important yung shift frequency response analyzer para ma-check natin yung mechanical integrity ng transformer during hauling. Ganun din yung sa transformer impedance testing. So we also have sa relay calibration, kompleto tayo pang mga 69 kV na substation. So pang SF6 gas testing, sa circuit breaker testing, sa mga ACB, contact timing, trip test, yung mga injector. We also have pang instrument transformers, yung CT analyzers. We also have battery system testers. So ito yung mga products namin. Wait. Na ano lang. Sorry na nagkaroon ng technical difficulties. So ito yung products namin, yung distribution transformers from 25 kVA to 333 kVA. So we also have pad mounted transformers from 500 kVA to 4,000 MVA. We have 5,000 kVA naman to 30 MVA for power transformers. And we also have dry type transformers, which is Danitech manufactured. We have 10 kVA to 1,000 kVA. So sa mga load break switches and power fuse, pang mga first private pole na accessories, we also have it na on stock. So mapapakita rin natin ito mamaya sa video. So ang aming pinagmamalaki is yung after sales namin. We have emergency works 24/7. So you could contact us naman if ever talagang si client is merong problem or emergency situation. So we have the capabilities and the equipment and partners para maayos yung ating mga problem sa emergency situation. So you could contact me in this numbers and email me in this email. So please watch our video regarding sa repair of transformers. Thank you so much. You share.
Hi, sir. I'm sorry to interrupt you. We were not able to see your video presentation. Yes,
Okay.
sir.
Thank you.
Thank you.
So, new share ko siya, no? Tama
Yes,
ba?
sir, the video player. Or click and share again, sir.
Share.
Yes.
Yan, nakikita na po ba? Nakikita na, ma'am?
Not yet, sir. You can select the video player daw po, sir. Select video player, not the folder, sir.
A video player, okay.
Yes, sir. Apo. You can open the file first before share screen. Then click the video player.
Yan ma'am. Nakikita na po.
Yes, sir.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Danitech Power System Transformer Repair Plant and Warehouse was built on 2012 as an annex to the older workshop of the company. It was initially warehouse-only establishment until 2015 housing transformer stocks of different capacities and voltages and other high-voltage supplies. Here is the process involved during a repair of a transformer. This transformer, which has arrived recently at the repair plant, was one of our client's transformer that has been diagnosed with high energy discharge through dissolved gas analysis. And due to a recent fault, there has been a chance to pull out the transformer and conduct repair works. Receiving the transformer was hauled from the client's plant. Physical checking of the transformer upon arrival.
Kasi yung transformer kaya nasisira yung kung minsan yung sa overloading o kaya medyo matagal na rin, kulang sa preventive maintenance, Hindi nila na yung annual preventive maintenance, tinitesting yung mga langis, yung IR, yung insulation resistance, winding, power factor insulation. Kailangan may annual preventive maintenance kasi para malaman mo kung tatagal pa yung transformer o hindi.
Conduct initial testing of transformer.
Ngayong araw, ang gagawin natin, initial testing sa isang unit ng transformer. Bali sa initial finding, basag yung bushing niya. Kaya kailangan muna nating testingin yung transformer bago i-untang, bago i-repair kung may i-repair sa kanya. So, ang gagamitin naming mga tester, TTR, IR, tsaka winding resistance. Ito yung mga gagamitin naming tester. So, unahin namin yung insulation resistance niya para makita natin kung may damage ba sa loob, kung yung bushing lang talaga ang sira sa transformer. Para may reference tayo pag ni-repair yung transformer. So, ito yung insulation resistance tester namin. Bali dito sir, ang ikakandak natin, primary to ground. Sa testing ng insulation niya, ginagawa namin is 10 minutes. Ang next procedure naman sa in-between windings.
So the lead will be connected to...
Para makuha yung insulation resistance ng between windings niya. 10 minutes din ulit. Katapos ng insulation resistance testing, gagamitan rin natin siya ng transformer turns ratio tester para makita natin yung ratio niya kung okay pa. So ang tinetesting natin dito yung turns ratio ng transformer natin. Ang susunod yung winding resistance tester natin. So, unahin nating testingin yung sa primary side ng transformer, primary bushing. Bali, ang tinetest natin dito, H1, H2, H2, H3, H3, H1. So, tatlong lipat yung leads natin pag tinetesting ng winding. Pagkatapos nating testingin yung sa primary side niya, susunod natin yung sa secondary side niya. So, bali ang gagawin natin, kasi ang transformer, apat yung sa bushing niya sa secondary, X0, X1, X0, X2, X0, X3 ang kukunin ko sa winding niya. So, pagkatapos ng mga testing na to, pwede nang i-untang o i-repair yung transformer since may record na tayo or may mga reference na tayo sa test results niya. And then, pag na-repair yung transformer, ikakandak rin ulit yung testing para sa makita kung okay yung transformer.
Transfer to assembly section.
Hello?
Draining of oil using degasifying machine. Untaking of the core and coil of the transformer. Conduct repair works. Oven baking of the transformer coil. Reassemble of transformer parts. Replacement or degasification of oil. Final testing. Register for delivery and installation. There is also a transformer which is being assembled after being repaired. Finishing touches are being done and subject for final testing. Standards that are being followed. IEEE STD C57 ANSI NETAMTS 2015. To showcase some of our on-stock supplies, we have oil-immersed and dry-type transformers with different capacities and voltages to cater our clients during times of emergencies. We also have load break switches, power fuses, and other necessary items needed on some projects. Thank you very much for watching.
So yun, thank you so much para sa mga nanood. That's all.
Thank you, Engineer Olnagan. And let me award the Certificate of Appreciation. Let me read the citation. The Certificate of Appreciation is presented to Danitech Power System Incorporated in recognition of their outstanding generosity and support as featured virtual facility of the first MMR virtual plant tour. During the IIEE 7th Metro Manila Regional Conference, a hybrid event with the theme Got One IIE at 46, transcending the challenges in the new normal by embracing resiliency and complementarity, given this 5th day of August 2021 via Zoom cloud meetings.
Thank you so much for this opportunity.
And another one, the Certificate of Appreciation is awarded to Nico C. Olnagan in grateful acknowledgement of and appreciation of his invaluable service and professional thoughts shared as a research speaker for a sponsored technical presentation on the topic entitled Danitech Power System Incorporated presenting transformer repair process and testing during the first IIE MMR virtual planter, signed by Engineer John Vehis Estrosio, the VP External of Metro West Chapter, Engineer Deveni F. Tagatak, the host chapter president, Engineer Manuel M. de Guzman, the Secretary General of Metro Manila Region, and Governor of Metro Manila Region, Engineer Alwin M. Wagan. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much. Thank you po.
So we will now proceed to the Conference of the Electricity Power Supply Industry, or SAPSI Roadshow 2021. We would like to call on Sir Aperocha. Ayan, we will now proceed before the SAPSI Roadshow to the most awaited part of this virtual planter, the raffle draw. Okay, we will be giving away one PVC, two limited edition 7th Metro Manila Regional Conference event polo shirt, and one power bank. So let's begin the raffle draw. Kindly acknowledge your name in the chat box if you are present. Congratulations, John Mark B. Honda. Are you there, Sir John Mark? Janda. Okay, we will check. Okay, we will pause momentarily the raffle draw. So we will now give way to the Subsea Roadshow 2021. All right, we will just wait for Sir Ronnie Aperocho and Miss Angelita Atana. All right, let us all welcome Mr. Ronnie Aperocho and Miss Angelita Atanacio. And Brian Mosca. Hello, ma'am. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon. So we're just waiting for Mr. Ronnie Aperocho.
Hi. Hi, good afternoon. Good afternoon to all. Good afternoon, Angie.
Hi, good afternoon, Ronnie. Hello.
So can we start na?
Yes, sir.
Una-una sa lahat sa ating Metro Manila Regional Governor, kay Sir Alwin Wagan, the officials of IIEE Metro Manila Region, actually I'm a member also of Metro Manila Region. So fellow electrical practitioners from the different parts of Metro Manila, ladies and gentlemen, good afternoon. So on behalf of ASAP Philippines or ASAP PH, I would like to thank you for this opportunity to invite you to SEPSI 2021. Ang tawag namin dito sa SEPSI 2021 is the Energy Digicon of Asia Pacific. So SEPSI, siguro alam naman natin lahat ito, is the conference of the electricity power supply industry at East Asia and the Western Pacific. It will be held on November 4, 11, 18, and 25th of this year. Actually, the last time we hosted SEPSI was in year 2000, and it was a huge success. And of course, the Philippine, the host country, which the Philippines was very proud of that hosting. And this time, yung theme natin is energized countries and empowered communities. Well, basically, we will be focusing on sustainability and social inclusiveness. Ito yung mga topmost agenda natin. And of course, as delegates, of course, you will be gaining insights and deeper knowledge and understanding from presentation and discussions with industry experts and practitioners. So yung ganitong mga pagtitipon is basically like yung mga annual conventions natin with the IIEE, but this time mayroon lang tayong tinatawag na parang international flavor because of course this event will be participated in by industry players, especially from the power industry, from the Western Pacific and the East Asia. And during this event, of course, you will also have the opportunity to network with our colleagues in the power industry, and hindi lang local but also from other foreign colleagues, you know. And actually, I had a chance to join earlier doon sa presentation ng colleague natin from Nodia, which is basically one of the suppliers also ni Meralco for the reclosers, and I also gained a lot of learnings and understanding from the presentation. And sad to say that because of the pandemic, this is the first time that SEPSI will be fully virtual. So, and actually the same initiative is being undertaken also by IIEE na nagiging virtual na rin yung mga pagtitipon natin. Of course, we need to be resilient, in times like this. Kaya dapat tuloy-tuloy because our industry is really very critical to our nation, especially sabi nga frontliners din tayo. And of course, we would like to assure you that we are leaving no stones unturned to make this year's SEPSI as successful and meaningful as in the past. Actually, during the meetings of the coalition, yung Asia PH, it's actually top of mind ko talaga na sabi ko, I think we should link up or collaborate with IIEE, especially with the Metro Manila region, because this is a very parang valued partner sa pagpupush ng mga initiatives at mga sort of mga top of mind agenda ng power industry. So IIE has always been our partner, not only for Meralco, but of course for the entire electric power industry in the Philippines. So actually SEPSI is actually part of a bigger undertaking. This is about the Philippine hosting of Asia for 2019-2021. And Asia, as we all know, is the largest organization of the power industry in the region. It stands for the Association of the Electricity Supply Industry in East Asia and the Western Pacific. And of course, to ensure the success of the Philippine hosting of Asia, kasama ho natin dito yung Department of Energy, the Department of Tourism, Meralco, National Power Corporation, Transco, and NGCP. So all of these entities are working together to lead the Philippine hosting of SEPSI. And of course, we would thank IIE in advance for the support also for this undertaking. So as I said, IIE is a key stakeholder in the local power industry because kung sinasabing power, mga electrical engineers yun, di ba? Tayo yun. And of course, we have this very, very strong and very solid organization, which is the IIEE. That is driving yung not only the professional development but driving the many initiatives in the electric power industry. So we fully support the attainment of your objectives in professionalizing and building the competencies of electrical practitioners in the country. So kami dito sa Meralco, sa totoo lang I have been pushing all my engineers kung pwede maging PEE sila lahat because that's the only way that we can somehow support yung sinasabi nga natin yung professionalizing the profession, which is the electrical engineering profession. At sinasabi ko nga sa mga tao ko, pag hindi kayo naging PE, hindi ko kayo ipopromote. The reason why every year, and I think our esteemed colleague from yung sa board natin, Sir Jimmy Mendoza and si Francis Mapili, they would always see a lot of Meralco engineers doing their best to be a PEE because I think that's the only way for us to really professionalize the profession, aside from, of course, taking part in the many programs and initiatives of IIEE. And of course, it is for this reason that we are extending our invitation to you to attend this regional conference as part of your professional development also. So, andito kami para sana imbitahan kayo to participate and to be a part of this major event in the local power industry. And we would like to identify opportunities for partnership or synergies between IIEE's annual Convention and SEPSI, which are dovetailed in terms of schedule. So we will be meeting with IIE President Engineer Alan Alvarez on how we can potentially achieve this. And of course, you can also earn CPD units or points for your attendance. And we are currently working on this. We're currently working with the Board of Electrical Engineering Chairman, Engineer Francis Mapili, on the CPD points for the attendance to this SEPSI 2021. And at this point, allow us to provide more details about the Philippine hosting of ASIAP, and in particular, what to look forward to in SEPSI 2021. So yun lang po, at maraming salamat po sa inyong lahat, at see you then. Salamat po ulit.
Hi, ma'am. We can only see your folder. Can you unmute your microphone? Before you share your screen, can you please click first your video presentation and then PowerPoint presentation rather, before you click the share screen for us to see your presentation. Thank you.
Hello po, ma'am. Ma'am, naka-unmute po kayo, ma. Ay, naka-mute po kayo, ma'am. Hindi po namin naririnig.
I think, sorry, there's just a problem in the sharing of my screen.
Yes po.
Okay, maybe what I can do is, can I be seen? No. Sorry. Sorry, can I be heard? I'm sorry. Okay, I think, yeah. Can you see my screen?
Yes, ma'am, we can see it now.
Great, thank you so much. So good afternoon. First of all, Metro Manila Region Governor, Governor Engineer Alwin Wagan, officials of the Metro Manila Region of IIEE, practitioners of the electrical profession in Metro Manila, magandang hapon ho sa ating lahat. It's really our pleasure to be with you today to share the highlights of the Philippine hosting of SEPSI. And allow me to begin by sharing that the Philippines is the country host for ASIAP from 2019 to 2021. So ASIAP, as what Ronnie has mentioned, is actually the Electricity Association of the Electricity Supply Industry of East Asia and the Western Pacific. It actually is the largest. It's the largest organization of the power industry in the region, and currently it has 75 member organizations from 19 countries. So these 19 countries include China, Malaysia, Japan, Thailand, and Singapore, to name a few. Now, compared to the past hostings in other countries, we believe that the Philippine hosting provides a distinctive value because this is the first time that we are leading through a Philippine coalition. So it's not just Meralco, but it's really led by the Department of Energy, the Department of Tourism, and the 4 Philippine ASIAP member organizations. So these are NPC, Meralco, NGCP, and Transco. Okay, so this is really an event of national significance. If you can see on the next slide, the handover to the Philippines happened in 2018, that was in September, during SEPSI that was held in KL, Malaysia. Leading the Philippine delegation was Energy Secretary Pusi himself, and Secretary General Deng Singson of ASIAP actually was part of the Philippine delegation, together with the presidents and other representatives of NPC and GCP, Transco, and Meralco. And preceding the hosting of the Philippines was Malaysia, and to follow after us is China, and after that will be Singapore. Now, as host, there are actually 2 mandates of the Philippines as ASEAN host from 2019 to 2021. The first one was successfully hosted. That was in September 2019, the ASEAN CEO conference. This was held in Shangri-La Mactan, Cebu. And compared to normally what would be 200 total number of delegates, we were able to gather around 350 delegates, both foreign and local, at the CEO conference in the 2019 major event of ASEAN. Now, the next event is CEPC. As what Ronnie has mentioned, this is really a conference that's much awaited. In fact, this is the biggest on-site conference in the region. And this is the first time, because of the pandemic, that we're hosting it fully on a fully virtual platform. But just the same, we'd like to assure everyone that this is going to be as engaging, and it will be attended by at least 2,500 participants, both foreign and local. And in terms of schedule, we've actually deliberately scheduled CEPC in November 4, 11, 18, and 25, because we wanted the participants to have enough focus in attending the conference. Now, there are significant benefits of hosting ASEAN in the Philippines. And just to name a few, number one, we should be able to bring forward the Philippine agenda of inclusive access to electricity, power grid resilience, and environmental sustainability. This set of agenda was actually arrived at through a series of consultations with the 4 Philippine ASEAN members, as well as the Department of Tourism and also the Department of Energy. Hosting of CEPC will also improve access and exposure for the Philippine power companies, especially the cooperatives, to emerging technologies, global standards, and best practices. At the same time, we know that there will be enough business opportunities and investment opportunities coming our way as a result of hosting CEPC. And we are seeing this right from the start, that it has actually driven a lot of collaboration and synergy, not only among local players, but even with the regional players in the region. We've actually have been in close touch, close coordination with them on a lot of activities that makes easy synergies and partnership for specific undertakings. And lastly is we should be able to promote the Filipino talent and the country's tourism. Okay, so what is much awaited about the CEPC happening in 2021? Allow us to introduce the theme, the conference theme for CEPC, not only for CEPC, but actually this is for the entire hosting of the Philippines of Asia since the 2019 CEO conference. Our theme is Energized Countries, Empowered Communities. This actually talks about the final outcome or result that we want through an effective delivery of service or the power industry in terms of sustainability and social inclusiveness. So sustainability is really being able to provide renewable and alternative energy resources. And in social inclusiveness is being able to achieve zero unserved and underserved as our ultimate goal. And that means providing access to reliable, adequate, and effective electricity. And there are 3 pillars for us to be able to achieve this. First one is using smart or advanced and resilient power grid and technologies. Second is synergies across sectors, various sectors of society. And third is scalability or deployment of innovative solutions. So given this conference theme, we were actually able to translate this into an operational set of activities for the 4-day conference. So allow us now to walk you through on what's going to happen for the CEPC in 2021. So for day 1, we will have the opening program and the standard opening for CEPC. This will be led by Energy Secretary Cusi, as well as Attorney Ray Espinosa, who is the president of ASEAN, and he's also the president and CEO of Meralco. We'll have the welcome remarks and congratulatory messages from the past president, from the president of the past host of Malaysia and the incoming host, China. And then we will proceed to the first set of keynote addresses. Our first keynote to talk about the grand transition for the various energy scenarios towards sustainability and social inclusion is Mr. Shigeru Moraki. He's the Vice Chair for Asia Network of the World Energy Council. And this will be followed by Mr. Ariel Ong, the President and CEO of First Pilet, who will be talking about driving the path forward to disruptive innovation and co-creation. There will be a first in CEPC 2021 compared to the prior CEPCs. We will have, for the very first time, an Energy Ministers Forum. This will be attended, of course, by our energy official, led by Secretary Cusi, as well as we've invited energy officials from Malaysia, from China, Japan, Vietnam, and Brunei. And we're really hoping that we will be able to get the confirmations from our energy officials from these member organizations. And on day 2, we'll start off with also keynote addresses led by Mr. Gil Quiñones. Mr. Gil Quiñones is the president and CEO of the New York Power Authority, and he will talk about reforming the energy vision, market forces, and new technology towards customer empowerment and sustainability. And we're very proud to say that, of course, Mr. Gil Quiñones is one among us. He's a Filipino by heart. And then he will be followed by Mr. Kenneth Budka. He's a senior partner of Bell Labs Consulting from Nokia Bell Labs, who will talk about creating value in the future of energy, of the energy economy. Then we'll have the CEO panel or the executive talks, and this led by attorney and the president of Meralco, Ray Espinosa. And then we have our CEOs from Sina Global Power, from Singapore Power, from Gateco NL, and also Tokyo Electric Power Company. And they will be talking about decarbonizing power through balanced energy solutions for security and sustainability. Now on day 3, we will be having a C-suite roundtable discussion to talk about sustainability, greening the boardroom, sustainability as a corporate priority. And this will be followed again by another first. This is the Energy Regulator Cyber Summit. And we will listen to the experience of Kansai Electric about their AMI rollout, as well as we will hear it from a regulator's perspective. This morning we had an onboarding session with Ms. Christine Binnert from the British Columbia Utilities Commission, who will be generously sharing with us a regulator's perspective on the cost effectiveness of any AMI implementation. And then joining the panel, of course, will be our very own Chair of the Energy Regulatory Commission, Agnes de Vanadera, and she will be joined by energy officials from Malaysia and South Korea, as we will also have the perspective of a consultant from NERA Economic Consulting. And we will also have, on a concurrent basis, the Young Engineers and Scientists Cyber Summit. This is really a targeted and by invitation, targeting our young scientists, senior high school students, and junior college students who at an early stage have their leanings for an interest on the science and engineering. And Mr. Gil Quiñones, along with other speakers, have graciously accepted the invitation for him to be a speaker and provide inspiration to our young engineers and scientists. Now, on the next slide, we can see that from days 1 to 3, I've actually just shared with you the morning sessions, but we will be having the whole afternoon for these days for our technical paper presentations. And these are really a very, very impactful presentations coming from our practitioners in the industry. And we've received several very positive testimonials, like really they've opened up opportunities for those who have been technical paper presenters in SEPSI. And we're very, very happy to share with you that today, if you can go to the next slide, we did an early call out. We are assuming that also we were able to reach IIE in terms of the 5 tracks that we have identified for the technical paper presentations. Track 1 would be microgrid, track 2 on power generation, down to energy, carbon capture technologies. Track 3, future of transmission grid and distribution network. Track 4 will be smart infrastructure, and track 5 would be retail and customer empowerment experience. As you can see on the important dates, we're already past the deadline of July 31 for the submission of the abstract. So we're very happy that today we will be able to report that we were able to receive 442 abstracts from various authors, totaling 422. And among the tracks that we've shown you, track 3 received the most number of abstracts. And on the next slide, we can see also that by country, it's expected that we received a significant number, totaling 152, from the Philippines as the host of this year's SEPSI, and then followed by Malaysia as the past host, and People's Republic of China as the next host. This seems to be the pattern, that whoever is the past host, the incoming host, and the next host would really be the ones who will be significantly submitting abstracts and who would be in the best position to share. And this is okay, and this is okay. So on the next slide, we'd also like to share with you the closing activities and keynotes for day 4. That's going to be on November 25. So we will be having 3 keynote addresses. The first one is from Pacific Power, And then the second one will be Ms. Sanja Ojambo. She is the Executive Director and CEO of United Nations Global Compact. She'll be talking about leading the way to a sustainable future of energized countries and empowered communities. And we will also be having Mr. Francis Mapile. This is of great value to IIEE. He is the chairman of the Philippine Regulation Commission, Board of Electrical Engineering, to talk about elevating the energy profession. And I think this is a topic that is so relevant, especially for an organization that is a stalwart in the electrical profession, that is IIEE. Now, we will also be privileged with a presentation inviting investments to the Philippines, and this will be composed of the videos and other marketing communication from Arteza. And we'll have finally the closing program, which will be which will include the technical paper presentations awarding, which is really part of all the sepsis that have been organized. And then we'll have the closing messages, and finally, the turnover of the hosting from the Philippines to China. Of course, this will be on a virtual stage. So given all of this, let me show you now the target number of participants for SEPSI in 2021. So as we've mentioned, we are targeting at least 2,500, around 1,500 from our ACF members and 1,000 from the locals. Now, this will be coming not only from the C-suite executives, but also inviting the power industry leaders, the engineers, the regulators, the technical professionals. And as we can see, and as we saw in the presentation, there's always a relevant agenda and a relevant staging of the various topics that would cater to the different sectors of the power industry. Now, for the registration, we'd also like to share with you that we are providing discounted rates, considering that this is a regional conference for local delegates. So if you are going to register, we'd like to encourage you to register on or before September 15, you can avail of the early bird rate of 8,000. Now, regular rate, if you pass that, will be around 10,000. And then for electric cooperatives, it will be 5,000. We're also encouraging everyone to register in groups. For every 10 paying delegates, one slot will be provided free of charge. Okay? And so given all of this, I think our main message really is be part of the Philippine hosting of ASIAP. This is not just Meralco, this is not just NPC, Transcore, NGCP, but this is really us. This is really one power industry, local power industry in the Philippines. In fact, we've been unrelenting in inviting the different associations in the local power industry for the month of June to make sure that we're able to leverage attendance of the Philippine delegates to a regional conference that is SEPSI. So in closing for this briefing, please let us join and be part of SEPSI in 2021. And should you have any questions, please visit our website, and we will be opening up registration soon. This scheduled sometime next week if plans go well. So thank you very much, and we're now opening the floor just in case there are questions from the MMR group and attendees. Thank you.
So that was the Conference of Electricity Power Supply Industry, or SEPSI Roadshow 2021. Thank you very much for your presentation, Engineer Ronnie L. Aperocho and Miss Angelita S. Anastasio. So as what Ma'am Angelita mentioned earlier, I hope you got their website. So if ever you have any inquiries or if you are interested about what they have presented earlier, please feel free to visit their website.
Thank you.
Well, thank you. Thanks to all. Ano? Kung walang tanong, pasalamat po ulit ako sa inyo for opportunity.
So, Sir Ronnie, we just had a little problem with your audio during the last message you have said.
Yeah, if you don't have any question, of course, papasalamat ulit kami for this opportunity to invite you all to SEPSI 2021. And we hope that we were able to share the highlights of SEPSI and the benefits from attending the conference as part of your professional development in the electrical profession. And lastly, we are excited to create synergies between SEPSI and the IIEE annual convention in a way that will greatly benefit our respective stakeholders and members. So on behalf of Asia PH again, maraming salamat, and be safe and well to all of you. Thank you.
Okay, thank you time with us this afternoon. And now we will be hearing a special message from the MMR Metro West Central Chapter, oh no, Metro Manila Secretary General, Engineer Emmanuel M. De Guzman.
Okay, good afternoon. Thank you very much, Ma'am Yasmin, for the introduction. To our dear IIE Metro Manila Regional Governor, Engineer Alwin M. Wagan. To our distinguished guests from the IIE National Officers and Board of Governors. To the IIE Metro Manila Region Chapter Officers, as headed by our host chapter, Metro West President, Engineer Giovanni F. Tagata. To our notable guests and sponsors, my friends, my fellow Filipino electrical engineers, good afternoon. It is COVID-19 Enhanced Community Quarantine Delta Season 3 nowadays. Waking up each morning alive and kicking is really a blessing, especially in these days where COVID-19 daily cases are rising. Our health and well-being, which we took for granted before, is now our wealth and treasure nowadays, as life is really uncertain. I hope that each one of you has already been enlisted and or vaccinated for your own protection and the protection of your family and community in order for us to gain herd immunity and win this fight against the SARS-CoV-2 virus. Despite these challenges, we are now gathered here virtually in our day one and virtual plant tour activity of the 7th IIEE Metro Manila Regional Conference, as headed by our Metro North President, Mark Gerard Sanchano, the Virtual Plant Visit Committee, with the team IIEE, got one IIE at 46, transcending the challenges in the new normal by embracing resiliency and complementarity. In these virtual conferences, virtual plant visits and exhibits, through human-machine interface and the use of Internet of Things, we are innovating as we prepare technology as our tools in adapting to this new normal through complementary or deeper collaboration within or with other organizations and by transcending or rising above in order to recover quickly from these challenges and difficulties. For this virtual plant visit, which the host chapter initiated last year, 2020, at the start of the COVID-19 pandemic under its seminars, trainings, and roadshow, or STARS program, for the facility visit of Firefly Testing Laboratories in Manila and the Phelps Dodge Wires and Cable Manufacturing Plant in Luisita Industrial Park in Tarlac City was benchmarked in the programs of other IIE chapters. It was out of the ordinary, but we have to innovate using these virtual plant visits. It virtually takes you to the manufacturing facility to get to know the standards, the specifications, applications behind the electrical equipment and materials, the raw materials involved in its production, the engineering processes and manufacturing flow, and finally, the tests and quality controls conducted on the finished product. However, it is a virtual plant visit, citing as an example earlier the Bistro EM's presentation under manufacturing facility in Ansan, South Korea. There is no plane ticket, no passport required. There is no city tour in Seoul or in the TMC. There is no food trip or sangyupsal, jampong, or kimchi. There is no K-pop, but there's annyeonghaseyo. But kidding aside, this virtual plant visit is matipid but effective. There is shared learning in said virtual plant visit. I hope that you are all here because you want to gain new knowledge and experience and learning, not only for the purpose of gaining CPD credit units. While CPD is for career progression and professional development in line with the Philippine Qualification Framework or PQF to become globally competitive and professionally because of new technologies, upgrades, emerging technologies for future proofing. Sabi nga ng isang kakilala ko, alam ko na ang mga yan. Short circuit, arc flash, selective coordination. Bakit magsi-CPD pa ako? Gastos lang yan. Ang magandang sagot ko dyan, nagbabasa ka ng Bible, right? Then, as an electrical practitioner, nagbabasa ka rin ng code or PEC, right? Kung uma-attend ka ng misa or service sa church every Sunday, kahit na every calendar year is umiikot lang ang gospel or Bible verse reading, ang tawag doon ay continuing spiritual development. Kasi you are a work in progress. So bakit uma-attend ka ng CPD training and seminars as an electrical engineer or professional? Kasi you are also a work in progress. Amen? Amen. Sabi nga po, learn something new every day. Seriously, in our practice as electrical engineers, we should strive to upgrade our skill and knowledge in order to give the best possible service that we can to really make a difference in our profession, in our community, and in our beloved country, the Philippines, and in our environment. For day 2 tomorrow, we will have remarkable technical topics from various renowned lecturers and speakers handpicked from the IIE Metro Manila region, back-to-back with sponsored technical presentations and virtual exhibit booths. Raffle prizes awaits lucky conference participants. With that, thank you for your continued support and active participation to our 7th IIE Metro Manila Regional Conference Day 1, and I hope we all acquired new knowledge for this program today. For these virtual plant visit activities, I would like to thank again Mr. Yang Jun Lee of Bitsro, Mr. Benji Guillaume of Stealth Ventures, Mr. Glenn Harris of Noja, and Engineer Nico Ulnagan, Danitech, and to Team Sepsi for all your support for making this program possible. We'd also like to commend the host chapter, IAE Metro West, through the leadership of President Joveni F. Tagatak, sir, Metro Manila Region Overall Coordinator, Ms. Gracie Jose, the IE Secretariat, our MCs, Ms. Monique Mago and Ms. Rajima Yasmin, for Oliver Panag, for all the effort and going the extra mile for getting the job well done, even while we are in this NCR ECQ lockdown, which begins tomorrow. Maraming salamat po at mabuhay po kayong lahat. Thank you.
Thank you very much to our MMR Secretary General Engineer De Guzman. So we will now be proceeding to acknowledgement of our beloved, rather the awarding of the Certificate of Appreciation to Engineer De Guzman. Let me read the citation, please. The Certificate of Appreciation is presented to Engineer Manuel M. De Guzman in honor and grateful appreciation for sharing his words of wisdom, time, and support as guest speaker of the first MMR Virtual Plan Tour during the IIE 7th Metro Manila Regional Conference, a hybrid event with the team GOT1 IIEE at 46, transcending the challenges in the new normal by embracing resiliency and complementarity, given this 5th day of August 2021 via Zoom cloud meetings. So we will be awarding here on site, here at IIE National Office. Thank you once again, Engineer Sman, and to our MMR host chapter President, Engineer Joveni Tagatak, and as well as Engineer Mark Santiago from Metro North chapter. We will now proceed to the acknowledgement of our beloved sponsors. Of course, this event would not be possible without their support. So first of all, so before we award and acknowledge our sponsors, we would like to call on to give the special message the former regional governor of Metro Manila region. We would like to call on Engineer Maria Cristina F. Sandoval. Hi, ma'am.
Ayon, hello. Hi everybody, magandang hapon. sa inyong lahat, especially to our national officers headed by our National President Alan Alvarez. Of course, the Regional Governor of MMR, Gov. Alwin, and the Metro West Chapter, host ng ating MMRC. And of course, the rest of the Metro Manila chapter officers, guests, sponsors, and participants. Magandang hapon po sa inyo ulit. Okay, I am so honored to be given this time to say something to all of you. Very, very short lang since wala, very, very short lang. Okay. Since last year, wala tayong naging MMRC due to the outbreak of COVID-19, mas pinahalagahan natin ang health and safety ng ating mga members. So the decision to cancel MMRC was really heartbreaking, but that's the best thing that we can do. And hindi naman ito natapos at hindi rin matatapos ang MMR for not holding the regional conference. As a matter of fact, our MMR chapters were so active in giving out webinars almost weekly. Parang wala din po tayong na-miss. And syempre, parating na doon ang Metro West. And also, we had our virtual plan tour na sinimulan din ng Metro West. And now, here we are, the realization of the 7th Metro Manila Regional Conference. This is supposed to be hybrid, just like the regional conference ng Central Luzon. Talagang na-miss natin na makita yung ating mga participants in person. And syempre, the fellowship night was really fun. Anyway, the MMRC, we also have our fellowship night tomorrow. So expect good music and fun virtually because Metro Manila, again, is under ECQ starting tomorrow. So standby na naman tayo sa bahay. Gawa na lang po natin ang paraan on how we can interact with each other virtually at pasasaan ba matatapos din po lahat ito. I'd like to congratulate the host chapter, the IIE Metro West, for a job well done. Umpisa pa lang, okay na, lalo na for presenting the Caso Manila. Ito ang kultura ng Maynila noong araw. Pinapakita how hospitable we are as hosts sa isang pagtitipon. Thank you sa effort, sa oras and commitment na binigay ninyo to make this possible. Congratulations again to Gov. Alwin, Pres. Jovini Tagatak, and the rest of the Metro Manila West officers. To all the other chapter officers, especially the VP External na naging punong abala to represent their chapter sa preparation ng MMRC. Maraming salamat sa inyong lahat, to all the past presidents ng chapters. Kayo ang mga presidente ko last year, Engineer Manny de Guzman, Engineer Charles Singson, Engineer John Borrega of Metro North, of course, ang aking chapter, Engineer Raiden Saricos of Metro East, and of course, Engineer Leo de Guzman of Metro Central. Maraming salamat sa inyo for giving advice to the incumbents now. Congratulations again. This really shows that we can go beyond and face the new normal by being resilient and complement whatever adversities we are to encounter. COVID lang yan, tayo ang malakas. Mabuhay tayong lahat. Thank you.
Thank you for that well-thought special message given to us by our former Regional Governor, Engineer Maria Cristina F. Sandoval. Thank you very much, Ma'am Tina. And we will be awarding the Certificate of Appreciation. Allow me to read the citation, please. The Certificate of Appreciation is presented to Maria Cristina F. Sandoval, in honor and grateful appreciation for sharing her words of wisdom, time, and support as guest speaker of the first MMR Virtual Plan Tour during the IAE 7th Metro Manila Regional Conference, a hybrid event where the team got one IAE at 4 to 6, transcending the challenges in the new normal by embracing resiliency and complementarity, given this fifth day of August 2021 via Zoom Cloud Meetings. Signed by Engineer John Regis Estrosio, the Vice President for External Affairs of Metro West Chapter, Engineer Giovanni F. Tagatak, the President of Metro West Chapter, Engineer Manuel M. de Guzman, the MMR Secretary General of Metro West Chapter, and Engineer Alwin M. Wagan, the Governor for Metro Manila Region. For your Once again, thank you very much, Engineer Maria Cristina F. Sandoval. A round of applause. Now, we would like to acknowledge the support of our beloved sponsors. Of course, this event would not be possible without their support. So we will now first present the banner sponsors. Tomelec. Thank you very much, Tomelec. X-Key Engineering. Thank you so much. Twin Torres. Thank you very much. And next is our sponsored technical presenters, Stealth. And Tessie. Of course, Danitech as our featured sponsor. And the special participation of Sepsi. And we are grateful for our major sponsor, the Vistro EM. To our beloved sponsors, we are really grateful for your support for IME First Virtual Plan Tour. Thank you very much, and we have come to the end of our program. And to give the closing remarks, may we call on the Metro North Chapter President, Engineer Mark Gerald El Santiago.
Thank you, Miss Monique. Good day, everyone. So, thank you for your continued support. First day tayo, pero marami. So, thank you. Rob Alwin and Pres Alan, thank you for being here. Our fellow IIT Metro Manila Region officers, regional officers, thank you for being with us. First, I would like to congratulate the MMR team for delivering a successful first day of our MMRC. To the Metro North Chapter Virtual Plan Tour Committee, VP External RC Salazar, Secretary Alex Crespo, VP Internal Archie Balmes, and to our Director Abijul Torres. Thank you very much to your support. To our major sponsor, Bitstro, Danitech, our featured sponsor, to Pesin, and Stealth, Tomelec, and XP. And also Twin Torres Power Builders. To the delegates, we still have 2 days more to go. Please continue to give your support to the 2 coming days. Stay safe, everyone, and have a pleasant day. Thank you.
So thank you very much, Engineer Mark Gerald L. Santiano. So that concludes our virtual plant tour for the 7th IIEE Metro Manila Regional Conference. But wait, before we all say goodbye to one another, we will have another set of raffle draw. So what will be our next set of prizes, Mamonique?
We have another one polo shirt, one PC, and one power bank, if I'm not mistaken.
Yes, and this is for sponsors for the plant tour. Thank you very much. We will now call the name of the first winner. So the first one is Sir John Mar Handa. So let us confirm if Sir John Handa is here. Sir, kindly send a message. And okay, so for the Zoom room, the second Zoom room, can kindly check Sir SJ. Okay, so Sir John Marhanda is not with us, so we will call another name. So there's still more chances of winning. We still have 2 more days, guys. So the next name is Malben B. Evale. Okay.
Okay, you
Sir,
won.
are you with us?
You won one limited edition 7th Metro Manila Regional Conference Adventure.
Yes, so Sir Malben is here. Congratulations, sir. Ayun, nag-message na si sir ng thank you po.
Okay,
The next
we
prize
have
will
another
be
one for the limited edition since wala si Sir Handa kanina.
Yes. Limited edition, Roy Mibel B. Ogayon. Sir Roy Mibel B. Ogayon. So let's check on the first Zoom room. Okay, so Sir is here with us. So we already have the 2 winners of the exclusive limited edition MMR shirt. What will be the next prize, ma'am?
We have one power bank. The winner is
Sir Adolfo P.
Congratulations, Sir Adolfo Pasel.
If you are with us, kindly send a message. Also, team. He's not at our first room, so let's check on the second room. Sir SJ. Okay. This next winner will be receiving a power bank from our sponsor. Okay, so we're still checking on the second room if Sir Adolfo Pipaser is with us.
And of course, we will be coordinating with them through their registered email address via Zoom.
So Sir Adolfo is not present at the moment, so we will be giving the prize to another attendees in here. Next name to be called is Julius A. Ignacio.
Congratulations, Julius Ignacio.
Sir Ignacio is here. Sir Julius Ignacio is not on the first room. Checking on the second room. We're still checking. Okay, while we're checking. Okay. To all the winners, you can claim your prize at the Metro West office. So Sir Julius is not on both, is not present on both the rooms, so we will choose another name.
Yep. So For one power bank, it will be given to... Thank you very much, Christopher Tangpep. Congratulations.
Checking on the first room.
I will
Reminder to
always
our
remember
delegates that our booths are
the day
still
you
open
kissed
up
my
to 6
lips
p.m. So after this, you can still visit there and maybe you will still have a chance to win their raffle draw.
2002.
Christopher, we're waiting for the message and confirmation.
We were only 11, but acting like grown-ups like we are in the present. Drinking from plastic cups, singing love is forever and never.
So are you here present
While
with
checking,
us?
okay,
Sir
just a
Christopher?
reminder for the delegates that you can still visit the booths after this. They're still open until 6 p.m. So there's still more chances of winning. Okay, both is Sir Christopher is not present on both the rooms. We'll choose another name at this moment.
Okay, we'll choose another name to win one power bank. Congratulations to Bernardino DC Sarmiento. Are you here with us via Zoom, Sir Bernardino rather, sorry. Kindly acknowledge. All right, there you have it, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you very much. So, thank you, Sir Bernardino. And last but not the least, for our raffle, we will be giving away one PC. Congratulations, Gerald Samadan. Kindly acknowledge, sir.
Ma'am, I have a good news to all our delegates who are still here because we have additional prizes to be given to you this afternoon.
Wow.
And you want to know what that is? So it's a foldable bike.
Wow! Parang gusto ko rin yan.
Also a UV lamp. So we have additional 2 prizes for this afternoon.
So we are really grateful for those who stayed with us until this time. So, ayan.
Okay, so pwede ba magdasal-dasal? Okay, so the next winner.
Mukhang ang tatanggap nito ay talagang magagamit niya to ngayong...
Nakatadhana sa kanya kasi hindi pa siya umalis.
Oo naman. Magagamit niya to ngayong pandemic. Okay. Congratulations, Sir Gerald. You won PEC book. All
yes.
right.
So the next winner, bago natin ibigay yung foldable bike, is yung UV lamp muna.
Ayan. So I'm sure excited ng ating mga members. So once again, thank you very much to our members who supported this event.
Ayun, may model po tayo. Ipapakita po natin yung ating foldable bike. Ito. Spotlight.
Ayan, kailangan sigurong buhati ni Ollie para pakita yung muscles niya.
Si Sir Oliver.
Yun.
Ito, ayan. Ganda-ganda. So, yan po. Excited na ba kayo?
I'm sure excited na sila.
Parang wala namang tao mamunik. Walang nagme-message sa chat to. Hindi yata sila excited.
Parang disconnect na sila. De, joke lang po. We still have...
Ayan.
Ayan. Excited na sila. Mine. Pwede na mag-mine sa chat box.
Naku, kung paunahan lang sana nag-message, no? May panalo na. Babasahin ko yung... Ang pinakauna nag-mine. Paki-open nga mamunik para magsisi po siya. Yung pinakaunang nag-chat dito.
Ang dami nagpa-mine. Ayan, pa-mine lang po.
Yung pinakaunang nag-mine ay si Sir Danny. Ayan, para magsisi siya. Sir, sorry, late kong na-announce yung mechanics na dapat yung first nag-mine. Ay, si Ma'am Cheerjoy pala yung naunang nag-mine. Sayang, Ma'am. Next time, ganun po yung gagawin nating mechanics para hindi po Para medyo maging mas active po
Ayan, may
yung
nagtatanong,
ating...
free shipping po ba?
Apo.
So for those who are in Metro Manila, of course, you can claim it to IIE Metro West Chapter Office or here at IIE
Okay, ito.
National Office.
May mas exciting tayong mechanics na
Wow!
naisip yung ating mga officers na nandito. So excited na po ba kayo? Ganito. Ang pinaka... So dalawa na kagad ang winner nito. Yung first at saka yung second.
Okay.
Yung first na makaka-accomplish, siyempre sa kanya itong ating foldable bike.
Wow.
And then, the second na makaka-accomplish nito, sa kanya yung UV lamp. So, ang screen na i-refer natin, kanino pong screen tong nakashare ngayon? Ay, si Zoom Room. Wait lang po, wait lang po. Refer to the screen we are using here and the screen of using yung ating kabilang Zoom para fair po. So, dalawa yung magiging winner natin. Yung mas nauna, yun po yung mananalo ng grand prize natin na foldable bike. And then yung next ay sa kanya po yung UV lamp. So, ang gagawin po nila ay wrong spelling, wrong ha?
Ayan.
Paunahan. Makatype ng...
Ako, paano yung mga senior citizen? Oh, no.
ng theme natin ngayong 2021.
Ayan, paunahang mag-type ng 2021 IIEE team! Kompleto po ang kompleto! Kompleto! Complete na team ng IIEE.
Mahaba po ito. Take your time.
Kompleto po ng team ng IIE for this year, 2021. Go, go, go! Wala pa ako nakikita na kompleto.
Nagmamahal yan.
Bravo ba lang? Good, that's incorrect. Kompletong team ng IIEE. Ayan. Hindi po yung a hybrid event. May kulang lang. May kulang. May number dapat.
Yun, meron na pong winner. Okay.
Ang ating theme for this year is Got One IIEE at 46, transcending the challenges in the new normal by embracing resiliency and complementarity.
Ayan. Meron na kompleto. Si Sir Richard Gatella. Okay, so and the other one.
So we will be checking kung sino talaga yung nauna and we will formally announce. So hold on while we are checking. Ayan! At ang maswerteng mag-uuwi ng folding bag. Now we have a winner, Richard Gatela. Oh, hold on. All right, so our official winner for the folding bike is all right, and our official winner for the folding bike is Richard Gatela. Kindly acknowledge if you're present. And for the UV lamp is
Sir Matthew Balanon.
kindly acknowledge.
Okay.
There you have it. So once again, congratulations to our winners! Woo! Ayan, umpisa pa lang yan. Conference Day 1 pa lang. At marami pa tayong mga exciting raffle items.
So wag po tayong mapapagod na makinig at magstay para sa ating mga next presentations dahil on the next days, we will still be giving folding bike. So that's one folding bike per day. And on the last day on our closing ceremony, we will be giving 2 laptops.
Yay!
So that's it for today. Congratulations to all our winners. Para sa mga hindi nanalo, you can still visit the exhibit and event hub, and they're still open until 6 p.m.
So that ends our first day of Metro Manila Regional Conference. See you tomorrow. So our officers will say hi. All right. Hi, members.
Thank you.
Hi. Thank you very much.
So sa mga panelists po natin na nandito, we apologize sa mga natin. Yes, we apologize sa mga delegates natin kung hindi pa po namin kayo maisasali sa ngayon para sa mga photo op. Nandito pa po si Mr. Lee waving from South Korea. Hello, sir!
Annyeong! Annyeong!
Annyeong, Appa! We will have a screenshot of those who are still here. To all our panelists, you may turn on your cameras. Ma'am Chi, Sir Aris, Ma'am Ann Gillian, Sir Ibar, Sir Jojo. What else? You may open your camera. Ma'am Mary Hope, Sir Nilayama. Sir Henry Minarao is already turning on his camera. Hi, sir. Hi, Ma'am Ann, our marketing head. Okay, so for the first page, sa mga naka-open ng cam, smile na lang po dahil hindi natin alam kung kailang beses makakagip ang ating mga magagandang mukha. This is Sir Ibar. Hi, sir! Ayun. Sino pa yung mga nandito? 1, 2, 3, smile! Second page. 1, 2, 3, smile! Back. Sir Arnold Kagimbal. Sir Zania Domingo. So, si Ma'am Amelia, kaka-open na lang ng kanyang camera. So, 1, 2, 3, smile!
Miss Alcantara. 1, 2, 3. So 1, 2, 3, smile. So there you have it. Good. This is not goodbye, but just an adios. So see you tomorrow. Don't worry the members who are still present with us. You can still visit our virtual Facebook via Event Hub platform. Thank you very much.
Ito yata si Sir Brian Pasilan. Naghihintay ng presentation natin morning.
Si Sir Brian. Sir Brian, we don't have intermission number today.
Maybe next time, Sir Brian. Mahirap yung nire-request ng sample telling Barbara Streisand yung yung hinihingi ni Sir Brian. Thank you very much po sa mga nandito.
Thank you very much, Governor Orville. Thank you very much. Governor Asta. Thank you very much. To our National Treasurer Engineer, Mamchi Esperanza Collado. Thank you very much. To our sponsors, thank you, and God bless everyone. See you tomorrow.
I said, young man, when you're short on your dough, you can stay there. And I'm sure you will find many ways to have a good time. It's fun to stay at the YMCA. It's fun to stay at the YMCA. They have everything for your men to enjoy. You can hang out with all the boys. It's fun to stay at the YMCA. It's fun to stay at the YMCA. You can get yourself clean. You can have a good meal. You can do whatever you feel. Young man, are you listening to me? I said, young man, what do you wanna be? I said, young man, you can make real your dreams, but you got to know this one thing. No man does it all by himself. I said, young man, put your pride on the shelf and just go there to the YMCA. I'm sure they can help you today. It's fun to stay at the YMCA. It's fun to stay at the YMCA. They have everything for your men to enjoy. You can hang out with all the boys. It's fun to stay at the YMCA. It's fun to stay at the YMCA. You can get yourself clean. You can have a good meal. You can do whatever you feel. Young man, I was once in your shoes. I said I was down and out with the blues. I felt no man cared that I were alive. I felt the whole world was so tired. That's when someone came up to me and said, young man, take a walk up the street. It's a place there called the YMCA. They can start you back on your way. It's fun to stay at the YMCA. It's fun to stay at the YMCA. They have everything for your men to enjoy. You can hang out with all the boys. YMCA. It's fun to stay at the YMCA. Young man, there's no need to feel deep breath and it gets real high, and I'm screaming top of my lungs, what's going on? And I say, I need you. I need you. I said, hey, what's going on?
First, we have Grammarly. The free version checks basic spelling and grammar. Grammarly Premium, on the other hand, provides in-depth writing feedback to help you be more clear and concise, and it even gives vocabulary and formatting suggestions. What I love about Grammarly is it works almost everywhere. It's so helpful for me because you can read your paper like 20 times, but the moment you submit it, you read it back and you're like, how did I not spot those mistakes? Before, I used to reread my emails and my paper.
Pre, kakanta na sana ako eh. Video okay na yung next, sir. Video okay na.
Destination. Baby, should I do it in a world I've made up this brotherhood, old man? Whatever it means, it's a thing.
Hello. Paano? Mauna ka, ma'am.
When you are pushed to the limit, stamina can run out. But men like us, we
Dapat. Hello. For the 6 years and it is still time to get that great big feel of hope. Ha? Sasayaw daw sila, sir. So, kakanta lang kami, sila yung bibidyohan. Joke lang. Live yata. Live pa tayo with 100 audience. Yes. Yes. Naka-live pa po tayo. Okay. than I used to. Trying to get that great big hill of hope with any tiny vision. Realize quickly what you are true that I just made up louder hood of hope for forever that means. And when I'm riding there just to get it all out, just get it all out, what's in my head, and I'm feeling a little bit curious. So wake up in the morning and I step outside and I take a deep breath and get real high and I scream at the top of my lungs, what's going on? And I say, I said, hey, what's going on? And I say, I said, hey, what's going on? Oh my goodness, try all the time. And the 62 chart in a pray. Oh my God, don't pray. Pray every single day. But 2021 vision. And so I cry sometimes when I'm lying in bed just to get it all out what's in my head. And I'm feeling a little bit curious. So step outside and I'll take a deep breath and get real high and I scream at the top of my lungs, what's going on? Then I say, I said, hey, what's going on? And I say, I said, hey, what's going on? And I say, I said, hey, what's going on? I am still trying to get that great big hill of hope. What's in a tiny vision?
Leo Pecolera. Leo Pecolera.
whatever that means. And so I cry sometimes when I'm lying in bed to get it all out what's in my head at night. I'm feeling a little bit clearer. And so early in the morning I step outside and I take a deep breath and I get real high and I scream the top of my lungs, what's going on? And I say, I said, hey, what's going on? And I say, I said, hey, what's going on? And I try, oh my God, do I try? Try all the time. Innocence seems to shine. And I pray, oh my God, do I pray? I pray every single day. It's 2021 vision. So I cry sometimes when I'm lying in bed just to get it all out. What's in my head and I'm feeling a little bit clearer. So wake up in the morning and step outside and I take a deep breath and I get real high and I scream top of my lungs, what's going on? And I say, I said, hey, what's going on? And I say, I said, hey, what's going still trying to get that great big deal of love. 2020 vision. Okay, next. Next.
E, I, it said, hey, what's going on? And I said, I, it said, hey, what's going on? And I say, it said, hey, what's going on? And I say, it said, hey, what's going on? Practice daw po. Chorus. 1, 2, 3. It said, hey, what's going on? And I say, it said, hey, what's going on? And I say, it said, hey, what's going on? And I say, it said, hey, what's going on? Said, hey, what's going on? And I say, it said, hey, what's going on? So please welcome the dancing MMR governor and the dancing national president. Woo! Here we go. Said, hey, what's going